What's up, guys? We are live from MTG Card Market. I'm Ryan. Eric's in the bathroom. The camera's over here now. That's going to get confusing. And we are at MTG Card Market in Chicago. Wonderful store. We talked about it a lot last week, as well as their robust online shopping center. Sorry, I just ate some Chinese food. And I'm drinking Monster. I think they're going to sponsor us soon, because we probably downed like 30 of these during the course of the stream's longevity. Anyway, we have a sick deck diversity tonight. Let me grab my list. We have Eric. You're back. Take your seat, my friend.
Oh.
We've got Scapeshift, Fish, Bogles, Infect. Someone's calling Kitty Jund. It's Jund with Wild Nicoddles.
Oh, so like
Thopter
Jund
Foundry. Sydney is here today. He's back from Singapore, but he wants to play because he's playtesting for GP Vancouver, and he wrote his deck list down for me. Or he just wrote the deck name, and it just says Horse with Wings. That's a Pegasus.
Oh,
obviously.
I know what deck he's running. What's up, Lonely Sandbar?
What is it?
He is running a blue-white control deck that's running Sacred Mesa as its win card.
I have no idea. Can you pull up that card?
Yeah, we'll pull up Sacred Mesa really quick. Where is the mouse? All right.
Sacred Mesa. Oh, right. You get all the Pegasus. Oh, you get all the Pegasi? It's that card?
Yeah. So this card is modern legal apparently because it was time shifted.
If Sydney wins with this card, my girlfriend will start playing Magic.
Hi, Razor Verge and Tim. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
We should be starting somewhat soon. I think our judge is just making sure everything is in order and everyone's in.
We've got a ton of people out there.
Yeah, we have a good amount.
It is bustling. No one's quite hustling yet.
Yes,
There's a little bit of bustle out there.
We'll see if anyone starts hustling on camera.
Everyone remembers that Tim's from Germany, so they're saying Guten Tag. Commander Mouse, what's up? Is it Commander Mouse or Commodore Mouse? You'll have to inform us.
I like Commodore Mouse a little bit
Commodore
better.
Mouse as well.
It
A few of you are here right now. Go over our giveaways. If you guys remember, I cheesily gave you a clue last week about this giveaway. It is a Johnny's Vengeance.
Oh,
Everyone thought it was Goryo's Vengeance. And as well, there's going to be a... Dude, what the hell is this? Is that... What duel is?
That is Blood Crypt.
That is a...
Blood Crypt
Chinese Blood Crypt.
From the original Ravnica block. I don't remember if it was from Ravnica to Censure or what of that.
What up, nerds? Says Katie Kitten. Well, I'm not going to deny that I'm a nerd. I'm just going to take another bite of Chinese food. I've not eaten all day. I almost passed out on the way here. I was like, shit.
Oh yeah, I heard about the enchantment control pillow fort mirror from last week.
Oh,
that
wait.
was pretty entertaining.
Excuse me. We very clearly said that knowledge of that moment would not leave this stream, and someone posted it on Reddit. It was the number 3 post on the MTG subreddit. Someone broke the oath. Someone is going to pay.
Were people testing that for a tournament?
They found it on a daily.
Oh, nice.
So we had one guy who said he was going to play it, and it was one of Mark's friends. And so he's like, oh, put him on camera. It's this awesome deck. No one else is, it's going to come out of left field. No one's going to see it. And then he got the mirror.
That's really funny.
One game. Just one game. 50 minutes.
You guys didn't even finish the
No, one game. One game lasted 50 minutes.
It's beautiful when your draw is 0-0-1 instead of 1-1-1.
Lonely Sandbar says he's subreddit famous. Was it you? Did you post it? You son of a... Oh, no. Johnny Turbo says he did it. Katie Kitten says, I'd post on that subreddit more, but the people are pretty harsh. That sucks. I'm sorry. I've never seen...
No,
really
I've heard
harsh.
like a couple of the Magic boards are a little bit harsh. Like
some people can be elitists. It happens in any kind of subculture.
Well, yeah, like you got like MTG Salvation, which has a... Like, no matter what board you post on, there will be plenty of people that are toxic. It's a very unfortunate thing of life.
No matter where you are on the internet, someone is going to be toxic. And Katie Kitten also said that she was making Brussels sprouts and chicken, and that sounds great.
That sounds good. I had pork and like roasted potatoes and roasted root vegetables for dinner. It was fantastic.
I had a bagel, and that's all I had all day. And what's up again, Tim? And I didn't know. There's an EDH subreddit?
Yeah, there's like it gets you more specific.
I just go to the MTG.
He said I should tell you guys I'm on Grixis Twin.
Grixis Twin. Okay, and what's your...
Would you want to be on camera at some point tonight?
I would do it.
Grixis
We might get you
Twin?
on camera because that's
Geist Twin. That would be kind of.
because Grixis Twin sounds entertaining.
It does sound entertaining. What's your name?
If people want
Jason?
If people want you on camera, we might throw you on camera.
Okay.
Because that sounds like a fun deck to watch and talk about.
Running Humble Defectors as a draw engine.
Yeah.
So, brand new Fate Reforged card.
Alright, so I'm not sure how much of that you guys could overhear, but one of the players here is running Grixis Twin with Humble Defector as the draw engine, which is new from whatever the heck this new set is called.
Fate Reforged. Is it Fate Reforged or Fates Reforged? I don't know.
Well, it should say on this what
You
set
tell
it's
me.
from. Oh, no,
We can't see it. Wait, we can scroll on the bottom.
It'll move out of the way.
That'll be fine. We can just turn it back.
We're just gonna move this out of the way for a second. Fate Reforged.
Just one Fate.
Yeah, so he's gonna be running this as a draw engine. So what I really want to see him do on camera is put the Splinter Twin on that, copy it, and then tap to draw 2 cards and give the other guy the copy. So it's just draw turns every time. Just draw 2 cards and
wait,
your opponent
what was
gets
that?
nothing.
Wait. What was that one card? There was another card. It was a wall of something.
Wall of Omens.
Wall of Omens. They
Yeah.
used to run that as a draw engine.
Yeah, in the American Twin. That would probably be in Geist Twin.
Because it was Stolly
Alright,
too.
There's a lot more people starting to join us. Yeah, Grixis Twin. We will actually have someone else on first round. Mark asked us to put someone else is playing Mark's deck, so he's gonna be running that on camera. Yeah, I've heard about that in Ascendancy. Someone, I don't remember where it was, but there's an online article that someone wrote about that.
Oh yeah, I was looking at people are posting all of these like crazy combos about drawing like a freaking million cards.
Well,
Off
yeah,
of Humble
it's because like
Defector, all this weird thing.
you draw 2 cards with that. You tap it to draw 2 cards with that trigger on the stack. You cast an instant spell, it untaps, draw 2 cards again. All the draws will go through, and it obviously can only be given to your opponent once. So it
Yeah.
just gets given to him, and you draw a bunch of cards.
And can't you just kill him before that too? If you don't want them to have it.
Depends. It's basically so like if you don't have that big of a hand for whatever reason, Thoughtseize is still huge in this format. So you get your hand shredded down, and then you're just like, all right. I'm gonna tap for 2 cards, cast an instant, it untaps, tap it again, draw 2 cards, and you can just kind of keep going and just see how many untaps you can stack up before you wind up comboing.
What's the best combo you've seen with it? If you can remember.
I
any of
haven't
them.
seen it yet because it's fairly new.
I mean, just like posted. Because I've seen people draw out these long, elaborate combos. About
Well,
how many
yeah,
cards
there's
you
like the
draw.
Christmas land of like, oh, I'm just gonna keep casting 1 CMC instance and draw like 8 cards and then give it to my opponent and not care. But
I mean, oh yeah, with Jessica Ascendancy, right?
yeah, I agree with Johnny Turbo. Silly draw engines are definitely needed post-cruise, but it also will make it more entertaining for us commentating to see some silly stuff going on.
You just chill back for a little while with the guys drawing a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it. I need to finish this monster and put my gloves back on because it's cold back here.
Yeah.
Have you ever commentated in the basement of?
I've
Dice
been in the
Dojo?
basement of Dojo. The basement of
Oh,
Dojo,
it's
the
scary.
dungeon of Dojo is very entertaining.
Okay.
It does sound like they're going to be started soon. Do we have someone on camera already?
We do not have someone.
I
on
thought
camera already.
Mark told his. I'm gonna go check to see if we put someone on camera. What was Mark's friend's name?
I have
Hey
no
Mark,
idea.
what was your friend's name who we're putting on camera? If you're paying attention.
Right. So and plus they're saying
Yeah.
you just stack the triggers and then you draw when you can't keep up
You
the
talking
chain. So
about-
you
I'm
don't
gonna-
draw and then keep getting them. So yeah, you can't just like run through your deck and keep grabbing more cards. But yeah, Johnny Turbo still does get you a crap ton of cards. All right, guys. So Eric's out there checking on the first deck we're gonna get tonight. But later on, I'm pretty interested in seeing Horse with Wings, which wins through Sacred Mesa. One, because I'm a mythology nerd and I love Pegasi. And I like the idea of hundreds of thousands of cute flying horses destroying people. We also have Infect, Kitty Jund, which I believe is named so because it is running Wild Nicoddles. The aforementioned Grixis Twin. We have some Merfolk today, not the usual Merfolk player who's around here. And the same guy, well, one of the guys who was doing the whole crazy Enchantress thing, he's either going to play Enchantress or Skred Red, but after last week, I'm not really sure if we want to put that deck on camera ever again. And thank you, Katie Kitten. These gloves are adorable. Apparently, when my girlfriend was in Spain, she had a friend who was like a fashionista, and her mom would always send her really cute things, and she would never wear them, so my girlfriend would just take them, and then I ended up with these cute kitty gloves. But this thing's hanging off, and it gets caught on a lot of things, so I have to cut that off. But I haven't been around a pair of scissors in like a super long time. So if any of you guys have a pair of scissors, or you know where I can get a pair of scissors, or some kind of sharp object that could cut that, be much, much appreciated.
Yeah, we got it set up. It's Simon.
Okay,
I know the
what's
guy.
he playing?
He's playing Mark's deck, which is Tezzeret Control.
Oh!
I don't think it's standard Tezzeret Control. I don't know how unstandard it is. Mark likes running fun stuff, so.
He does. He does. And Since I ate Chinese, I have a fortune cookie,
So we
and
should
I
scoot
will.
over a tiny bit this way.
No, we
I'm
can't. No,
half off camera.
you shut your face.
All right, you guys
Right
don't have
now.
to see me.
You
I just
shut
kind of
your
like
face.
lean off.
Okay. I'm kidding. I want to see what my
Jacket
fortune is.
nice
though.
and comfy.
I want to see what my fortune. I didn't steal them from my girlfriend, Katie Kitten.
He claimed them.
She gave them to me. Well, she allowed me to wear them, and I didn't ruin them either. They were in crap condition.
I don't know if it's blue black. I know Mark told me it was Tezzeret control. I'm assuming it has blue and black in it to run Tezzeret. It might be running a third color, and it wouldn't surprise me. So we'll see what he wants to do. I know it has a pretty high top end because I know it's it's kind of built to prey on Jund to go over with like I think like worm coin legends and stuff like that. So it might have a third color. What's your fortune?
It's adorable.
What's your fortune?
Guys, this is very apt for the moment. It says, "You will always be surrounded by good friends." That's all of you guys. My
That's
good
really
friends.
corny.
But it's adorable. Come on.
Okay, yeah, it is adorable. It goes with your
Come
gloves.
on. It goes
just like,
with this.
Just
It
like
goes with
hold
the
it
whole
underneath the
situation.
kitty.
It goes with everything. We're just gonna tape that right there.
Tape
You guys
it from the
don't-
camera.
You guys don't get to watch magic.
Can't
You
even
just get
read
to know
it. It's
that
too blurry.
You're all our friends. And Eric, you're not wearing a hat, so.
I have a hat.
Okay, there you go. That's good.
Are we supposed to be wearing hats on stream now?
Oh.
I can wear a hat.
We're never gonna match as much as me and Spriggs because we have the same hair flip, and we wear our hats the same way. And sometimes we have the same amount of beard and the same eyes.
I hate having like a hat facing forward when I'm on a camera because like entirely blocks my face.
Well, now you look like a thug.
It's okay. You don't have to know us very well. We can still be friends, Commander
dude.
Mouse or
What is
Commodore
it?
Mouse.
Commander Mouse, Commodore Mouse.
Yeah, we never got that sorted out.
What else could CMDR go? CMDR could also be...
Oh yes, the list is on the Facebook page of Mark's deck.
I have never seen Tezzeret ever played.
I have. It's fun. I've actually seen Mark's deck in action a while ago. I don't know if he's changed the list or not. I'm assuming he's running some new stuff like in Soul Artifact because in Soul Artifact and Dark Soul Citadel is silly.
I did see one of those.
What?
I did see one of those.
So
I don't want to get too crunchy because it's like camera's gonna pick it
Drink
up.
that. Make it soggy. Or it's
no,
like
that's
lean
disgusting.
back.
Just lean back. You're a good fortune cookie. Gotta lean back into this fortune cookie. I just spit on your lap. I'm sorry.
I can't see it.
Dragon ST says, "Friends, should you buy me dinner first?" That is proper friend etiquette. You want to be friends with someone, you gotta buy them dinner first. Like that
But
time.
what if it's a mutual friendship? Do you buy each other dinner?
You just show up at each other's house and you're like, "I bought you dinner." Oh, I bought you dinner. It's really cute.
But if you show up at each other's houses, neither of them will be there. Alright, so
And we've got people on table, so we're gonna get rid of our faces. Hello, Sherwin.
can we keep this page for a sec?
Yeah.
What's Simon's last name?
Camera.
Simon Camera. So it's Simon versus
Thank you for letting
Harrison.
us.
So we might be seeing Tezzeret versus Tron.
All right.
Harrison used to run Tron a
Oh,
lot.
Tron. You slurred out.
What did you think he said?
Oh.
Some combination of pod and draw.
Draw.
D-R-O-D, yeah.
Drawed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Pod's banned, so we won't be seeing any Pod
Oh,
tonight,
no,
unfortunately.
what? Yeah.
If we
Who
see
is-
Pod
who's
tonight.
who?
I will
Do you know who is who?
tell him.
Oh,
Who is
we'll
who?
see by their
Who is
opening hand. Hopefully.
Okay, well, it's gonna be. Big.
I'm not entirely sure. Let me peek my head out and see. I want to say that's Simon. Unless, oh, nope, they're moving. They weren't supposed to be. Wait.
Dragon ST, that is a good rule. By the third stream, you become our friend. That's fine. Gives us
Let
a
me
lot
go
of
check out
time.
What's going on out there?
Get to know each other.
Yeah, you know. You don't want to become
You're
friends
good.
after the first
Hi.
stream, and then you might get a little bit of a reputation.
FYI, I may have someone sit here to take a test.
Okay, yeah, I'm throwing out all that.
So yeah, well, I mean,
Well, I'll move this. I don't know what this is. This is.
this is yours.
Yeah, and this is MTG Card Market's. Maybe it's like extra safety
For food,
blankets
yeah.
until. I'll be right back, guys. I think it's like safety blankets, you know, in case they get stuck here. during
Again,
the
I
night.
don't need it right away, but I'm letting you know, forewarning you.
Someone's gonna be taking the test. Yeah. Judge test.
Yeah.
Sick. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I will never leave again. Trade29 Tyson says, "Let's ignore the bannings and put Pod versus Cruz on camera." I think Pod would win that one if it's just Pod versus Cruz, because Cruz is just gonna draw more cruises. Pod is going to, I guess, it's just Pod versus Cruz. I have no idea. All right, and I'm gonna try to get their names here. Eric is going out and checking. Oh, I recognize him. That's Harrison on the right. Such a fool I was not to recognize him.
Sacred Mesa versus Tezzeret control. Harrison, it's the deck that Sydney's running is Harrison's deck.
So Harrison is playing Sacred Mesa?
Yes, Harrison is playing the Sacred Mesa deck.
He told me he would go back to Affinity if Cruz got banned.
Yeah, but the Sacred Mesa deck is his deck. Like, he's the one who made the deck.
Thank you for the reminder, Lonely Sandbar. We
Yep.
gotta start that round timer.
It's not starting yet, though.
It hasn't started yet.
I didn't see them start. People were still.
Well,
shuffling
you
around.
misled me, Lonely Sandbar, so you are not my friend anymore, because that is ridiculous. Lying to me like that.
We can probably start. It'll be close enough now.
Who's the guy on the left? What's
The
his
guy
name?
on the right is Harrison. The guy on the left is Simon Camerow.
Simon Camerow?
Kamerow.
I was close. I chose a C. Camerow.
Start the round timer. Just heard him announce you may begin.
Crap. Now it's in the toolbar down here. And that's more difficult to get to. Boo.
So the round timer is going to be like 30 seconds off. We'll be okay.
Not even. Hey, what's up, Captain Kit Kat? All right, let's see. And what is he running? Tezzeret control? Right?
Yes, he's running Tezzeret control. I don't know how Tezzeret or how control it is, but the deck is... Simon's deck is on Facebook because it's Mark's deck. Harrison's deck, we're going to be probably putting up
Tezzeret
soon
have two
if
Zs?
you guys want to see it because it's pretty entertaining.
Totally does. That's a lot of Z's. That's more Z's than I have in my entire name.
Tezzeret.
So we see both lead off with an island.
And then there's believe that's the Graveyard Spell Bomb.
And cracks a delta, going down to 19. All right. Okay, and Ichor Wellspring. We lied. This is Thopter Foundry.
That deck was pretty cool.
Okay, Harrison just passes the turn.
Ghost Quarter.
So what does Sacred Mesa do besides? How does it make a bunch of Pegasi?
You pay 1 and a white to make a bunch of Pegasi. So you just put mana into it.
Okay. So how does it get to that point? How does it get? So it's a control deck, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And
So
then the
you
win con is
basically
Sacred Mesa.
counter stuff, blow up stuff, and then towards your end game, when you have like a bunch of mana, you just sink all of it into the Sacred Mesa.
Okay. And he blows up the Nihil Spell Bomb. Let's pull that one up.
I also am not entirely sure of how the triggering is, but I want to say Sacred Mesa is a trigger when it checks, so you might be able to make Pegasus in response to the trigger. I don't entirely know that. I might ask the judge that a little bit later to clarify for that, because Sacred Mesa is a really weird card.
Okay, and as
Actually,
well we see an Elixir of Immortality. What is there? I've never seen a Tezzeret deck.
Yeah, basically you're just trying to use Tezzeret and like install artifacts, and also Tezzeret's ability. Let's pull up Tezzeret really quick.
Okay. And let's see if Simon's gonna do anything else with his turn.
Yeah, if Thopter Sword was legal, it would be much more brutal. But yeah, so Tezzeret's like its minus ability makes you turn an artifact into a 5/5 creature, and its +1 is to search for more, and its minus ability is just a life drain and life gain, so it's
Okay.
pretty good with it in a deck with a bunch of artifacts. So there's an Executioner's Capsule, and an Elixir of Immortality, so he's starting to ramp up the art.
And another Nihil
artifacts.
Spell Bomb.
And I believe that's a Ghost Quarter that he has. Yeah,
That's
that's
what-
the
I think
Ghost
that
Quarter.
is
That's
as
the
well.
that's the Innistrad art of Ghost Quarter.
That's the one I used to play with when I was whatchamacallit? Martyr Life.
Yeah, and
Martyr Life.
that Ghost Quarter is going to be really relevant against that Celestial Colonnade, because now Harrison cannot safely animate that Celestial Colonnade, or else it's just going to get blown up. So that pretty much shuts down his Celestial Colonnade.
Okay, but I'm assuming he's running
Oh,
forward.
and there is the Ichor
Wellspring.
Wellspring to draw some cards. Yes, it would also be really brutal if artifact lands were illegal, but that would make Affinity way overpowered.
I would love that. And Harrison cracks a fetch here. Let's see what he grabs. I see.
It looks like he might be a little scared of that. Oh. Oh, okay, so he just wanted it in tap because it's end of turn.
Mina Melfina, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that Celestial Colony would be online.
Yes. But as soon as he puts the mana in... Well, I guess, like, now he could swing with it because the Ghost Quarter's tapped. But, like, as long as Simon is willing to leave that Ghost Quarter up, that Celestial Colonnade is never going to be swinging in for damage.
Do you think it's worth it?
It looks like he has... Was that Sacred Mesa in his hand?
I don't know. He just passes the turn. I see a full art Cryptic Command. As well, I see a Path to Exile. I think... Was that a remand?
I think that was a remand. I can't see Simon's hand too well. It looks
Okay.
like a bunch of blue cards, though. Oh, yep. That looks like Remand.
Another Elixir
Path.
of Immortality.
Oh, there's a good look. It looks like he has a Thirst. Thirst for Knowledge was the only card I could really make out well, which will be pretty good when he gets to cast it. Because obviously he has a lot of artifacts to discard.
It's gonna take a lot of
Let's see
pretty
if that
flying
gets-
horses to get through 2 Elixirs of Immortality.
Yeah, I'm guessing because it's in the Mirrodin block, we will probably get in some Mox Opals. Hopefully drop them from $50 down. And Seer Visions will also be good.
I hope Affinity becomes a bigger thing. And we saw that Thirst for Knowledge get cryptic.
Ooh, that's brutal. And I'm guessing Affinity will be a little bit better now, because Delver was kind of a terrible matchup for it. Also, Illigirl. Illigirl.
What's
Okay.
Illigirl? What's up,
It's hard to see if
Illigirl?
that's an I or an L. Sorry about that.
Okay, and we see the first,
And there's
Ability.
dropping down the Tezzeret, looking for
Tezzeret, yeah.
artifacts.
and he grabs a Nihil Spellbomb out of that. I also
No,
saw...
that's an Executioner's Capsule.
Oh, is it?
That is
Okay.
Doomblade on an
Oh, right.
artifact, which will also shut down Celestial Colonnade.
Yes.
So right now he just has a lot of cards that just entirely shut down Colonnade. So
I see a Sphinx's Revelation in Harrison's hand.
that's really good.
Something I haven't seen in quite some time.
That might be able to give him a slight nudge about it.
And let's see
What?
which artifact is going to become a 5/5, because he just... I believe he just... No, sorry, that was from the +1. For some reason I was thinking Tezzeret comes in at 5, because I've never seen him before. Razor Verge, I think we're going to do the raffle at the end of round 2, and then at the end of round 4. So we got 2 giveaways today. Italian Ajani's Vengeant, which is the one I gave the cheesy clue about last week, and a Chinese Blood Crypt.
Yep.
Alright, and what are we seeing here? Cryptic Command. And what did Cryptic Command with that? I didn't quite see. Sorry about that, guys.
Possibly the top card of the graveyard, I'm guessing, which is the Draws card. No,
The
that was
Acre
the...
Wellspring?
Yeah.
I could see that.
No, that might have just been his previous Cryptic Command. Because he hasn't put anything in his graveyard.
I see 2 Cryptic Commands.
Oh,
Vidalcan
okay.
Shackles in there
Yeah,
as
I guess
well.
he Cryptic the Core Wellspring, so we can use it. Oh, did he bounce the Tezzeret?
He bounced the Tezzeret. That's what he did.
Yeah, he bounced the Tezzeret trying to set it up for a probably so he can counter it now.
I also
There is a
see-
Trinket Mage.
I think I see 2 Tezzerets in hand.
I can't see. He's gonna have to
For
fan
Simon, yeah. I think I saw them hanging out.
Yep. What's up, Paul? Simon is back in Chicago now. He's playing Mark's deck, which is the Tezzeret control deck.
Oh, PG8, Mr. Paul. The
Yeah.
one who told us he was playing
Affinity
Affinity
Pod.
Pod.
Yeah, he told
when
me
it
that
was
story.
really Delver. I hate you forever for that, Paul. I won't forgive you. And I'm gonna have trust issues for the rest of my life. My mom would be like, "Come home, Ryan. Come visit the family. We're gonna play Affinity Pod." No, get there and they'll all be playing Delver. Be terrible.
Delver Mirror Matchers has got to be kind of entertaining.
Okay, we see the
There's the-
Sphinx's Revelation.
That's the tap off for the Sphinx's Revelation. I wonder how much counter magic Simon is
So
playing.
how much
in
life
his
did he gain
deck.
there? How much did you tap it?
That would be he has 5 lands and it costs 3/2. Draw 2 cards, gain 2 life.
Let's see.
Pretty good.
I believe he gained 2. Sphinx's Revelation.
Yeah, it's draw 2 cards, gain 2 life. Is what he used it as.
Yeah. So he got 2 life from that. So he's back up to 21. All right, and Paul says he's going back to Affinity. Sounds like everyone's going back to Affinity. Harrison said he'd go back to Affinity. He's gonna crack that Elixir of Immortality, bringing him up to.
Wait, is Paul saying
24.
Paul? You don't even have Affinity. Just ignore. Oh,
Dude,
so he
Paul
said
just-
Affinity Pod.
Okay, well, Paul
He was
just
definitely trolling.
Paul just lies.
I
to
know
me
what
all the
Paul
time.
plays, and it's definitely not Affinity.
Well, Paul's the reason I have trust issues.
All right, yeah. Paul said what I was thinking, where I don't think he's gonna be playing that much counter magic, and yeah, Affinity Pod could be playing some main deck counter magic.
What is Trinket Mage's power?
Trinket Mage is a 2/2.
All right.
Did he
so
attack?
he's-
Yeah, so he's
in for
down
2.
at 19.
19. A magical number.
And he has a Tectonic Edge, which can hit only the Ghost Quarter right now. That's interesting.
Okay, second Celestial Colonnade.
That's pretty good.
So now he can only get through one of those.
So it's also funny, is he could actually Ghost Quarter his Darksteel Citadel, which, because Darksteel Citadel is indestructible, it won't be destroyed, so basically just cycles Ghost Quarter for a basic,
Yes.
if he's ever, like, concerned on mana.
And we see a Thirst for Knowledge. Ooh, what is... I see a Planeswalker in Harrison's hand. Is it Timeo? Is it Venser? It looks blue.
Oh, that is Gideon Jura.
Gideon Jura.
That was
Dang it.
Let's pull it up really quick. That is Gideon Jura. That is his other finisher in the deck. It's Gideon Jura, Sacred Mesa.
Okay. So it's ponies and dudes.
Basically.
Ponies and really serious dudes.
I could imagine Gideon Jiro riding a Pegasus.
I could too. I mean, he looks like a guy. I see it now. I'm gonna dream of that tonight.
Yeah.
Very gallant fellow.
Harrison also has a lot more lands than... Oh, no, Siren's question. Oh, Mirrodin's Core. That's the one that allows you to sacrifice an artifact to get an artifact back. No. Mirrodin's Core is, yes. Sacrifice it and pay 2 mana to get an artifact back.
You want to look at that? Mirrodin's Core. That has nothing to do with sacrificing artifacts. And Lonely Sandbar says that Gideon would probably stab a Pegasus. That's terrible. Why would you do that to such a majestic creature? It doesn't deserve that.
Gideon's on the side of the law, so I guess if the Pegasus was evil, I don't know if we see... Maybe like a Fleshman Steed
How could
Pegasus.
there be...
And there's the Pegasus.
And we see him going down, so we destroyed the Trinket Mage with that.
That's pretty good. Now it can't really be attacked that easily.
And Simon doesn't have any blockers up.
If Simon has a Tezzeret in hand, but it looks like Harrison is just able to hold up counter magic now.
Mm-hmm.
If he can resolve a Tezzeret, he can just make one of his artifacts a 5/5 and kill it, but it might be a little shaky trying to resolve that.
Yeah. Let's see, I see a Spellskite in hand as well.
Let's
Some
see what that
protection
is.
if he lays down a Tezzeret, because we know Harrison has a Path to Exile. But we see another Cryptic Command in his hand.
Oh, Batterskull.
Okay.
That's a good one.
That's not bad at all.
But it looks like Harrison even has another Cryptic Command.
Snapcaster.
Mana Leak? Remand?
Mana Leak?
Snapcaster Mana Leak.
Snapcaster Mana Leak. Bye-bye. So he can be swinging in for... He's going to swing in for 2 here. Bringing Simon down to 22. And this is definitely going to be a pretty long match because we see 2 Elixirs of Immortality on Simon's side. So it's another 10 life.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, it looks like he's just plussing Gideon up to make sure Gideon never dies. Although there's the Doomblade on Snapcaster Mage. Doomblade can't actually hit Gideon Jiro when he's animated because I believe he's indestructible.
And Cook the Fourth made the correction. That's
it's prevent all damage.
That's a negate, not a Mana Leak.
Oh yeah, I guess Mana Leak hasn't been full art.
Well, the art, it does look like he's...
He could kill Gideon Jiro if he was ever a creature. Because it's just prevent all damage, so he could Executioner's Capsule the Gideon.
All right, that's just destroy. So prevent all damage, but not indestructible.
Correct.
And what do we have there?
That is a Pithing Needle, probably naming Gideon.
Okay.
And there's the Tezzeret. We'll see if that looks like it. Yep.
Let's see.
We can't read that, but we're pretty sure
just
that
says
Pithing Needle says Gideon.
Yes.
And there's the Cryptic Command for the Tezzeret.
Okay.
I wonder if it's going to bounce the Pithing Needle.
And it doesn't look like he has plans.
Nope,
to
that was
use
counter
that.
draw.
Let's see. So we have 2 Celestial Colonnades up. Simon has 1 Ghost Quarter.
He is also holding up the Executioner's Capsule.
And we do notice that Simon is prepared for that. He has the Ghost Quarter untapped. And I see an island and not a whole lot of action in Harrison's
He has a
hand.
lot of lands, though.
3?
There is the Sacred Mesa.
Oh my god, it's pony time.
We'll pull back up the Sacred Mesa for you guys. Where's the map? There we go.
Alright.
Why am I not seeing it?
Mesa.
There we go. So this is the card he just played. He has this cool looking version. But so he just basically now gets to make a bunch
$10
of
says
Pegasi.
he has pony Pokemon. $10 says he has pony Pokemon for the tokens. A Worm Coil engine. That's not going to be fun for Harrison to fight through. Tim says, only watch the stream now. Can't write and chat anymore. We will have fun, Tim. You have fun, too.
Oh, what are those? Did he just make... Oh, yep, there are Harrison's Dragonites.
Oh, man. I have not seen that Dragonite before. He must have just picked that one up. Because remember, he ran... Were you here when he ran out of tokens?
No.
Okay, he was playing Delver, and he ran out of tokens. And Fnatic, that is a great idea. Get a dark marker and some paper so we can actually see it. Lonely Sandbar, a little chalkboard would be, like, super cute. And Torment Sacred Mesa wins, I'm assuming by making a ton of flying ponies. As you can see, he has 4 ponies right now.
And that's 8 damage because they're all 2/2s. Oh, no, they're 1/1s. I take it back.
they're
That's
1/1s.
4 damage. I thought the ponies would be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing that they're 1/1. Paying 2 for a 1/1 is like, meh.
That's going to get overrun really well. Like, you guys remember, some of you guys probably remember what Thopter Founder used to do. Like, a lot of 1/1s can just be really good.
Yes. Well, I
Yes,
mean, if we're
so-
talking about 1/1s, Harrison used to play Delver.
Sacred Mesa was reprinted as a time-shifted card, so it is still legal.
Why did he sacrifice the Mesa? I guess he wants 4 ponies instead of a Mesa?
Yeah, I think he
Would
just
he
wanted to put all
destroy
his mana on the
enchantment?
Sacred Mesa, and now he's just probably figuring he can hold the 4 ponies back and get through with that damage.
Okay. Now he has the spell skate up. Some protection. Can't block the ponies. They fly. As all ponies should.
Which is also really important. By him having 4 Pegasus, that means anytime Simon plays a Tezzeret, he can just push through with the 4 Pegasuses to kill the Tezzeret.
Okay, so we see Snapcaster, and that's going to
Oh.
be targeting...
Yeah, he's saying, some of the people in the
Ooh.
chat, it is possible they might have missed, he might have actually drawn his card, which means he instantly has to sack the Sacred Mesa because he went too fast through the phases.
Okay.
So he might have missed the trigger and was forced to sack the
I
Sacred
believe
Mesa.
he just sphinxed for 5.
Yes.
So I'm going to have 5 cards.
So that was a Snapcaster flashing back Sphinx's Revelation.
Drew 5 cards off of that.
Yep.
Wow.
The Engineer Explosives is on 0, so that is also an easy way to take care of those tokens.
Another Celestial Colonnade. And it doesn't
That
look
is
like he
gonna start doing
drew
work.
into a whole lot of action. But we see the Colonnade online. So he's swinging in for 8.
He has to pay the
Presumably
mana
he's
to animate that first.
not. Presumably he's not going to swing in with the Snapcaster Mage. That's just going to get chumped by the Spellskite.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how Simon actually responds to this attack, because he can Ghost Quarter it.
Dragonist T says, this is the first episode of My Little Pony I've ever liked.
Unfortunately, it looks like all of those ponies are going to die to this
He
Engineer
does
Explosives.
swing in with the Snapcaster as well.
You may as well, like, it's free
Oh.
damage if nothing's blocked. There's the Executioner's Capsule targeting the Colonnade. Let's see if he cracks the Engineered Explosives to get rid of all the ponies.
And he swung with the Snapcaster as
Oh,
well.
There's an Elixir of Immortality. Shuffling back in his graveyard, gaining him 5 life.
Okay. And did he take any damage from that yet?
Yeah, Harrison Fang is in a pretty good position, but Simon does have a lot of stuff
And
going
he
on right now.
Did just sweep. the
He did sweep
Pegasi.
the board.
But he
There's,
gets in with the Snapcaster because he passed the...
yep, there's the Path to Exile on the Spellskite, so he's getting an extra land.
And he gets in for 2 with the Snapcaster Mage. Alright. Razor Verge is calling that this match is going to go to time. I could see it happening.
Yeah, I could see them going, like, having them go into time, but I don't know. Like, these matches are going to take a while because they're both control decks. But I imagine post-board, they become a little bit faster. Harrison might have some beatdown extra in it.
I'm surprised to see Harrison on this deck.
It was his deck. He thought of it, so he wants to try it out.
Okay. And Sydney's playing it as well. What is that? Looks like Harrison's taking a look at it as well.
Oh wow, Josh 1991. Yeah, that Barcelona's quite far away. It's got to be like early, like starting to get towards the early morning hours.
Yeah,
but
go to bed, dude.
Thank you for joining us. We definitely appreciate you coming out to the stream and watching with us.
Okay, so we see Tezzeret come down.
There's the Tezzeret. Does he have a counterspell for it?
I do not believe he does.
Yep.
Whatever that
There's
spell
the
was for,
+1.
trading post. So I believe he used some counter magic on the trading post there.
There's that +1 got him the Executioner's Capsule.
Whew.
And that Pithing Needle is still alive.
Yeah, so Gideon
So
Jura is
Gideon-
not
yeah.
doing anything.
But now even if the Pithing Needle's dead, he can just Executioner's Capsule
And
it.
Harrison rips a swamp off the top. So nothing really useful there.
We got people from all over the place.
Oh yeah, we do. Germany, Barcelona.
And yeah, as you guys see the trading post in the graveyard. So trading post, let's pull up trading post. That card has a lot of text.
Okay. And we see Harrison contemplating attackers. He's feeling somewhat safe by having that Colony Island. The Ghost Quarter is still untapped on Simon's side.
And as you guys can see, trading post does a lot of different things.
Yes.
So that's quite good in this deck, getting back his artifacts, and even being able to make some goats.
Not quite sure how he declared attackers there. I'm assuming one Colonnade on Tez, Snapcaster, and the other Colonnade at Simon.
Nah, yeah, probably.
So he's going down to 15. And he hasn't cracked the Ghost Quarter yet. That's still untapped in the left corner. Sad and forgotten.
He also like doesn't need to right now. Because he has the Executioner in Capital, he has the Sacred Ruin and the Mirrodin's Core.
Elixir of Immortality.
And Elixir of Immortality. So,
buy him
like,
some
Simon
time.
can take a lot of damage. He just currently doesn't have any pressure to Harrison Fang.
Yeah, and we see a Sphinx's Revelation on Simon's side. And I am just going to have to count how many cards he draws to calculate this one.
Yeah, Paul might be right there. Both Colonnades probably were a Tezzeret player on the Ghost
1,
Quarter.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I think Simon's has 4 more life than that.
Okay.
Because I think Paul is right, where both Colonnades would go towards the Tezzeret, because if one of them got Ghost Quarter, Tezzeret would be
He goes
alive.
up again. I believe he drew 5 or 6 cards off the top of that. You see, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands tapped, so it'd be 6.
Yep,
So
and
he's
then there's
got
6
2,
more life.
25.
So we got the Sphinx's Revelation mirrors. I take it back, whoever said this game is going to time. It might actually wind up occurring.
Yeah, and Paul, yeah. Again, good point. Because Paul's always right.
It does make more sense to send both of them at it, because otherwise Simon would have activated the Ghost Quarter.
Sup, Dev Clock?
I think one of the reasons why he might not be activating the Tech Edge yet is because he might be worried about, like, a man-land coming from Simon. Either the blue-black Creeping Tar Pit or, like, a Nexus, like an Ink Moth Nexus or a Blink Moth Nexus. That's the only thing I could think of.
They play those in Tezzeret control?
They can.
Okay.
It's Simon's deck, so it wouldn't surprise me if anything like that got played.
We said it's Mark's deck. and
Mark's deck,
Simon's
sorry.
Okay.
It's Mark's deck, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's at least one man-land floating on there. It applies some extra pressure.
Okay.
And there's a Panic Spell Bomb.
Let's see.
There's the Wellspring to draw some cards.
And I see 2 Polluted Deltas in hand.
Looks like Harrison has 5 cards in hand.
Don't know what he drew into there. Taps 2.
Oh, yeah, he could also be worried about Academy Ruins.
Another Ichor Wellspring. Ooh.
It also requires to have an iPad. And yes, players are lazy. They tend to write it out.
Okay.
We just try to keep up the best we can with what's going on, which normally I'm pretty sure our life totals are within 1 point.
Yeah, that's our goal, within 1 point. We got you within 1 point. A very beautiful island.
If
coming
we're
out
ever
from
really
Harrison's
concerned
side.
about what's going on with the life totals, we step outside.
What a tremendous sense of aesthetic from Harrison.
Oh, yeah,
playing that
Paul
beautiful
corrected me.
island.
I did say the wrong spell bomb. It is a Nile spell bomb. It is not the graveyard spell bomb, as I keep calling it, because I don't know its real name.
And he
I think I'm
ghost
gonna call it
quarters
Pirate.
the Hollowed Fountain.
Oh, yeah, because now Simon doesn't have any white mana.
Not bad.
Tech edging the core to gain life.
We see.
And looks like he's using the core to sack the Wellspring in response.
Okay.
Or that might have been what he did to begin with. So he used the core to sack the Wellspring, and then he's doing this land destruction in response.
Okay. And we see a less attractive island coming down on Harrison's side.
Hello?
Let's watch the Tezzeret player's response here. This is the Buried Ruin, right?
Yes, that is Buried. Oh, yeah, sorry, I did call it Panic Spell Bomb instead of Nile Spell Bomb. It's a Spell Bomb.
And another Elixir of Immortality.
Yeah, there is Liliana. There is a couple of the Crypt Gas type people. There's like, I think there's a Magus that does the same thing as Cabal. Magus of the Coffers, I think, is modern legal.
Alright, we see Batterskull coming down here.
There is Nykthos.
Immediately in response, a Cryptic Command. Counter that, draw a card. I like that Cryptic Command. Again, Harrison with this tremendous sense of artistry. I love it.
There's a lot of different arts in there. There's the Snapcaster swinging in for 2 damage.
2.
And we are almost halfway through this round on one game.
Oh.
Are we going to see a one game draw? One of them might deck
Pass
first. They've
is
been
coming
drawing
back.
a lot of cards.
Richie Bond, thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the community. Don't mind Paul; he's a loser. I'm never gonna forgive Paul for the Affinity Pod thing. It's personal. Broke my heart. Oh, and we see an Ensnaring Bridge.
Oh, there's 2 Ensnaring Bridges.
Bridge.
So now he just needs to get his hand a lot lower. so ensnaring bridge can be relevant.
Yeah, I was about to say. Creatures, I mean,
Right
Snapcaster's
now-
going to be swinging in for a while.
Right now, everything can still attack, even with the ensnaring bridge. He almost needs to, like, thought seize himself so he doesn't have cards in his hand.
And
Also, I have seen people do that before. When they play ensnaring bridge, thought seizing themselves to get -2 cards, just so their opponent can't attack them.
I mean, I could see that being used situationally.
Here's an activation of something.
See him tempted, so...
Oh, he's activating his ruin to get back a artifact from his graveyard. It costs 2 mana to activate. Sacrifice it.
What do you think he's going to grab here? Trading Post.
Yes, from Harrison is just blue-white.
X-Josh, Sydney is playing today. And also he hates me.
Sydney's
And
playing
never
the
stream
same.
with me again.
Sydney is also testing for the upcoming GPT in Vancouver. Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Vancouver.
It's just a Canadian...
Van something or
It's
other.
just a place in
He's
Canadian
testing for
full
the
of
he's
sexually
testing for the
aggressive middle-aged
don't
women.
worry about it. He's testing-
Vancouver.
Sydney could do worse. He's testing for the GP in Canada.
Okay, and Johnny Turbo asks, is Harrison just blue-white? He is blue-white with Sacred... He's specifically Sacred Mesa because he runs that, and that's his win condition.
Yeah.
Which is,
also with Gideon. But yeah, he's a blue-white control deck, and his extra win con is Sacred Mesa.
Which I love.
It is pretty cool. Because ponies.
Flooding the board with some pretty little ponies.
Yeah, so what's interesting is, like, we saw him draw 6 cards earlier, and now he has the Ensnaring Bridge, which really is kind of a non-bow. But
And we see another Elixir of Immortality.
it looks like he has a few of them stacked up there.
He's got 2, I believe.
This is
Unless
becoming
he has
quite-
one stacked so perfectly atop the other that I can't even tell. I believe someone's in there, right? Actually, no. It's empty. Go ahead, my friend.
This is becoming quite the fun board state.
Oh my god, Sukli. It is not a Korean Goryo's Vengeance that we're giving away. You were all wrong last
You can't
week.
see it right now anyways.
It is an Italian Johnny's Vengeance.
And a Chinese Blood Crypt.
Okay.
We'll be giving those away a little later in
Ooh,
stream.
we see Sphinx's Revelation for 6, 7.
Yeah, I do agree with Moose. This game would have been, if he would have missed the Mesa trigger, it would be a lot different of a game.
Yes.
Because he just would have infinite Pegasi. Is it Pegasi? Pegasus's?
Pegasi.
Is it Pegasi? I'm just gonna
Pegasi
say
for show.
Pegasi, just like the plural of Moose.
Yeah.
It's Museli.
It's not actually. That's close to it's kind of like a Italian. I don't know. It's some kind of European oatmeal called muesli. It's close to
There's a
muesli.
cereal called like Museli.
Yeah, muesli.
The actual plural of moose is moose.
That's what I was talking
but-
about. It's like cold cooked oatmeal.
Ah.
Not necessarily the most delicious thing, but we do see Harrison with a
Full grip of cards.
pretty stacked grip. I see a Jace in there. Which
Did he
Jace is
Sphinx his
that?
Rev again?
He did. That's
Did
why
we-
his life is
oh,
at
okay.
31.
Sorry, I missed that.
He's got half of his deck in his hand. Oh wow.
I think Simon might win this game just due to not decking due to Elixir of Immortalities. Oh, Crucible of Worlds. So
he
now
can
he
keep bringing
can
those
keep-
ghost quarters back.
He can also bring back his colonnades.
Yes, that's dirty. Okay, Johnny Triple says he doesn't think Pegasus is a real plural since the name is a specific flying horse. I believe since it's been adapted for popular modern fantasy, colloquially, it does have a plural.
Let's Google this. I will Google this to double check. I'm actually really curious now, so.
Okay, and we see Tech Edge Ghost Quarter. It's going to bring the Ghost Quarter back. And you are totally correct in that he can bring those colonnades. And I want to ponder sideboard plans, but I don't know if we're going to get to that point.
Yeah, we have 20 minutes left. I think being able to just constantly get back his Celestial Colonnades to beat him. Although he might not be able to attack with them because of Ensnaring
Reason for
Bridge.
2.
So, like, even though he can get back the Colonnades, he can't deal with the Ensnaring Bridge.
See, the horses would get through the Ensnaring Bridge wonderfully, being just at 1/1s. Yeah, it's a proper noun.
It is Pegasi. Well, the plural
Well,
is Pegasi.
According to Wiktionary. So, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's been
Sources
adapted to just simply mean a flying horse.
The
A horse
sources
with
that
wings.
that use Pegasus as not a singular one.
Which
but-
Jace is this? Is this Jace Balerin?
That is Jace. That is baby Jace. It is just Jace Valerian, so he draws cards.
Paul says it's pogo sticks, and Paul's been right about everything so far.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Jace Valerian's +2 gets around Ensnaring Bridge.
To a point.
Yes, to a point.
Yes.
But still, that's great.
But he doesn't have any 1/1s. So as long as Simon has 0 cards in hand, it doesn't.
Yes. But I don't...
And move to discard phase, it looks like. Oh, nope, he's casting Vendelkin Shackles.
Dalkin Shackles.
That unfortunately does not help Harrison right now, but it looks like he's just trying to play cards. He's looking at his hand very confused. He has a lot of counter spells in hand. Mana Leak doesn't do much right now, though.
I'm trying to see, did he draw a Sacred Mesa off of that at all? We see
I think he only plays a singleton in his deck.
We see some wanton arm flailing.
I believe from seeing his deck list, he's only playing a single.
Wow, and I do believe those are 4 polluted deltas. I see at least 3.
In Simon's hand?
Yeah, 3 polluted deltas. Another Nihil spell?
Executioner's Capsule.
Executioner's Capsule.
Doomblade on a stick.
I gotta catch it quick before Paul corrects me. It's softer on my soul when you correct me.
Oh, he does have Detention Sphere.
Okay, so we see Crucible of Worlds, Vidalcan Shackles, Jace Valerian, Snapcaster Mage, and a currently useless Gideon Jury.
Also to XDN Fnatic, the reason why I always call him Baby Jace is because he's the only 3 mana one.
Okay.
So even though he is like the original and he is Jace Bellerin, I always just call him Baby Jace because he's 3 CMC.
Okay, well, is there a whole family of Jaces?
Well, no, it's Baby Jace, the Jace, which is Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Can he be Dad Jace?
There is... I don't know which one's considered the crappy Jace now, because Jace Architect of Thought and the new one, neither of them are... I guess the newer one's worse.
Okay.
There's Architect of Thought in the newer one, so the other format Jaces don't matter. And then there's Big Jace, which is the 5 mana one that mills 10.
We see a Marsh Flats.
I don't think he did play 2 lands. I don't think he did play 2 lands. I think they're just kind of doing play a land, pass, go.
I think he was holding them on from his graveyard because he was trying to decide what to bring back with Crucible of Worlds. Okay.
Yeah, he might actually be trying to do the Ghost Quarter lock, just so Simon doesn't have any cards. That also is another good way to get around Ensnaring Bridge. If Simon no longer has lands, Simon cannot cast the spells in his hand, so his Ensnaring Bridge goes larger.
Yeah, I feel like that Snapcaster still has ample time to attack, being at 2.
Yes, but... And Simon just keeps drawing cards. I don't know that he's caring about the Ensnaring Bridge plan.
I can't quite see what he grabbed off the top. Looks like it might be a Batterskull.
There's a Mirrodin's Core for the land.
Another Ichor Wellspring.
Wellspring, so there's another draw.
Another Ensnaring Bridge. Might be, yeah. Get that one down. Land for turn. I think, and then we see the 3 polluted deltas. So he's gonna have difficulty laying out all of his hand because it's mostly land.
Actually, there is a Lonely Samurai does have a point. It's really hard to Ghost Quarter lock a Elixir of Immortality deck.
Muffin42, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. I love muffins. Haven't had one for breakfast in a long time.
I don't know if he did. He must have just forgotten about his Jace before he said go. Oh, that's a scoop? I don't know in which way who scooped.
Let's go ask on that one.
So we're going to see who conceded to who here for a second. I don't actually know who because that board state was kind of either way. Alright, so Ryan's gonna go check on who actually won that match. I don't think it was a 0-0 draw, although that would have been funny. We know someone just scooped to the other. So let me reset these life totals back to 20.
Harrison scooped.
Harrison scooped? Alright, so that is 1 game for Simon. Let's fix these life totals. Whew.
All right.
And match record is 1 on the left.
And Wa100 says, looked like Harrison scooped after cracking a fetch and realizing he had no win conditions left. That's basically what he said to me verbatim.
Yeah.
So good call. All right, let's see what he has in his opener. Or no, he's sideboarding. Sorry. All right, what are we gonna bring in? What's in the sideboard here?
Maybe Hurkyl's Recall? He's got to have something for Affinity, so he's got to be scared of something for Affinity. So, like, the main thing I can see is Stony Silence. Stony Silence would definitely be very good versus Simon. I imagine Tezzeret Control has some number of counter spells. Maybe Echoing Truth for all the Pegasuses.
Hurkyl's Recall gets around Ensnaring Bridge. Everything gets around Ensnaring Bridge.
I don't know that Simon leaves in the Ensnaring Bridges.
And Captain Kit Kat, he scooped because he cracked the fetch, and then he was like, I have no win conditions. And I think they won a game 2.
Yeah, he looked through his deck, realized he didn't have anything that would allow him to win.
Ario for the win. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here, dude. Welcome to the community. And XD and Fnatic says, real magic is David Blaine.
Maybe between some of these rounds, we'll get Ryan to start trying some magic tricks on
I don't
camera.
know, dude. David Blaine always looks stoned out of his mind when he does magic. Like, he just does crazy shit.
That's how he does the sleight of hand.
And then he's like, whoa. He just has, like, I don't know. That dude always looks cracked out to me. Not cracked out. He just looks really stoned all the time.
David Blaine's gonna be in the chat.
Looks like David Blaze. Like, he's just David Blaze, dude. He seriously does. He, like, I don't know. Maybe he does something, makes his eyes look red, so he looks partially demonic.
Hopefully there's not any huge David Blaine fans in our audience right now.
Yeah, dude. Ario for the win says, thanks. Wanting to see how modern is after bans.
We also have another follow of, I'm not gonna try to pronounce your name.
Elkglash. Elkglash, thanks for the follow, dude. Gamer Champ says with, like, 17 exclamation points, Tezzeret.
Also, thanks to Crazed Mexican.
Duck Crazed Mexican. Thanks, dude.
I'm
Imagine that guy just being like, oh, why am I here? Just
I like some of these
Mexican
creative
dude.
names. But yeah, we have a pretty varied medic. You want to run over some of the deck lists we got written down? Some of the decks we've written down?
Yeah, we got Grixis Twin, Bogles, Infect, Kitty Jund.Tron Foundry, Horse with Wings, which is Sacred Mesa. We have, what did I write there? I just wrote the guy's name. Colin is here. So Colin's here, guys. And we have Twin. We have Enchantments or Skred Red. I don't know what that guy's playing yet. Some Scapeshift, some Fish.
Also, as the match is going on, we got a few lands being played, draw a spell from the Wellspring, and the Nile Spellbomb.
Whoa. RZP Disciple. I was not dissing David Blaine. He really does look stoned all the time. Look at some pictures, dude. Elkglash says we did a good job. We did a good job pronouncing that name. And
You want to put up an enunciation for us so we can try to guess on how we actually pronounce that?
That would be fantastic if you could help us out that way.
Otherwise, we're just be like butchering that name the entire time.
And Illagirl says David Blaine concerns her. So I want to know why. Yes, Captain Kit Kat. Kitty Jund is Jund. I saw him laying out his deck. It had Wild Nicottles.
So he's like a more aggro-y Jund build.
Yeah. Johnny Turbo. Fish is just a
Merfolk.
common term for merfolk.
Also, there is a Grixis Twin deck. Also, the Scapeshift deck, he's basically doing this thing that I was going to be doing if I was playing. He's running some Gifts Ungiven, and what is it? The enchant... I cannot remember the name. The one green creature that gets back something... Eternal Witness.
Okay.
So you can gifts for like Eternal Witness, Snapcaster Mage, Scapeshift, and just force the Scapeshift through.
Yeah. And RZP Disciple says he was just kidding, but the joke's on you because jokes aren't allowed on this stream.
Also, Sydney is playing the Sacred Mesa deck. He just wants to test it out for the fun of it. He's probably going to start running Twin for some of the rest of his testings. But we'll see how that goes.
I do see Tezzeret in Simon's hand.
Tezzeret's pretty good.
I doubt he's going to play that early.
Well, if Harrison taps out for anything, he may as well. But Harrison's kind of not a tap-out deck. He looks like he's going to be holding everything up.
Mm-hmm. And is that a... What is that called?
Oh, Dampening Matrix. Let's pull that card up. That's a fun card.
All right.
I used to run this in Living End because it wouldn't get hit.
All right.
But does a lot.
What the heck? You said Dampening Matrix?
Yeah.
Damping Matrix.
Damping Matrix.
There we
Sorry,
go.
there's no EN.
Wow. Okay. Shuts down Ichor Wellspring. Shuts down the spell bombs. Okay.
Does not shut down Tezzeret, though.
No. And Trinket Mage also swings in for 2.
Oh, he just threw that Tezzeret directly into a open counter spell mana to see what happens.
Yes. And he turned that Ichor Wellspring to a 5/5, but it gets pathed. Goodbye.
Turns it to a land.
Bigger Kahuna, we're in Chicago. What's
Also,
up, dude?
Hi, I'm not sure who the XYZ killer is,
XYZ
but
Killer.
hello to you two.
And Lonely Sandbar says that he loves the art on Damping Matrix.
I'm not sure who that is, but
Looks pretty cool.
German.
Okay.
If I was the German C, I should presume never knowing how to tell non. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I will try.
How much phlegm should we be using?
Elch. We see a detention sphere on Tezzeret.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, then the batter skull. That's rough.
Batter skull.
Oh, Joe, what's up?
Cracks the flooded strand.
Joe is another player of Scapeshift.
Down to
We
17.
have Dominic playing Scapeshift, which is he's running similar to what I would be running, where it's just running some gifts ungiven in it.
Callan's playing that as well, and we see. Oh my god, that is terribly. I'm not even going to say what that is.
There's probably a lot of Joes from Reddit.
That is terrible. We see an NBA player representing the Black Joe token for Batter Skull. So that's.
That I wonder
Well-
if that's Simon's token or Mark's token, because it wouldn't surprise me either way whose token that was.
Wow.
I'm gonna guess that's Mark's token for
Let's have a
the.
little talk with Mark after this one. Okay. Welp. I did see Harrison draw into a cryptic command. Holler Fountain tapped, leaving up 6 mana. So Simon's going to be hard-pressed to resolve anything significant on this turn.
We actually don't have any Through the Breach Scapeshift players here. You should come out here and play that sometime, Joe, because I know you're not that far from here. We can get you on camera and have some commentating on your gameplay. Although, I just want to see that deck running in motion. I see it online sometimes, but it's never the person playing it. There's a Pithing Needle on Colonnade?
Celestial Colonnade, CC, makes sense.
Yeah.
Harrison's down to 15 from that Trinket Mage.
So now Harrison can't activate his Colonnades. And he just gets to kind of swing
Well,
with
that
a
sucks.
beater. And there's
I
the
do see...
Executioner's Capsule.
But he played that on Colonnade now, and there is a Gideon in Harrison's hand.
Yeah. Gideon can never be activated now, though, because he has the Executioner's Capsule. So as soon as he activates Gideon, he just gets to attack it. Although Gideon will kill the Trinket Mage.
Alright, Gideon Jura. Creatures that... Well, I guess he can avoid the beatdown from Trinket Mage, but I don't think he wants that Batter Skull swinging into Gideon Jura. Cryptics, draws a card off of it. And back to Harrison's turn.
Yeah, Dragonista, we did talk about that too, but... That's just,
Stony
I guess
Silence.
that's just marks for you. Oh, yeah, we're waiting for the Stony Silence to come down.
And just like me, an Affinity player, dejectedly tossing his Darksteel Citadel off to the side.
Whether the play is a right play.
Right now, I'm guessing he has some bouncing for that, hopefully.
Dragon ST says Black Man is a Black German token. That's misogynist. It's not. And I told you there are no jokes allowed on this stream, okay, dude?
Oh yeah, no, Holiday
Everyone
is
stop
right.
making
He
jokes.
actually can't activate any of the spell bombs because of Dampening Matrix.
Yes. And this is a serious stream, dude. I don't know why people are making jokes like that. Everyone's like joking and having a good time, and it's pissing me off.
It happens.
I'm really upset. So we see...
You guys are making Ryan upset by having fun. What's wrong with you?
Set. Batter Skull gone as well.
He threw it to the side because the Germ token's dead, and he can't bounce it back to his hand
Yes,
due to
yes,
Dampening
yes, okay.
Matrix and Stony Silence, the redundant Dampening
Right,
Matrix.
he -2 the Gideon for that.
Although now Gideon might not be able to attack for a while because he has that ensnaring bridge down.
And he does become 6/6. So let's see how many cards. I believe he has between
There's the
4 and
Tezzeret.
5.
That's pretty good. Right into counter magic.
One card in hand.
Oh, Snapcaster
Snapcaster
Cryptic
Cryptic.
Command.
And he gets to draw for this as well.
Didn't even look at the card he drew.
Card per turn, card off Cryptic. Let's see what he has in hand.
Also,
Gideon
if you want to
goes
have fun,
up.
if you want to have fun with your Gristle Brands, you can get the GP promos.
Oh, I have one of those. They're fun. They're super nice. I was
Found the
so
competition.
surprised there. Oh, and the Sacred Mesa is what he drew.
Ooh, Sacred Mesa's good.
It's pony time.
We're gonna hope he remembers the triggers for that this time.
You ready for pony time?
Sacred
pony
Mesa,
time, dude.
flying pony
I
time.
don't know.
Resolve Sacred Mesa. It's pony time.
Horses are weird. They look like Sarah Jessica Parker, and she's terrible.
Well, Sarah Jessica Parker looks like horses. Horses don't look. It's not like Sarah Jessica Parker predates horses.
Let's pull up Sacred Mesa again since he just played that.
Yes.
For anyone who didn't, I cannot spell Sacred Mesa for the life of me.
Well, there's definitely an R in there, dude. I'll tell you that much.
I don't. Why is it not?
It's because there's so many cards that begin with sacred.
All right. Well, now we got Sacred Mesa out there for you guys.
And another Tezzeret.
Basically, last time, as you guys probably saw, he accidentally missed. Oh yeah, now he has the dice on top to remember his Sacred Mesa trigger.
What's with you guys playing control on control mirrors lately?
This was
Dude.
an accident.
It's a curse, man. You started it. You started it. That was one of the enchantments players from last week in here. And he started the curse of the control mirror first match.
I want to say the Skred red mirror. Oh, he didn't do it again.
Did he? Please. Please do it. No, I see 2 tapped right there. I think he did not untap
He made
them.
1 token, sacrifice it, and then drew his card. So he just didn't put a token on the field.
Yeah, I don't believe. He
So
just
now, end of
didn't
Simon's
untap
turn, he
those
can
lands.
just tap the rest and make a bunch of tokens if Simon doesn't make him counter anything.
That is going to be fun.
He doesn't have anything in hand, though, it looks like, so... Whatever Simon has is probably live.
Tezzeret? Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
I believe Harrison conceded there.
He couldn't attack with anything, maybe?
He had the ensnaring bridge out. How many cards did Simon have in hand?
3? I don't know. I guess he just conceded. I guess he just didn't think he could win. Oh, he also might have seen that the clock was 5 minutes and didn't think he could win in time.
Possibly, I suppose.
Also,
Wouldn't you
there's
wanna-
definitely. Oh, we can see what they sideboarded in. It looks like a second Sacred Mesa, the Dampening Matrix, and the Stony Silence.
I'll go ask Harrison because I like him anyway.
Yeah. I will flip it back to us. Well, we can look at their sideboards a little bit, and then I'll flip it back to us. And we can talk to you guys. Also, what do you guys want to see for the next deck? We kind of read out some of it. We have Scapeshift with Gifts Ungiven in. We have a Grixis Twin deck. It looks like we have some Infect. We have the Kitty Jund, the Aggro Jund. Those looks like some of the fun ones. We have Thopter Foundry back. We have Bogles, it looks like. Merfolk. So we got a lot of different variety. Grixis Twin. And Scapeshift. Yeah, of course Joe wants Scapeshift. Alright, so that's kind of the boarding they were doing. So they're just deboarding. I'm going to flip it back to me really quick, even though Ryan stepped out. Alright. So it looks like it's... Cyanicious. Unfortunately, we do not have Double Enchantress.
He died to Tezzeret.
What?
He died to the Tezzeret ultimate.
Oh, okay, so he just lost a Tezzeret ultimate. We didn't even see that.
Yeah, he
come
said
down.
he made a mistake. He didn't attack him. He was,
okay.
he was smiling as he said to me, I suck at this game. Harrison's a really cool guy, by the way.
Alright, so people seem to want Infect, Grixis Twin, Kitty
Kitty
Jund,
Jund.
Scapeshift.
I'd like to see Kitty.
Are you
Jund.
on Skred?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We also have Skred in the
But
house
he
tonight.
effect.
The Enchantress
What
player
color
has
is the Infect
reformed.
player?
He is blue-green.
Alright, so it is blue-green Infect.
Well, we're talking about, he's talking about going Rogue for that new double strike card from Fate Reforged.
Which one is
It's like
that?
1 and a red, it's like a double strike red instant speed.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
strictly better than Assault Strobe, kind of.
I have
Well,
no
it
idea what
costs
that
more,
card is.
but...
But it's instant speed. So
Yeah.
if they don't block, you know, like Assault Strobe, they're like, oh, I better block it. Like,
Yeah.
Aztec Nemesis is screaming for Scape Gift.
Yeah, we got Scape Gift, we got Grixis Twin. So, likely at some point tonight, we're gonna have Scapeshift on the camera and Grixis Twin. Within the next 2 rounds, I'm guessing.
I'd say Kitty Jund next.
And probably Kitty Jund. I would say let's put Kitty Jund on cam. We'll definitely get to the other 2 possibly next round. Some people are wanting the Kitty Jund, so let's put Kitty Jund on camera so then we know we don't have a control match.
Yes. We have been
Okay,
so
do
many
you know
control
who
matches.
Tim White is?
Tim White. I have no idea who Tim White is. I forgot his face already. I'm not good with that stuff.
Alright, let's see who he was facing this match.
Justice Peanut says Skred with that new Soulfire dude that gives lifelink to instant and sorcery. Soulfire Grandmaster, and I didn't care so much about what you said. I just wanted to read your name because it's Justice Peanut.
Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go try to find... Wait, let's see if people want it. Because a lot of people do want to try to see the Grixis Twin deck, which also will be fast. We might be able to get Kitty Jund up later.
Vivres mejores. Gracias para la follow. I don't know how to say follow in Spanish. I also don't know if that's a Spanish name. I'm just guessing here. Well, by the way, guys, after next round, Italian Johnny's Vengeance. This, Sukli, is the card that I was hinting at last week.
Alright, it seems like a bunch of people want to see
Grixis Twin.
I don't know if he's going to Sega or not, but that would be hilarious.
Captain Kit Kat capitalized every letter and put a space between each of them.
I will go find Grixis Twin because that has the most wants.
Okay.
I'll go talk to him to get him on camera.
Okay. And I will, once again, next round. This is the card that I was hinting at last week. Italian to Johnny's Vengeance, not a Goryo's Vengeance. We're giving that away after the next round. Round 4, Chinese Blood Crib. So tell me, guys, how have you been? What have you been playing? I've been playing Affinity, but I haven't been playing it all. I don't even play Magic anymore. I just do this now. I just talk to you guys. I don't play at all. I have my Affinity deck with me. I haven't touched it. I'm just kind of going around. Justice Peanut, straw polls. We will do straw polls next time. That was a good idea. Dragon ST, we will never raffle a Latin Stormcrow. Lonely Sandbar with the exclamation point waffle. Hi Harrison. How you doing? How you doing? So you lost to the Tezzeret. This is the pony
I forgot
player.
how to play the game,
Guys,
by
this
the
is
way.
the pony player. Do you want people to?
I had no idea how to play the game.
Okay. What went wrong?
Were you watching the game?
Yeah. I mean, in your own words. I want
First
you
of
to be
all-
able to express your wrongness. I don't want to speak for
I
you.
forgot Sacred Mesa on the upkeep.
Yes, we
and
saw
I
that.
lost the first game because of that.
Yeah.
The second game, I chose not to attack Tezzeret because I forgot what Tezzeret did.
Okay. Fair enough. Dude, I was disappointed that you didn't have like Ponyta tokens.
I tried.
If you keep playing Sacred Mesa, you gotta get Ponyta or Rapidash tokens.
That's true.
It's pretty much a must. Or do they have a My Little Pony trading card game?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Isn't that a good idea? It's a fantastic idea.
I like that.
And
I have 2 Sacred Mesas, but one of them's in the sideboard because if I play it right, I don't ever need more than one.
I mean,
As it turns out, I didn't play it right.
I was rooting for you when you had like 4,000
Alright,
cards in
so
hand
we
after
got
the
a little
Sphinx's
more
revelation.
information on the Grixis twin deck, what exactly he's running. He will
Okay.
be on camera this round.
All right,
Alright.
Harrison,
gonna go play
we'll
Magic.
see you later, my
Yeah,
friend.
they just
Or
ended
try
the
to-
round, so they're
try
gonna
to
put
play
it up
Magic.
here.
Good luck with your
I
next
forgot
round.
what
Don't
Ponyta.
forget the upkeep cost.
All right, so I talked to the
some
guy.
Ponytas.
I talked to him on Jason on Grixis Twin. He is going to be running. So he's actually not running it. I'm entirely out of camera. He's also just scoot over a tiny bit.
Put another
I'm just gonna get real close so I can be in the camera.
Put another hand
So
on
his Grixis twin is running Liliana, some Thought Seizes, like discard package, a lot of Inquisitions of Kozilek's, and so he's actually going kind of deep in black with the Liliana. So he's actually running like stereotypical black cards. He's also running the Humble Defector for the card draw, and he's running He's running Olivia in the deck.
stereotypical black cards like an NBA card for a black
Yeah,
germ
we'll,
token.
we'll talk. We'll give Mark some grief about that one.
We're
No,
gonna
the
have to
camera
talk to
doesn't
Mark
suck.
about that.
Ryan sucks because he's not giving me any room.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna be happy. You guys only need to see half
I think
my
your
face.
eyes suck, Paul. That's what I think it is. All right. And people are arguing about Dredge. Aztec Nemesis says manly hat you got there. I think he's referring to you. Ironically.
Black odds.
Obviously, no one would question the masculinity of this hat.
More, dude. I need some room. I need leg room.
Mina Melfina says nice hat. Thank you. She gets hats from my mom as well. My mom makes everyone hats, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Why can't I get a hat?
Because I don't like you at all.
You're rude. This is the Olivia. I know most of you guys probably knew what it was, but pulling up, he is running this in his main. Because one thing he said he can do is Humble Defector, tap it, give it to his opponent, then just shoot it with Olivia to get the +1 counter.
That's interesting. Okay. And is Humble Defector 2-1?
What? Yes, it's a 2-1, so it's
Oh,
insta-kill for it.
yeah. Dr. Silky Pants says his name is Ryan, too. Well, that's actually ironic because my name is actually Dr. Silky Pants. And I've just been masquerading as Ryan. So, I'm sorry about that. Aztec Nemesis?
Like,
I should get my mom an Etsy because he says he wants a hat.
I do like the Legacy Affinity pod.
What is this?
He said he's not running to Sager yet. He wants to see. He's kind of testing to see what he wants to cut for it. So as of right now, there's no Sager in the deck, but that might be in Kitty Jund.
No Tatsuger?
No,
Not yet.
not a good enough beater.
Dude, that card
He's running
shot
Olivia.
way up.
Yeah, it did.
Like, not even gonna read what Paul wrote. I'm just gonna mention that he is using puppy faces in the place of expletives. That's fantastic. Paul, you don't get to talk about potting out anything. I don't even know what you're talking about because
He wanted to pot out his Delver. He just wanted to pot his Delver into Young Pyromancer. That's all he wanted to do.
that would be ridiculous.
Yeah, Paul, you should just pull like a Singleton pod in the Delver deck when you were running it for the heck of it.
Dude, Dr. Silky Pants with these emotes. They're beautiful. I've never seen these before. Are they like your custom emotes? You just bring them with you everywhere? A little digital satchel.
No, there's actually like an entire thing on Twitch. You can look up the library of all the emotes you can use. It's just there's just a bunch of different ones. That's how Paul gets the dog faces and the weird
Paul
stuff.
asked, "What if I pot out puppy face?" Well, please. I'll take it. I'll take it, Cynacious. I'll take that fine. Pod Dryad Arbor into Delver. Good idea, Johnny Turbo.
That's what the real Rug Delver list should be doing. Just fetch, get your Dryad Arbor, pod it into Delver, just win.
Pod Insectile Aberration into Delver of Secrets.
I don't think pod works like that.
These are fantastic.
A lot of people think you suck. There's a lot of puppy faces
I
coming
know,
up.
there are tons of people who think I suck, and I don't debate it. I mean... I
thought Cook's the fourth name was Cock the Fourth for a second.
I don't think you can read. I don't think you're literate.
I am mostly literate in something or other.
Aww. Says their subscriber emotes for a stream and pays $5 a month for cute fairy emotes. I would too. They're adorable.
Yeah,
dude.
we definitely appreciate those things spicing up cuting up the stream.
They match my hat. Yeah,
It
I don't
makes
think
the
they're
stream
spicing it up.
It makes this stream sweeter.
Them some spicy fairy emotes.
Failfish.
The match? Yes, the match is starting. They
What?
are shuffling right now. Wow.
Oh.
Yes, what?
Sorry about that, guys.
How?
This is Mana Bloom versus...
This is not happening because there is a Deathrite Shaman.
So some people are just testing on cam. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so it's like some people just want to sit down and play Legacy, so we just get to watch a
There
Legacy
we go. I was
game
about
on
to say, I
camera
see
really
dual
quick.
lands and a Deathrite Shaman.
So we get to see some Legacy going on stream.
Yeah, I was about to say, we haven't received the match sheet yet, so the round hasn't started.
So just so you guys know, this is a preview of if you tune in tomorrow, you guys will get to see some Legacy decks on this stream.
Yeah.
I won't be here. I don't think Ryan will be, but some other commentators will be here.
I
So
won't be here.
let's just commentate on this stream we're going to be watching now.
I see a Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, this is Elves
about it?
versus Enchantress.
I think so. I think I see her there too. What's her name? Argothian Enchantress?
Yeah. I have no clue. I'm gonna assume so. We're gonna leave this on the stream because we're gonna try to figure out what's going on over here.
Well, that's definitely elves.
Yeah, it looks like it's Elves versus Enchantress. And they have like a 5 minutes probably before the next round starts, so that's a super long deck time.
Yeah.
I don't actually know who Lonely Sandbar is.
Hey, Lonely Sandbar. That's cool.
I know I've probably met you in person at some point, but your name does not connect to me to who Lonely Sandbar is.
I don't remember anyone.
Yeah, everyone is prepping for Indy.
Cool. Thank you, Cook the Fourth. It's Miri's Guile, Argothian Enchantress, Enchantress's Presence.
Ooh, he does have a glimpse of nature in hand.
And was that Green Sun Zenith? I almost recognized that card.
Andrew Beckstrom? I know you probably do say it over and over, but I don't pay attention very often, / I'm not on here that often.
Oh, we grabbed the Reclamation Sage off of the Green Sun Zenith. Hey, look, I recognize some of these cards.
Oh no,
That's
Condor Mouse, that sucks. We're sorry, Andrew. I'm hoping this is Andrew Beckstrom, or else I'm gonna be really, really confused.
Are you proud of me, Illa Girl? I called that right.
Is Lonely Sandbar Beckstrom? Do you know? You don't know.
How?
Get out of
Cast it once. And that
What is
was like
this?
Monday.
Do you just expect him to know Twitch chat names?
Yeah, why not? He might.
Wait,
He
dude,
knows-
who's Johnny Turbo?
Don't know.
Who's
But
Illa
I
Girl?
do have a fan.
Who's Aztec
It's
Nemesis?
Chris Catcher. Do you know who that is?
Curse Catcher? That's what I called Ponder when I commented. I was so lost. I told Mark I'd fill in for Legacy if I was next to someone who knew Legacy, so I could just do the UI and stuff, and just like fill dead air.
Not
And
Beckstrom.
then the person
Crap.
with me did not know
I don't-
Legacy.
I'm sorry,
So I was
don't-
just like trying to call names. I didn't know any of the
All
cards.
right,
and the
round
person
2
next
is
to me
gonna be
didn't either.
starting, so they're gonna get
not as
this
bad.
fun Legacy game we're watching is gonna get kicked off the table, and it should be. No, who is it? It should be Jason on stream. I don't know who. We already told him he's going on there. I don't know who his opponent is. Where? I'm trying to find him. I don't know his. Oh, Jason Masunitis. Oh, you get to see Tezzeret. You get to see Simon back on stream.
I mean, yes.
Everyone wants to see the Grixis twin.
Yeah, it's his twin. Oh, it's Andrew Bowman.
So
That was the
Yeah, we're gonna get to see Simon again.
What's the other Enchantress player? It's Andrew Bowman. The other Enchantress player? Not interested.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are gonna get to see
Let
Simon.
me repair this. I was kidding.
You guys are gonna get to see Simon back on. Okay, I'm gonna tell Simon to sit in the same spot so we don't have to change his deck list. I will be right back.
That'd be really fantastic. Captain Kit Kat, I had no idea what any of the cards were. I was so lost. Like I said, I was just like, I'll be here. I'll just update the overlay because I know how to do that. I'll fill dead air. I'll learn a little bit about Legacy. And then I was with Spriggs, who was on here with me last week, and he could not recognize any of the cards, though he told me he could. So we were very lost. But if you guys were all there, you were very kind and you helped us recognize the cards until Phil, who was actually on the right just playing elves, came in and saved our butts. And we were in the basement of Dice Dojo, and it's seriously like a torture. It's a torture chamber. It's cold. It's dark. It's scary. And I do believe Simon sat on the same side, so that's quite useful. It was Fish Ponder. That's why I called it Curse Catcher. I mean, it had a mermaid, so I was like, whatever. Wow100, thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here.
Also, at the request of Simon, I would like to point out this is Simon's first time ever playing this deck.
So is he on the other side now?
No, Simon's in the same place.
Okay, so who's on the right?
Jason Misuinas. Misuinas.
Okay. So, and what's he playing? He's playing the Grixis control?
He's playing Grixis Twin.
Grixis Twin. Right.
With some Liliana's, Thoughtseizes, Olivia's.
Cool. Grixis Twin. And his name is Jason.
Fish Tips Ponder.
Jason Miss.
Misuinas.
Misuinas. Cool. Alright. So you said Liliana, Thoughtseize. What else?
Olivia.
Humble
Defector.
Anything else?
And Twin.
I mean, what else is he going to have in there? Pestermite,
I don't know.
WUBRGxyz.
Pestermite, Twin, Splinter
Does
Twin.
he rely a lot?
I have no idea. What he's doing. So we're gonna see what happens. I just asked him what his black is for, and he told me a little bit of it. There will probably be plenty of surprises in this matchup.
Fun.
Considering Simon doesn't know what he's doing. Well,
I love surprises.
I should take that back. Simon knows how to play Magic well. He's just never played this deck.
Oh, I see an Is It charm. Apparently for him that is... I saw Duress. That is a snap mulligan. Looked at that hand for about 3 seconds. I saw
I just saw a Dreadbore.
So lots of nice removal.
It looks like he's playing a more control-y version of Twin. He definitely said he was Grixis Twin.
In response to us saying Liliana, Illa Girl comment, that's deep.
Yeah. He's going super deep in this black.
Yeah, he's... Right, because she's one black. That is deep. I thought that was more just general commentary. Yeah, Lonely Sandbar, right? Dreadbore. I mean, lots of good black-red removal. Let's see. I'm sure you're all familiar with this card. Liliana. She's actually like my favorite Magic card. I don't have a deck for her. I don't have a deck that would be worth buying her, and everything else that I would need for the deck to play, because it would be junk, and it's just so expensive. All right, we see Simon. Ichor Wellspring. Oh, Tezzeret control. We see the aforementioned Olivia in hand. Humble Defector already.
Ooh.
I believe it's a foil Humble Defector, or else it's just unimaginably...
It's either really... It might be a foil
It's just like
Humble Defector.
unimaginably lucent. Jesus.
If you're playing a Humble Defector... Let's pull up Humble Defector, because this is kind of a new card. Ooh, there's a Spell Skite. That's kind of bad for Olivia.
Humble Defector.
That's actually just bad in general right now, because if he's playing Twin, Spellskite can steal all of that.
We see 3 for a Liliana. What do you think? Up or down? Up or down? Up or down? What do you think? What do you think? He's pondering.
Down.
He's pondering. Up.
Oh, up. I guess he
up.
doesn't need to... I guess he's not too concerned about killing the Spellskite. It's not
yet.
doing much.
But let's see. Does he use anything on top of the Humble Defector? Anything that the Spellskite could catch?
Well, if he's trying to kill it with Olivia, he can't kill it then. because Spellskite just redirects it.
Okay, he just swings in for
No,
a
he
2
didn't. He
there.
decided not to because he just blocks it with Spellskite.
Right. Still fun. Alright, crack the polluted delta there. Total 19. Urborg? And
That's some good mana fixing.
yes. I believe
And are
we're
we
going to see
the
Tezzeret.
Yep.
Yep. And I need to check out Tezzeret's ultimate.
It just deals a bunch of damage due to artifacts you control. So I wonder if now we're going to see the downtick of the Liliana. Ooh, Pithing Needle. We're probably going to see the downtick of the Liliana after seeing that Pithing Needle.
Unless he names Liliana.
He can't cast it yet.
Oh, right. He grabbed that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he can just... He's probably going to downtick the Liliana and then swing with the Humble Defector.
I see an Inquisition in Jason's hand.
He can also just take the Pithing Needle. That's nice. Let's get the Pithing Needle. And now we get to see his hand a little bit better.
Worm Coil Engine.
Engineer Explosive, Pithing Needle, and Trinket Mage. That's a pretty good hand. Definitely needs some mana to get that going a bit better, but it's probably going to take the Pithing Needle?
Yeah, not very worried about that Worm Coil Engine. Gonna need to draw 2 more lands to put that
Yeah,
out.
he's taking the Pithing Needle, so he still has the Liliana up.
Smart. And then he gets to grab another card off from the Liliana, or with the Liliana. Snapcaster. Targeting Inquisition. Ouch.
That's brutal. So he wanted to get... I wonder what the
Oh,
second
obviously
card
you
he
can't take the
takes
Worm
is.
Coil anyway.
Oh, Trinket Mage is what he wanted out of the hand.
Yeah.
And now combat. Let's see what he does. I think he is going to... Yeah, he downticks it to get rid of the Spellskite.
What's up, War Hero 322?
And swing into Tez. I'd
And
imagine
down
he's going to
two.
use the Tezzeret to make the Ichor Wellspring a 5/5 now, though. Oh, is he going
I
to tick
think
it
it's
up?
going
Oh, he's ticking it up. He just
up.
wants more artifacts.
He wants cards.
Ooh, that Spellskite's pretty good.
Let's see what he keeps. I see Ichor Wellspring, Spellskite. It's going to keep the Ichor Wellspring.
Wants the card draw.
And Engineered Explosives on
2.
2.
He's blowing everything up. I'm surprised he didn't... Oh, Humble Defector was already tapped for attacking. I was going to say, otherwise he could just tapped it there, drawn 2 cards, and then it gets blown up.
So we get to see Humble Defector do a whole lot of nothing.
It attacked Tezzeret.
And well, he can play Olivia this turn. And last game we didn't see much removal from Simon. Oh, right. Paul says Ensnaring Bridge equals GG.
We'll see.
We can't keep ticking up that Liliana. Draws into, I believe, another item.
Oh,
unless that's
yeah,
one he
and
had in hand.
Humble Defector is your turn only. That is relevant.
Very true. Now
There's
we
the
see the
Worm
Worm Coil Engine. Liliana's Sacrifice, not very worried about that.
Let's pull back up Olivia really quick.
Okay.
I want to see, because like, he could theoretically steal it once he gets enough mana.
Let's see. So that would cost a total of 7 mana. 2 black, he has.
So if he gets another land, he can just ping the Worm Coil Engine and then steal it.
Alright. We'll see. He's going to have another land drop here. And it's still going to be able to do some damage. Simon's all tapped out at this point. But then again, if Simon grabs an Ensnaring Bridge, it's never going to be able to attack.
Yeah. The Snare Bitch is really bad right now.
So there's no feasible way, there's no possible way he could do it in 1 turn.
No, not right now. But he can just take the damage and then steal it.
Ping it, grab it. Not bad.
Liliana's probably going to be dead soon. I don't see him sacrificing it. It makes more... Ooh, what's he doing?
Deceiver Exarch.
On his turn. Holding up...
No, it's...
Oh, and he pinged the Worm Coil.
Okay.
So this is definitely twin. It did kind of look like a little bit controlling. Oh, now he's
Okay.
making him sacrifice it.
I guess because the Olivia can chump either of those. Well, one has
now,
Death Touch.
now the Olivia can block the lifelink one.
And we see a Pegasus and a squirrel. Beautiful.
Also, if he gets... oh, no, he's just killing the Tezzeret.
Oh, right. Gets it up to 4/4, swings at the Tez. So not a bad play.
Well, now if he has Splinter Twin, he can just...
Plus he has the Deceiver Exarch up, and that can
Yeah.
chump block the lifelink one.
But now if he has Splinter Twin, he just wins next turn.
Yeah, I don't see any counter magic in Simon's hand.
Yeah, he just... So essentially what happened was there, he pinged the Wormcoil Engine to buff his Olivia, and then played his... Well, he played the Deceiver Exarch first, untapped his land, pinged the Wormcoil Engine, and then swung it at the Tezzeret to kill it.
Smart.
Ichor Wellspring to draw a card.
And that leaves it with 2 chumpable creatures on board.
Yep. And also now Simon will gain a lot less life. His board stays a little less scary. It's still annoying to deal with.
Yeah. It's going to have to figure out a way to get rid of that Death Touch one.
Trinket Mage. Let's see what he's getting with Trinket Mage, because he will be able to cast whatever he gets. Maybe a bomb? Oh, he wanted the mana for it. So that is a Dark Steel Citadel for his land drop for turn. Casting a
Another
second
Ichor
Ichor Wellspring.
Dude, I've been seeing this card so much at this shop because of the Thopter player. Swings in with both, blocks the lifelinker. He's down to 12, up to 22.
Yeah, Isla Girl, I do agree, but I think what was more the point is he might just be trying to go for Twin rather than trying to steal it, especially if he doesn't have the extra land in hand.
I don't think
It's
he has
better
Twin
just to
in
make
hand.
it worse.
We see a Duress.
Ooh, Sphinx's Revelation.
I would probably grab that at this point. We think Sphinx's Revelation? Yes.
Yeah, there's a Sphinx's Revelation in the
Goodbye.
bin. He does have Engineered Explosives on 3, so he will be able to cast Engineering Explosives to stop Twin. But he still has the Olivia to deal with, which can basically just ping anything he
And
wants.
quickly flashed the other card in his hand, but I didn't get a look at it.
It wasn't Twin.
Certainly wasn't Twin.
There's the ping and the boost. So I assume... I don't know what he does there. I cannot tell what that card is.
And then I would obviously leave Olivia open, block the lifelinker. Probably wouldn't swing with the lifelinker at that point.
It's not saving any damage, like, theoretically, but it means he can block the lifelink one and only have the Death Touch one to deal with.
And I think Simon just drew another land off the top. Swings in.
3 damage, Death Touch.
Yeah, I'm going to assume the squirrel's the Death Touch. Jason considering blockers. Gonna take it. Down to 9. Scary. Triple bolt range.
Yeah.
Oh, true. So any land that Jason draws would enable Olivia's second ability because as Lonely Sandbar said, WUBRG's in play. So
He also already has 2 black sources. I think he just doesn't want to commit to that plan before he needs to. Because now he's only taking 3 damage a turn, where before the Wormcoil could still do a lot of damage before he hit that land.
yes. See, there's a polluted delta.
Okay, I'll let you know.
So one of them was pinged last turn. There's the Inquisition of Kozilek, so that's interesting.
Nothing there.
Did not feel like stealing it yet.
We're correct. Did he point to say which one he was pinging? Do we know if he
I
pinged
assume
the
he
lifelink
would
or
ping the
touch?
Death Touch one.
Yeah, that's the scarier one. And then you can swing freely into their board.
He also did not have to crack that fetch because Urborg is in play.
Yes, he could have just tapped that for black mana. So he definitely either doesn't see the Urborg. Yeah, he just definitely doesn't see it.
And he got a basic swamp, so...
Yeah, I mean, and as they're saying in chat, he probably should have stolen that there. And he gets the swamp to set it up for the next turn, but like we said, he already had it. Didn't have to crack that fetch. And Commander Mouse says he pinged the lifelinker. Honestly, not a bad idea, getting some life back
Yeah.
when
He's
you're
probably
at 8.
pinging the other one this turn, so next turn he can steal whichever one he wants.
If he gets a
And-
next turn.
Also, that's instant speed, so if he attacks with the Death Touch next turn, he can just take the lifelinker and block with it.
point into the Death Touch.
Oh, he's just pinging. He's pinging it twice just to make Olivia bigger.
Okay.
So now Engineering Explosives is on 3. He also has a Trinket Mage. Oh, he's just swinging in with that. So he's probably planning on blocking what he can.
Yes.
That's dangerous though,
Swings in
because
for
Simon has him
7.
dead on. Oh, because it kills the Trinket Mage. So he's gonna be pretty low now. If Simon draws and drops a Tezzeret, that's game. But let's see what he drew. Looks like he drew another land.
Whew. A Sphinx's Revelation would be quite nice right now. Yeah, and it is a neat deck. There were a lot of points where he could have created a pretty dominant board
Did we
position. But he's
mention
down
that
to
WA
2.
100 follows?
Yeah, I think WoW 100.
I don't think I was in the room when that happened.
I was like, "What's up, dude? Thanks for the
So
follow."
yeah, he might not be used to facing Tezzeret control because it's not the most common deck played.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, playing around a worm coil isn't.
Ooh, Batter Skull.
That's GG.
Well, because he can. Ooh,
That's
bad.
GG.
Well, no, because it's not a vampire, so that actually doesn't matter right now because it's not a vampire. So let's say he attacks with the Death Touch and the Batter Skull.
Still
He can
super
take
scary
the
right
life.
here.
Oh no, he's a
Yeah,
scooper.
he scoops there.
He had ways around it.
Oh, XDNA Fnatic. Yep, still 50 minutes in the round. Yeah, time hasn't moved. It's frozen here.
We forgot to start the timer.
No, dude, time just has not.
All right, I'll go check. I'll go check the round clock.
Thanks. I will reset the UI.
I will go check the round clock. Thank you for reminding us.
And that is one match for Simon. Some misplays, some definite misplays on the side of Jason.
34 minutes.
34
30
minutes.
seconds.
Definitely could have had that one in several of those positions. Not one, but put himself in a much more advantageous position. 34. Let's go. All right. Okay. Round 2. Mark changed all this stuff on us.
Let's go up and chat a little bit. I'm kind of figuring out what the hashtag these commentators was to. Oh, probably does not starting the round timer. Our bad.
Well, I suck in general. So
We're
that could
working.
refer to-
We're working on
That
it,
could refer
guys.
to any of number of mistakes I've made.
We blame Sydney because he's not here.
I would love to see Sydney piloting the Sacred Mesa deck. Because he just called it horses with wings. Back to 20. All right. Back up to
Simon's
20.
doing pretty good on that Tezzeret deck though for not really playing it before.
Yeah. But like we said, Jason could have had that at several positions. All right. Grixis Twin, sideboard. Access to black and red. Well, obviously, blue-red twin is access to red, but access to black. Anything spicy and black in the sideboard.
Slaughter Games?
Slaughter Games?
Actually, Slaughter Games naming Tezzeret would be hilarious. I don't know that he's going to be playing that, though. I'm guessing Artifact Destruction. Maybe we'll see a Shatterstorm out of the board. That would be pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm. And Paul
Simon's
says...
got to have Torpor Orbs.
Paul says that Sydney should stop playing bad decks and start playing Paul Brews. Like Zoo Shift.
No, like Affinity Pod, right, Paul?
Oh my god. Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Affinity Pod. Paul really broke my heart with that one. I just want once in my life, and I'll never get to see it now, or at least in Modern. I shouldn't say never. Pod could be unbanned, but I will not in the foreseeable future, see a Mirror Enforcer potted into a Gristle brand, which would have been fantastic.
I do really want to see a Rakdos return from the sideboard. That would be hilarious.
Let's see. Rakdos's return.
Good old return to Ravnica.
That would be fantastic. X damage to target player. That player discards X cards.
Except for the problem with that is he's going to do that, and then Simon's just going to top deck Ensnaring Bridge.
Yeah. And Paul says Zoo Shift over Affinity Pod. Paul, what was your record when you played Zoo Shift?
He went 4-0.
Did he go 4-0? I know he
Yeah.
did really well.
The one time when I was there and he played it, he went 4-0.
And true.
Both of them they're 1-0.
Right, we know Simon won.
So both of them won their first round.
All right. Rakdos' return. I mean, it wouldn't have done much in the last game either. The discard would have been pretty nice. But yeah, the top deck ensnaring bridge would be pretty
Can you
hilarious.
just scoot over again? Chair shifting.
Not a single Splinter Twin. Deceiver Exarch. So it doesn't seem like this deck is relying super heavily on the combo.
It's more of like, it's kind of like what was going on. I think Patrick Dickman posted a few decks like this where it's like, it's a control deck that just has the twin package in there to win.
Yeah, it looked like that. It looked like there were a lot more mid-rangey elements.
Paul resolving 2 Scapeshift for a total of 12 damage. I believe Thoughtseize helps.
Yeah, Thoughtseize seems like a great addition. Liliana did some work.
You just hope the deck trips on itself, because that deck is very easy at tripping on itself if the pilot isn't super used to it.
And we see Jason going down to 6. See Snapcaster.
The Titan Bloom deck
Ooh.
is hard to play, though. My friend is the one, I actually know the guy, he's from Chicago and area, the guy who actually took second place on that at Omaha. It is a very hard deck to play.
Titan Bloom?
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of weird combos in that one.
Simon making a smiley face for us on camera.
3, 4, 5. Perhaps a little bit, yeah. Well, we see Jason mulliganing to 5.
Simon, it looks like Simon's pandering to the camera a little bit, but
Not a
I
fantastic
appreciate
position.
the smiley face.
Maybe he's just, trying to lessen the wound of having to
Mull to
mull to
5. I wonder if there's like kind of a Rubbins aspect of that.
All right. I don't think. I'm assuming it's friendly gestures. We can see them both smiling. Well, we can't. I can feel them both smiling at least. All right, let's wish him better luck on his 5.
Also, what I was more saying is like his deck style is built in the same theme that Patrick Dickman was doing. He was really one of the major players who started doing the control twin.
I'm seeing a Steam Vents.
Simon should make Ryan sucks with his cards. What?
I think Misty. Thank you, Paul. Or just puppy. Just a puppy face. You could do that. I mean, wouldn't it look exactly like that?
2 eyes, some ears hanging down, a nose and a mouth.
Okay.
It would probably look more like a bunny.
Spellskite. Turn 2 for Tezzeret.
That's pretty good. He took some damage though.
Shock in the Hollow Fountain.
Yep.
Down to
Shocking.
18. I see Crack the Delta. End step, gonna grab. What's he gonna grab?
Island. Oh, Blood Grip tapped.
Alright.
So now he has all the colors he needs.
So probably some black action in hand.
It does not look like he's running any cryptic commands, though.
No.
We did not see any cryptic commands in his deck.
No, as well, I don't think he has anything like a Thoughtseize.
He said I should talk to him. He's not playing Thought Seasons anymore because he's expecting a lot of burn
Just Inquisition?
and like aggro, so he's just playing Inquisition and Duresses.
Okay. Captain Kid says I should play Pod in Legacy. Legacy Affinity Pod. I would think about it. And we see Humble Defector as well as a Bloodstained Maya.
It's a Bearded Punch. Basically, Tezzeret Control plays a lot of like disruptive artifacts. As you can see, Spellscon on the board, Pithing Needle, the Doomblade, Spellbomb, Ichor Wellspring for draws, and it uses Tezzeret to get more artifacts, turn them into 5/5s, and then the ultimate of Tezzeret to like ping them life and gain a bunch of life yourself.
See what he names with Pithing Needle.
So it plays an artifact control deck. It's probably Olivia. I'm guessing he's just gonna blind call Olivia.
Oh, I'll go check on that.
Alright, he's gonna check on that. I'm gonna be betting it's a blind call Olivia, unless it's Bloodstained Mire because he didn't crack it, which I would actually really appreciate the Bloodstained Mire once it enters the battlefield. Nope, it was not the Bloodstained Mire because he did just crack it. So I'm gonna guess Olivia, maybe Humble Defector, but I'm thinking it's gonna be Olivia more likely because that got pretty big last time. There's the Water Grave tapped.
Humble Defector.
Oh, the Pithing Needle named the Humble Defector, so he doesn't want to have Jason to have any chance of drawing cards.
Well, started with a mold of 5.
That is fair, actually, because that makes it a lot more relevant to use the Humble Defector, because now Jason, since he rolled a 5, is still stuck at a low amount of cards.
2 cards off of that.
He would be giving Simon a chance to then draw 2 cards, though, so I don't know. But, like, if he needs the cards, he needs the cards.
It's also the immediate threat.
Yes.
And we do see a Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize. Ooh, that's double Tezzeret. Double Tezzeret Wormcoil Engine. I would have taken a Tezzeret. Like, that is still pretty good. Because now he has to Academy Ruins it back. But I think I would have taken one of the Tezzerets there. Because then you don't have to deal with it twice.
Dreadbore. Yeah, and Dreadbore, we saw before, deals with Planeswalkers.
Yes.
And
There's definitely pros and cons of each one. I just wouldn't want to have to deal with Tezzeret twice. Whereas he can get the Wormcoil Engine back. Oh, and he's making the Ichor Wellspring a 5/5.
Nice.
That seems to be a card he really likes using that on.
Life total down to 12. Let me see. Tezzeret.
Also, a lot of Tezzeret decks don't use that much white mana. He's basically only splashing white for the extra point on Engineered Explosives and for, I believe, 1, maybe 2 main deck Sphinx's Revelations, just because he's a control deck and he's playing blue, so why not?
We haven't seen any more than 1.
Yeah. I'm guessing just a singleton Sphinx's Revelation. There's the plus on Tezzeret.
And nothing from Jason that turn.
Yeah, this game looks very heavily in Simon's favor.
Yeah.
The 5/5 Ichor Wellspring after Jason Multi 5 is just going to be really hard to deal with unless he has Artifact Destruction.
He also might have kept that Humble Defector in his opening hand, knowing that it would eventually give him the card draw.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a very rough game for Jason at this point, but that Tezzeret's just doing work.
Swings in with another 5, so now he's on a 2-turn clock.
But
well, actually, what's... X is twice the number of artifacts you control, so after I get this off the screen, 7, so he's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
also,
So you could kill him next turn with the... Well, not next turn with the ultimate, because he's only at a 3.
Bearded Punch just asked, he is playing a Humble Defector for... He was trying to use it for card draw because he has
Okay.
Olivia to ping it afterwards. So that was his ideal, but like as you can see now, the Pithing Needle's making it so it's not working out that good, and Spellskite also isn't making it work that good.
Paul asked me what he should play next week. Dude, I don't know. You're just going to break my heart again, so
Hey Paul, you should play Affinity Pod.
I'll let you decide. You can play whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me, man.
We got to
Doesn't
get
matter to
some
me.
weird brews.
I really want to play Master Transmuter.
You should play a deck that when you go on camera, you take us round 1 at a time.
No, please don't. Not again. He's going to turn the second Ichor Wellspring into a 5/5.
It's pretty good. That's
I
lethal.
don't see...
That's basically lethal.
I see a Lightning Bolt in hand. Can't get rid of anything on that board, not even the Spellskite.
Yeah, he just doesn't have
Just
a,
gonna
that's a
scoop
scoop.
there.
He doesn't have a way to deal with it.
And we should probably see if see how Kitty Jun's doing.
You know who's playing it?
Yeah.
All right, go find him.
We'll
All right.
find someone who's in the middle of...
There's that game. Since we're only halfway through the round, we're gonna keep going and try to put another game on for you, and we'll do the giveaways after that. I'm gonna flip this back to me. All right. So yeah, Ryan ran out to go try to find another game for us to watch. We'll do the giveaways probably after this next game. If we can't find any, we might do it while we're waiting for another game to start. As a reminder about that, because this will be coming up soon, it is I believe he said it I believe it's either German or Italian, is Johnny Vengeant. And it's the Game Day promo one. It has the date of October 3rd, 2008. He knows the exact language of it. I wasn't paying attention to hear which one he said. And yes, he's working on getting the Kitty Jund out there, so that's who he went to go find. So hopefully we'll get that on camera for you guys.
We're going to have Scapeshift versus Sacred Mesa.
Scapeshift versus Sacred. So what happened to Kitty Jund? They're really calling for Kitty
I did not
Jund.
see Kitty Jund there. I would rather, since people want to watch Kitty Jund, I'd rather bring
Kitty
it out
Jund
when
might
we,
be
can watch
finished.
when we can watch the full match.
Also, thank you, Fernling306, for following. So we're gonna put
Little tiny
Scapeshift
tree.
versus
That's cute.
Sacred Mesa on camera, and then when that's done, we'll do the raffle.
They were
And next round, we are
moving
gonna
around game
start.
3.
What?
They were just moving
Oh, they were
into
both-
game 3, so.
So, Gifts Ungiven in general, I think is a pretty interesting card. I like it. We're gonna put Kitty Jund on at the beginning of next round.
So you guys can see a full match with
So,
Kitty Jund.
so we're basically trying to give you more of the deck you want to see. Is this Dominic on Scapeshift?
This is Colin.
Colin on Scapeshift?
I don't know Colin's last name. Let me click off the booth.
So this might not be the Gifts Ungiven Scapeshift deck. Because the Gifts Ungiven Scapeshift deck, I specifically lent my Gifts Ungiven to someone. So we'll see which one it is.
Scapeshift. Can you look up Colin's last name for me really quickly, please?
Colin's last name is Brady, like the Brady Bunch. Oh, and we get Harrison. So we get both people from last round on because Harrison's back.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try to make sure Kitty Jund is not facing Jason. Is not facing. Well, hopefully facing new people. No, this is not Horses Wings. That is specifically Cindy's deck. Cindy will not let us steal his name.
All right. Harrison Fang. I believe these players are both.
Sydney likely is the person who had the foil Splinter Twin deck. He's lent it out to people multiple times, but from what I know of, I think he's the only person I know that has foils that has the foil Splinter Twin deck.
It's worth $8,500. See. Urzaland. Alright, just updating the records really quickly. Alright, Celestial Colonnade, pass the turn.
Oh, and this is Tron, not Scapeshift.
Oh, okay.
We're seeing Tron
He told
versus
me-
Sacred Mesa.
He told me he was playing Scapeshift. Alright.
Cook the fourth. Have a good night.
Oh, I'm
Also,
totally wrong.
thank you, Mark Zero Numbers, for following. Also, yeah, we are watching Tron versus Sacred Mesa. This
thought he
is
told me he was
definitely
playing
not
Scapeshift.
Scapeshift.
Colin was, I was hanging out with him at GP Omaha. Christian Ryan, I'm not joking. Sydney talked to me about what he was going to have to pay to insure it, so.
So I kind of, the 4-color gifts deck is pretty good. You are taking a lot of damage from your mana base, so it does make burn a problem. I have a feeling with Jund running around a lot, like there will be some burn. So I think it's a very good deck, but it's definitely a very hard meta call. So if there's not a lot of aggro, it's good. If there's a lot of mid-range decks, you can just outgrind them so hard. But like, it really depends on your meta, because that deck I've seen be really good in metas, and I've seen it be really bad in metas.
Yeah, everyone lies to me, Captain Kit Kat. All right, and I think
Well, no,
I saw.
He told the entire stream that we were watching Scapeshift, and then we see Tron lands go out. I'm like, this is
I
a
thought
very
Colin told me he
interesting
was playing
Scapeshift brew.
Scapeshift, yeah.
See Scapetron?
Scapeshift.
No. That deck was when Glimmer Post was still unbanned.
Grove of the Burn Willows.
Yeah, 12 Post with Scapeshift was a deck, but that was banned.
And I can't keep track of all of the different arts from all of the Urza lands from all of the sets, but I don't believe he has the third one. We see the tower, and I believe that one is probably the power plant, just based on the art. Ghost Quarter pass. Ghost Quarter, very useful in a Tron matchup.
You guys made Ryan so sad he's just not looking at the chat.
Not even. All right. Yeah, so 2 power plants. Spellscape. Looking at Harrison's hand, I see another Celestial Colonnade. Don't see any big action cards. Draws a land off the top. Saw one of the walkers he has in his deck. Believe it might be the Jace. There we go.
Baby Jace. Sorry,
Let's see what he
Fnatic.
decides to do with that. All right.
Oh yeah, that
-1
Tez graphic is real sweet right now.
to give himself a little bit of card advantage.
Let's pull up Jace Bellerin.
Sure.
Let's give it a little bit more. They just use it as a good like red-green land that they don't take any damage from. Like they really don't care about the life total when they're swinging with Emrakul, so they just ignore the fact that their opponent gains 1 life basically. So what Paul said.
Well, he does have exactly what he wants as a red-green Tron player, except for the final Tron land. Unless, no, that's just another tower. But he does have Karn in hand.
The time here is about 9:20. 9:21 to be exact.
Just plays another land, passes the turn. Harrison's going to minus the Jace again. Grab some card advantage off of that. We do see a Sphinx's Revelation.
It is very unfortunate he cannot hit the third Tron land. He has a lot of fat stuff in his hand.
Yeah, like I said, he has Karn. He has exactly what he wants. He has a Kozilek. But he's sitting on a bunch of different lands. I think I see another tower, which will be nice once he has Tron fully active, because tower gives you the most mana. And Harrison, I believe, just moved to discard and pitched a land. Passed the turn
Looks
back.
like he's holding up Cryptic Command, though.
His own Ghost
That
Quarter.
would have, yeah, that is a Ghost. That would have been the sickest Tron rip.
Just passes the turn back. Celestial Colonnade. We do see the Sacred Mesa here, but I don't think he wants to throw that into all that mana. And we see
Nope, that's
another
a
power
double
plant.
doubled up. No, now he has 7 mana, so now he can just start hard casting everything.
Okay, and he gets 2 life off of the Grove. Right.
Cindy has a lot of different decks. He also plays Junk. So he used to play Junk. He'd probably just go right back to Fairies. So he actually took a decently long break from Twin to play Fairies. So my guess is he would probably just go back to that because he really likes playing Fairies.
All right. And we see him plus the Jace on this turn, presumably to keep it alive as well. Grab 2 cards and just keep minusing it. And we still don't see that final Tron land.
Well, he's probably trying to find it off this Ancient Stirrings now. Let's see if this gets countered. Nope.
It resolves.
Spellskite, Sphere, another
Ancient
Stirrings. Can't
Stirrings.
get the Ancient Stirrings though. Does not hit it. He just gets the Sphere or the extra land. Yep, there's the Sphere. Harrison's just sure. And then he just plays it. Does he have anything he can use with that right now? No, not really. Cracking it for green, I'm guessing. Is that the Tron land he was missing? I think that might be. I can't. Nope.
See, like
nope,
I said,
nope,
I cannot keep track of all of the artwork of all the Trons. I believe that is a mine.
Oh, yeah, it might be the one he's missing. Yep, now he
There's
has
the
Tron.
mine. Now he has Kozilek. And what is Kozilek's?
Blowing up Jace. It is on
Annihilator.
cast, destroy, Annihilator 4.
Yeah, just trying to look at his Annihilator.
Let's play a guess. I believe it's Annihilator 4.
Whatever it is, it's not a good position.
That's also not Kozilek.
That is not. Who is that?
Ulamog?
Yes, that is Ulamog of the Infinite Gyre. You're right.
Annihilator 4. Yeah, Annihilator 4.
All right. No protections. Well, he's indestructible. But I do believe that Harrison has a path in hand.
Also, yes, Harrison is playing full art negates.
And Harrison, obviously, end step.
In my
past the
defense,
Ulamog.
Fanatic, I did call that it was Ulamog while he was trying to look up the other one. I was right, though. Both of them also
Oh.
have Annihilator 4.
He grabs the Spellskite and the Ulamog. End step, exile, into Snapcaster, exile.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
All right. Presumably... Well, I guess he's swinging for 2, I suppose.
And he still has a Karn left in his hand, though.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he has enough to activate a Colonnade. Does he have another Karn in hand?
I don't think he will activate a
The
Colonnade,
last
though,
one got
because he doesn't have the
negated.
mana base. He doesn't have mana left then. So if he swings the Colonnade, he basically is just saying, I have no mana. And he has plenty of other interaction.
I believe I did see a Cryptic Command.
There's a Detention Sphere.
Not bad. Can take care of the Karn. Swings in just for 2. Keeps mana up for the counter magic.
Yeah, Bribery did used to see play. I still like that card, though it's like $15 now.
We see another power plant, so it's 2, 4, 6, 8. I believe 11 mana, unless he has 2 towers.
Getting some stars down.
He's just tapping those for colorless.
Yep.
Sack it for a card. Another Grove of the Burn Willows. Another star.
See how deep he goes.
It's gonna let that resolve.
There's the green. There's really not much point of countering that when he has like bigger threats. Like, see, now he has the Wormcoil Engine and the Karn, and those are so much more significant to counter than the stars.
Mm-hmm. 5, 6 for Worm Coil Engine. Let's see, 1, 2. Must be a tower under that one. We might see the Cryptic Command here. It's considering it. Yeah.
Yep, there's the Cryptic Command, counter draw. Did he draw another
Cryptic Command?
That always feels really good as a control player.
That's pretty fantastic. Swings in for 2 and then passes the turn back quickly.
And he landed the Karn, though.
Okay.
What did he kill with the Karn?
Karn.
Looks like he doesn't know which way he's ticking the Karn yet. Remember, though, Harrison does have a Detention Sphere, so he's not that scared of
That'll
Karn.
deal with that right away.
So he's going to hit his hand, which will hit a decent card. Looking like it's going to be Sphinx's Revelation. Yep.
Okay.
So Harrison told me he doesn't need the Sphinx's Revelation to win this game. He still has the Sacred Mesa, the 2 Colonnades, and the Detention Sphere, which he had 2 Sphinx's Revs in his hand.
Not too afraid to pitch one in that situation. And I have to believe we're going to see the Detention Sphere here. Get rid of the Karn before it does some serious work. Yeah, Fnatic. 64 counters right there. That was a terrifying Karn at 64. And yeah, it looks like he's tapping the mana for the Detention Sphere. Karn goes bye-bye. Sphinx's Revelation. Exiled, though no longer really under Karn.
Dig through time is always good,
Swings
but
in for another
banned.
2. He's not at 141. He's at 14. Passes the turn back. Let's see. I believe he has 1 tower, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana. If he has 2 towers, well, it still doesn't matter. Can't hard cast an Emrakul if he draws into one. Does Red Green-Tron play Emrakul?
Yes. A lot of versions of Tron will play Emrakul because you throw him on the board and win the game and laugh at your opponent.
Yeah. Let's see. Another Grove of the Burn Willows. Seems to be quite fond of top decking those. Or drawing into them. Leaves all of his mana up, passes the turn. I believe I saw a Flooded Strand off the top. The traditional Snapcaster beatdown.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Let's see.
Harrison's just got to be probably really hoping that he doesn't top deck Emrakul. There's the
Sacred
Mesa. So now he doesn't even need to worry about Emrakul that much because the Annihilator trigger, he can just make a bunch of Pegasi.
Oh, map into I into Emrakul. Yes.
It's basically what he has to do.
So I have to imagine we're going to see an end step pony here.
Probably gonna see end step a lot of ponies. Harrison does not have any of the land destruction cards yet though. One of them in his hand might be a Ghost Court or something like that though.
And I believe
Yeah.
that Crucible of Worlds that we saw was a sideboard card.
Yeah, you can
Game
see-
3, so it should be here.
When he was rifling through his deck, you could see it. Yeah, let's pull up Mesa again.
Alright. So we can make 3 ponies, but he's got to kill one.
I don't know that he got the Ugins yet. I believe I was talking to him earlier and he was looking for them, but he was not able to find any Ugins, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can corroborate. That's the same story he told me. Which
So
should have hinted me off that he was on Tron and not Scapeshift. I don't know why I thought he said Scapeshift.
He does want to play Ugins, he just doesn't have them.
Don't we all?
And that is an activation of it too, so he's going to be able to get the Emrakul and cast it. There's 3 ponies on the Sacred Mesa. Pull up Emrakul really quick. See how much is the Annihilator on
I
him?
think it's 5.
6. So he'll be able to fight against the Emrakul with all the ponies. What would be really cool is if he can make enough ponies to take down Emrakul. 15 ponies chumps an Emrakul and kills it. That's pretty good.
Wonder if he has any answer in his sideboard for an Emrakul. Oblivion Ring, perhaps?
I don't... Detention Sphere can, But I just don't know that he was able to do much to consider about the Emrakul.
Swings in for another 2.
That's 5 because he swung with the 3 ponies.
True. Did he sacrifice one of those?
He did. He paid 2 mana at the beginning of his upkeep to sacrifice 1.
Okay.
So that's 7 life.
Mm-hmm. And there we see Emrakul. So let's see, what could he sacrifice here?
So he can make 3 more ponies. So he could actually just sacrifice 6 of the ponies. We'll see if he does that or not, though. But either way, with Emrakul being played, he's not in a great shape.
No. Emrakul is never something you want to see.
And it also costs 2 less due to... Let's pull up Eye of Ugin really quick, because I believe he costs 2 less due to Eye of Ugin, so that's only 13 mana he needs.
Ugin. Yeah.
And there's an Ancient Stirrings, trying to find another card to cast. Is that Sowing Salt?
He keeps Agents turning into Agent Stirrings.
There's
We
another
see
Tron
another
land,
Urza
so there's
land.
more mana. It wasn't really anything better for him to take than just more mana at this point.
Yeah, Illagirl, true. Extra turn me, bro.
Also, as a legitimate thing,
very difficult.
Paul does not like EDH. He is not trolling, he actually doesn't like EDH.
So here we see the Emrakul swinging in. What's he doing with this Cryptic here?
And here's Emrakul's extra turn, and he can use the eye in order to get another dude, and probably still cast it with all the mana he has.
See, I'm not sure what the Cryptic is doing here. It can't tap the Emrakul. It has protection from colored spells.
It can tap his entire team, though, because the team does not target the Emrakul. So he is able to use the Cryptic command to tap his entire team. So Emrakul is still tapped because it targets the player, not the Emrakul.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. Let's see. Tap creatures. Okay, I thought it was target.
It's tap all creatures target player controls.
Oh, okay, so target.
So if Colin had a Leyline of Sanctity, he couldn't use it. So now he's activating Ugin, getting Worm Coil for the life gain.
Oof.
Here's the Worm Coil coming down. And able to pay for Mana Leak.
Trying to grab a sneak of what's in Harrison's hand. He does have that Sphinx's Revelation.
Oh, it is up. Let's pull up Cryptic Command really quick, because apparently it's all opponents. I thought one of the modes targets.
This is why I think it's so funny that they made full art Cryptic commands, because it has so many different
Oh yeah,
modes.
it is tap all creatures your opponents control.
Cool, so it doesn't even target them. Nice. I saw some poor guy who was completely new to Modern, and someone played a full art Cryptic command, and he was like, what? You can do all of those things with that?
Yeah, like if you just have a really cool picture, like you can just say the card does whatever you want. Cryptic command. Oh yeah, this basically just means you're going to hate me this turn, and I'm going to make your day worse.
Another Cryptic command in hand. I think so. We've seen 3 Cryptic commands. This is the 3rd one. Jeez.
But Harrison can just keep this might be Harrison's game now if that's another Cryptic command to tap the team.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously he doesn't have flying, so Harrison can just swing for 4, and then next turn swing for 3, and that's game.
Yeah. He has to sack a pony though. Did he have a 5th one?
Well, he can pay mana. So yeah, he paid mana. He used the rest of his mana after casting the Cryptic command to make more ponies. He's sacrificing the Sacred Mesa because he realizes he doesn't need it anymore. And now he has Tech Edge for Ugin.
It's like
He Tech Edged the Ghost Quarter because he can just animate Celestial Colonnade and then win.
Yep.
So this game should be going towards Harrison.
Can he sack the quarter in response?
Yeah, that's exactly how Cryptic Command works. You just say what you want in the full art one.
Pretty much. I mean, it's not like the guy lied when he had the full art one. The guy was just like, what? What the heck?
Yeah, he should be. Yeah,
There we go.
He just animates the colony and swings in, so that's game. and 1 minute 30 seconds left in round. So I will be right back, guys. My throat's starting to hurt, so I'm gonna buy a drink. Ryan will keep you entertained.
Well, I'll give you guys. I'll do the giveaway.
All right, yeah, you do the giveaway. Who is Tim White?
Tim White.
does he look
I mean,
like?
I have no idea what he looks like.
All right.
We'll get Kitty Jund for you guys next round. Aesop LOL asked for a Sacred Mesa deck list. I'll talk to Harrison after this. Sukli, thanks for the follow. Keep trolling us about the giveaways. Giving away a foil Italian, a Johnny's Vengeance. This is the card I was hinting about last week. So, gonna open up the poll on that. Sorry, not the poll, the raffle. Yes, it's waffle time. No, we will not be giving away a Japanese foil Gristle brand. Alright. So I'm gonna open up the raffle. As you guys know, I'll type it in here and you can just copy paste it. It's just exclamation point raffle, no spaces between them or anything. Just like that. And as Moobot's telling me, the raffle's closed right now. So I'm gonna open this up for you guys. Reset that. Alright guys, raffle's open. Unenthusiastic. Just make sure you guys didn't do that too fast. Lots of rafflers. And remember, you have to be followed for the raffle. If you follow us just for the raffles, that's cool. We're still glad you're here. But just remember that you do have to be followed, or Moobot will tell us that you're not. Alright. Give you guys... I love seeing the exclamation points, the silly ones that you guys weave in there between the legitimate raffles. Got some more waffles. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes. I always feel bad when we close the raffle and then there are some stragglers, so I like giving you guys lots of extra time. Let's keep going. I'm gonna keep watching these raffles till I see all the names I recognize. And more waffles. Yeah, dude. I didn't even get waffles last week. I just went home and went to bed. I haven't had a waffle in like probably a year. I have a waffle maker. I begged my dad for it. He had like a really nice waffle maker. And I was like, yo, Dad, can I have that waffle maker? He made me work for it. That's what my dad does all the time. Makes me work for everything. It's Jingy. Nah, man. Not playing Affinity. I hardly ever play. Just stream night. Alright, Kitty Jund's. Kitty Jund's coming next. Cynacious with the exclamation point. Ryan sucks. I agree with you there, man. Not gonna debate it. Oh, Lepro, dude. Lepro won one of the last raffles. Got his Chinese Phyrexian Metamorphs. Glad they safely made it to you, man. Hope you put him to good use. Or just stare at him. Alright, guys. Seeing the raffles slowing down. Daisy. I think you won one of the raffles, Daisy. Did you? I feel like you won one of them. Trace Eyes, thanks for the follow, dude. Even if you're here just for the raffle, we're glad to have you here. Same thing to Turtleneck12, JoshyBoy961, Bearded Punch, sick name, XYZ Killer, Cyrus Troy, Trace Eyes. Thanks for the follows, dudes. If, like I said, you're here for the raffle, stick around and watch the magic. It's fun. All right. I think the raffles have pretty much tapered off. Give you guys like 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Daisy, you're welcome again, dude.
I'll be back. I don't know what
7,
the card
6,
that I really want in foreign
5,
is Gifts Ungiven.
4. I'm not even counting with my fingers. I was like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, gonna close the raffle and draw. Closed.
I'm gonna get right up in here. I'm gonna be off the camera anyways.
All right.
Do the
Draw. Boom Nasty.
I like the name.
Congratulations, dude. You are the
Sydney's here.
soon-to-be proud owner of a foil, a Johnny
Come
Vendicativo.
wave. Don't you think he should come wave?
Maybe. Give me a second. I'm doing the raffle, Sydney. Also, people are googling over, I don't know what that word means, over the price of your foil Splinter Twin deck. Everyone's
Somebody
going nuts.
looked up and like did the entire compilation of how much it costs in foil.
Actually, I just told them because...
Come and say hi to stream.
I don't know if Boom Nasty won before. It might have been Nasty Bits, or like Nasty Naughty Parts.
We did have like nasty
It
bits.
was something with
win
Nasty,
something.
but I We'll announce it in chat. There you go. Boom Nasty has won the raffle. I'm gonna send you a message, Boom Nasty, asking for your
This is the motion
address.
for him to scoot over a little bit. I'm not just like dancing in the corner.
You won a
Oh, Sydney, can you still me a mint from up front?
Italian,
A mint.
a
One of the lifesaver
Johnny's
mints up front.
Vengeance.
Tell David I'm coming home later.
Please send us your address. Congratulations for winning. I will sign that WUBRG. Cool. Send that off. And once again, grats Boom Nasty.
Sydney is playing.
Yeah, Sydney is playing the same deck that
Sydney is playing the
Harrison's
Pegasi deck.
close. I am Gnarls, Karaten Xianggel. Thanks for the follows, dudes. Once again, if you're here for just for the raffle, we're still glad to have you here.
Yeah, this will be the next one raffled off at the end of the third or fourth round. We'll see how late it goes.
Probably fourth round.
Probably fourth round, unless
Probably fourth
Mark
round.
sometimes tells us to do a third round, but like at the end of their entire stream.
I like doing it.
We can do like halfway through the fourth round. Do jinx that
I
one.
like doing it after 2, after 4 when we have
That's
2.
fair.
So, yeah, dude. Oh, we've done some terrible things to people who give us their addresses. Some horrible, horrible things.
Especially nasty bits.
Yeah. Where
The
is
guy who won it.
Who was that last guy? So there's Boom Nasty, and there's someone that's got like a Boom Nasty Bits name.
Sydney
Oh,
just
I'm gonna-
pointed at Ryan and laughed.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Theme of the day. Hold on, real quick.
What are we doing? What?
Dude, you're welcome, Boom Nasty.
The next raffle is a Chinese. I don't know exactly which card art this is. I believe it's Dissension Blood Crypt. So it's the original art of Blood Crypt in Chinese.
Okay. Reset match record. 0.
If you follow things all messed up, just unfollow and follow again. Oh, there you go. Oh, there someone is. Thank you for Spartan Wolf and Guthrie for following us.
Like good old Woody Guthrie.
Who?
Woody Guthrie, dude.
I don't know who that is.
Old folk singer.
That's why I don't know who it is.
Joshy Boy 961, talk to Mark about that. Satsuka Kawai, it's his name in chat. We do send overseas. If the shipping is like prohibitively expensive,
Mark's rule of thumb that he
it
told
gets
me.
a little bit iffy. He
Yeah.
said he'll try anything once.
Yes. So if you win the first time and it's expensive, you'll still probably get the card sent to you. If for some reason you win multiple times in a row and it's like more than the card's worth to send it to you, it is unlikely he'll want to keep sending it, unfortunately. But
we
you-
want to give everyone at least a chance.
Yeah.
So
if you win, you at least get it sent to you the first time you win. It was Mark's rule of thumb.
unless you're somewhere absurd.
Unless you don't have a mailing address. Like, I don't think we can easily get it to, like, Antarctica if you guys are watching from down there.
I hope not. It's cold enough in Chicago. Touch Muchly Cheese says I earn his eternal respect for knowing who Woody Guthrie is. Dude, I'm huge into folk. I'm huge into anti-folk as well. Seems contradictory, but it isn't.
Yeah, Woody is an old folk singer, according to Ryan.
It's kind of a silly dude. Anything that has like social commentary, anything that is rooted in folk, like modern interpretations of folk, like old Sufjan Stevens, people like that. I also really love anyone who can play finger-style guitar. That's all I learned on guitar. I suck. Like I can't even arpeggiate on guitar, but all I do is play fingerstyle because I think it's very beautiful. I love. If you guys want to see an amazing folksy fingerstyle guitarist, look up Shaky Graves. That dude is the best musician I've ever heard in my life, and he just put out a new record.
Paul coming back with the trolls.
Sure, we've got everything.
You lost Paul's eternal... Paul, did he ever have your eternal respect? Lost implies that he had.
I don't know how I would have gained your eternal respect ever.
How about Bab Dylan? Is that...
Bab Dylan. Good old Bab Dylan. I'm waiting to get into Bob Dylan.
Christian Ryan?
Alice's Restaurant. Yeah.
Yes, this card shop is in Chicago. It's right off the Belmont red, purple, and brown line stop. It's MTG Card Market.
John Gorka, I'll check him out. Lonely Sandbar. Yeah, MTG Card Market. Check them out online too. They have super good prices and really good customer service, though you'll probably never have to use it.
The question is, if you had the money for a full Splinter Twin deck, would you spend it on the Splinter Twin deck?
No, I'd buy a new guitar. I would absolutely. I just started taking a class where we build instruments, and holy crap, my teacher builds custom guitars, and they're gorgeous with like $3,000.
Also, mark zero numbers. This shop is in Chicago. It is in downtown Chicago.
Yeah, right off the Belmont Red Line. Like I said, it's MTG Card Market. They supply all the giveaways when we're here.
Yeah.
They've been some pretty
It's-
badass giveaways.
The name of the shop is in the little box. I don't know why I have my arm across the stream. It's in the little box to the right. If you go on that website, it gives you the address. It gives you the events we hold. They do standard, draft, EDH, modern, obviously tonight, legacy tomorrow.
Yeah,
Their online store is really huge, so if you guys check that out, if you want to buy some cards, they have pretty good prices.
They have a huge online store. Check them out on their website. Look for them on.
Okay, yeah, you have a
TCG
point.
player.
We are right outside of downtown.
We're on the north side.
Like, you can get to it on the CTA fairly easily.
Oh, Commander Mouse says he has a Taylor 410C. I'm so jealous, dude. I've been playing guitar for a while now. I love it, but holy crap, I would love to have a nice Taylor guitar like that. My teacher, I'm taking a class where we build an instrument. We also learn about the physics of acoustic instruments. And holy crap, dude, the guitars this guy makes, they're incredible. He's like this, he's a geologist who like met this like dying European master guitar maker. And he
Also,
taught him how to make guitars.
to
Ridiculous.
answer Christian, he lost his first round. We don't have his record for the second round.
This
So
is Sydney's record we're talking about.
yeah, Sydney's record. So figure that out. I don't know if they're a sponsor of MTG headquarters. I know they do have a team, but it's actually called MTG Card Market. So
Nope says guitar tug zzz sleepy noises. Now you know how everyone else feels when we talk about Magic to people who don't play Magic.
yeah, but he has a point. This is a Magic stream, so
All right. Well, there used to be Too Much Lee saying it's as close as you can get to a trading card game store downtown. There used to be a store on the south side, right across from me, Bridgeport Comics and Games.
yeah, there are some downtown, but like this is really the largest store close to downtown. That's why like our modern scene is so huge, because we are basically one of the larger stores because we're close to downtown. Sweet. I can give you guys Sydney's updated record, which I'm sure he'll love.
Oh, sorry. I'm kidding.
Oh no, he still hasn't won a game, so you were kind of right. He's 0-2. And this will be Tim White versus Brennan Walsh.
Cool.
They are both 1-1. I'm gonna go check out what Brennan's on and make sure they got everything set
Awesome.
up.
And
okay.
Tim Walsh is the what's his face? He's the Kitty Jund player.
Tim White is not Tim Walsh.
Meow. Why did I call him Tim Walsh? I combined their names. Sorry, guys. How big is Magic in the U.S.? Aztec Nemesis? It's huge. It's everywhere. Everything's Magic in the U.S. It's great. All right. Let's see. I ran out of hats. I've worn all 3 of my hats today. I need another monster. I'm getting very sleepy. I didn't eat very much today. Yeah, and Aztec Nemesis, where are you? Where are you? Is Magic big by you? Too much leave. You're saying 5 red line stops from the loop for here. That sounds about right. Let's see. I live on the south side. So I go. Let's see. So you'd get on at like Harrison, Jackson, maybe Roosevelt. And then you get to. Yeah, it's about like 5 or 6 stops. It's not that bad. Danish. Okay, so it's not very big around you? Well, I'm glad you could tune in here and at least get your Magic fix a little bit. Alright.
It is Kitty Jund versus Affinity.
Oh, fun. Cool. I love Affinity. I'm an Affinity player. Newly an Affinity player.
And Tim is on this side, so Harrison, the side that currently has Harrison. And they're setting up right now, so we can probably pull it off back to them.
Let's grab this up.
Alrighty.
So who's on the
No,
right
it
side?
looks like someone bumped the camera slightly. Oh, it'll be fine.
That's still pretty good. Who's on the right side?
Tim is on the right. Brennan Walsh is on the left.
And Tim is playing Affinity?
No,
He's
Tim,
Kitty Jund.
Tim is
sorry.
playing Kitty Jund.
I just keep mixing up their names.
There's the handshake.
Kitty Jund.
I will talk to Dominic if he has time to put on there. If not, I'll be back next week and they can put me on camera and I'll be playing the deck.
Okay. And what's the Affinity player's name so I don't mess it up again?
Brennan Walsh.
Brennan.
Brennan Walsh. If there's time, I'll talk to Dominic to get him on, but likely I'll try to be here next week. I probably will be here next week, and I might be able to be on the deck.
This is Tim White. Cool. And what are the records?
They are 1-1.
And let's start time for the round.
Yeah, because he just said start time. We are remembering the clock this time, guys.
Oh, sorry. We started it from 34 because of our previous error. Start that up.
And now we're starting it from the correct time, guys.
All right. And looks like there's a fight about where I sleep at night between Zixi, Mina Malfina, and Deadly Sin. I don't sleep
Actually,
anywhere.
there's a couple stores around here that do $10 drafts. It's just that
don't
prizes tend to
sleep.
pay out only the top half.
You said they're both 1-1?
Yes.
Cool. All right, Affinity gets to go first.
What has Deadly Sin been saying? I had to
Pay
step out and
attention
take
me.
care of it.
That's my girlfriend.
Oh,
So she's
okay.
saying, pay attention to me.
Sorry, he's busy with magic right now.
Once I'm done updating the UI, I'll pay attention to everyone once I'm done.
No, he has to pay attention to the game when he's done updating the UI.
God. Well, hey, since I play Affinity, I'll actually know somewhat what I'm talking about.
We'll see. And this looks like a mulligan?
So that's not great. You're pretty hyped up if you win the die roll on Affinity. You obviously want to be on the play. There are some times where you can just wreck people, wreck them on the play. I love the.
Oh, she's saying it's important to pay attention to her.
You're all important, guys.
No, your girlfriend specifically is saying what she wants is important.
Beta Spawn, you're important too.
You guys are all important, especially to me.
Aztec Nemesis, you're important. You're all important.
Ryan is just salty because you guys hate him.
It's also important. It's also important not to mole.
Zexy. I also play League of Legends, but it's a fun game.
I'm gonna start streaming it soon.
Ew.
So I get more. Oh, I see a Steel Overseer. Please tell me he has a Darksteel Citadel, Mox Opal. Looks like he's considering a hand. Arcbound Ravager, Master of Ethereum, Steel Overseer. Not super explosive. You have all of your.
Yeah, that's all of his power 2 drops, so at 6 cards, you have to just go for it.
Yeah, I would go for that at 6 cards. Shocks in.
Scoot over a little bit.
Cool. He goes to 18.
You're also on your coat.
Oh, cool.
We're both on your coat.
Both on my coat. TX says turn 1 Spellskite against Boggle last week with my Affinity. They scooped. Dude, against Infect, I had turn 1 Chalice on 1 into turn 2 Blood Moon
Ooh,
against
interesting.
mono green Infect.
So with that Thoughtseize, he took the Archon Ravager instead of the Overseers.
He doesn't have too much to pump with the Overseer. He's going to have the Blink Moth, but it's going to take him another turn to do that. And he can't attack with it. Well, he can't attack with it on turn he activates if he activates it with the Darksteel instead of activating it with itself.
Also, something you guys might have noticed by Tim already, because you can see the Hallowed Fountain there and the bolt in his hand, and we know he's playing Wild Nacatl. He's playing a 4-color Jund list.
Wow.
So there's going to be a lot of damage dealt to him by his mana base.
And I think a big point of this here was he doesn't have a colored mana source to
So
play
he's
the
at
Master of
14 now because he
Ethereum.
shocked himself.
And 2 Thoughtseizes.
So he's already at 14 versus Affinity, which, yes, he is taking good cards away from him, but that's really dangerous.
Well, what?
He does have the bolt now, too. So it's the question of, does he just instantly get the bolt and crack the Overseer? It looks like he might be instantly going for the bolt to crack the Overseer.
I would, if that Overseer dies, Brennan's going to be in a pretty poor position. Even if you rip something great like a cranial plating, it's not going to be fantastic in this situation.
Well, because the last card in his hand... Oh, no, he took the Master of Ethereum. So now
I think
he just
against Jund, especially game 1, they have tons of spot removal. You need to go wide. So a great hand would have been like this Steel Overseer, maybe an Ornithopter and a Memnite or 2, a Signal Pest, something like that.
And there's all 4 colors, and I'm guessing this is going to be the bolt at the Overseer.
Yeah.
Not even giving him a chance to use it.
Crack. Oh, wait, did he crack and shock? What did he grab that off of? Catacombs.
You
Yeah,
grab that off of Burning Catacombs.
cracks and shocks. So he's down to 11.
He's at a pretty low life total
Yeah.
against Affinity. Oh, Wild
Wild
Nacatl.
Nacatl.
So he's not going for the bolt.
Okay, going down to 11 against Affinity is a little bit scary, but he has a bolt in hand. That's not a path. I thought I saw a path. Let's see. 2 for another Steel Overseer.
This is like a weird mix between Zoo and Jund.
I
That's
have
why we're calling
no
it Kitty
idea why
Jund.
he didn't activate that Steel Overseer. What you do in this
Because
situation...
he can still activate it.
But still, I don't
He doesn't need to activate yet, so there's no point rushing it when he's not attacking.
guess. Bolts it. Yeah, well, there he goes. Activates the Blink Moth using its own mana. And then he's going to activate the Steel Overseer. And against Junk, great thing about Blink Moth and Ink Moth, they can't be targeted by Abrupt Decay.
Yeah.
Because they're still land cards.
And that is the Path to Exile on the other Steel Overseer, so that'll just get him his basic island.
He says, go ahead.
Yes, we've only seen one kitty so far, but it has not been that long of a game.
I guess with that 2/2 Blink Moth, he has him on a 6-turn clock.
Well, he also hit him with Wild Nicottle for 3 damage. So he's at 17. Although Tim's at 11 now,
I
though.
believe I saw a Vault Scourge in hand.
See if he has to take 2 for it, but that's not
Yeah.
that bad.
And that gives 1, 2, 3, so now he can pay for the Thoughtcast he had. I think he has a Thoughtcast?
Yep, there's the Thoughtcast.
Activates that to make it to give him 4 artifacts on board. Great. Etch
Ooh,
Champion, Mox Opal.
That's a good
Not
draw.
bad at all. The Etch Champion's going to be pretty sweet. What he wants after this is a Cranial Plating. Cranial Plating on Etch Champion while its Metalcraft is active is absolutely fantastic. Swings in for 2 with that Blink Moth.
Yeah, he does accidentally have his 1 card in his graveyard instead of the exile, but chances are that won't be too relevant. If it becomes relevant, I'll go out there and talk to him, but I don't think at this point it's going to affect the game state. Not to a point of interrupting it.
Get pathed?
Yeah, Steel Overseer got pathed and he put it in his graveyard instead of the exile.
We're going to
zone.
be like, oh crap, when he plays what is it? Academy Ruins or Buried Ruins?
Most of the time, Affinity doesn't have too much relevant in the graveyard, but if Tim White plays a Scooz, I'll go out there and talk to him or something like that interacts with the graveyard.
Seems the consensus is everyone hates it when people play lands in front.
That's probably why they do it, just to get the tilt going.
Yeah. So he can swing in for 3 next turn. So this is a 3-turn
Ooh, Lingering
clock.
Souls.
So it's going to see he's got 1, 2, 3. He's going to swing in for 3. And the next turn he's going to swing in for 5. If this is an older version of Affinity or if he reverted back, because a lot of people were like bumped up to Chalice Affinity or just switched into it.
He's not proudly playing Chalices anymore.
No, but I'm saying like if he goes back to old times, he might have a Galvanic Blast,
Yeah.
which would be pretty great here.
Lingering Souls is really good here, though. But he has a Master of Ethereum, so he just has such a good lead right now because of that. He just isn't going to take much damage.
Oh, Lingering Souls is great. Etch Champion gets around that nicely. See, a Cranial Plating would be fantastic here with those 3 Darksteel Citadels. And he's just going to pass because he'd lose that Vault Scourge, and the Blink Moth could get double blocked.
Well, now the Blink Moth can block one of the tokens also, and Master of Ethereum can just block Wild Nicottle all day.
Yep. Now, Master of Ethereum is a fantastic matchup against decks that have heavy spot removal like Jund.
Mm-hmm.
Like Etch Champion was great against, like when I played against Pod a lot at GP Omaha.
I think Fnatic reads Cardboard Cracked. I'm sorry, your creatures can't attack me through all of that
Yeah,
land.
that's what I was thinking of. It is a pretty funny comic there. See, taps 2, flashback the Lingering Souls. I hate playing against Lingering Souls as Affinity. That's so annoying. Hope he rips a Cranial Plating off the top. That would be fantastic. No, just another Vault Scourge. That Mox Opal is kind of a dead draw mid-game.
I almost
like
want to
that.
go out there and like throw some Sneasels at him for spirit tokens. Because I don't think I have them on me. Normally I bring like a stack of Sneasel Pokemon cards.
Nonope says plays lands in front, plays a token card but doesn't bring tokens. This guy's the worst. Be easy on him, guys. Come on, guys. This was Kitty Jund. Weren't you guys so psyched about this?
Now they're rooting for the Affinity player.
Come on. See, Verdant Catacombs passes the turn. Cranial Plating, Cranial Plating. I did not get to see what that was. Cranial Plating, Cranial Plating, Cranial Plating. Because Cranial Plating on Etch Champion 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just swings in for 2. Down to 7. And it was just an Ornithopter. Ah, old Ornithopter. Looks like a Leonardo da Vinci schematic. All right. Cracks the Catacomb. See what he grabs here. What should we bring? What's relevant to this match? I'm pretty sure you guys all know. Wild Mikado.
1 mana, 3/3.
It's a fun card. I also played against Zoo when I was at GP Omaha.
Ooh, 2 Volt Scourges and Inkmoth are very good, and the Ornithopter are really good right now.
Well, not into all those Lingering Spirits tokens.
Well, it means he can block them and
Souls.
gain life.
Yeah. He needs something. He needs a cranial plating. He pretty much wins.
If he gets a
does
cranial
win.
plating, he wins on the spot.
He absolutely wins.
He also has
Master of Ethereum would be a great draw right now.
He also has a very fast clock because Tim can't attack him all in.
No. He can keep chumping with other stuff. Those 3 Darksteel Citadels are going to keep the Etch Champion metal crafted for probably the remainder of the game. I don't. There's nothing I can even think of that would get rid of a Darksteel Citadel.
Yeah, he just passed the turn back to Brennan, and looks like Brennan puts him down to 4. And yes, those pieces of paper are his spirit tokens. He apparently did not bring his spirit tokens with him. There's an Abrupt Decay, the Signal Pest, which is very good because that would have basically made him dead.
Yeah. Well, it would have allowed him to trade with all the tokens.
Well, he can trade with all the tokens now, but like he would have gained so much life off the. He would have gained 4 life from the Vault Scourges, had to kill his tokens, and then like he would have put him at 1 with the Etch Champion. But as it is, it doesn't change his clock too much because there's going to be no way he can sacrifice the Etch Champion, even if like no matter what he plays.
American Empire says, "Can you bring up Mead College Ruled?" Apparently, that's being played here too, in reference to the tokens coming out of a Spiral Ring notebook. Let's see. He's gonna animate the Blink Moth and kill one of these tokens. He just picks it up. He's just like, "I will assign the blockers like this." Goes up 1 life with the Nicodle. Not gonna block the Nicodle.
No, he's gonna chump it.
Okay.
Gain 1 life, lose 2, so net loss of
The
1
Vault
life.
Scourge is essentially, I don't want to say useless, but he has no
Oh,
issue
he's not attacking with those
sacrificing
extra 2 tokens.
that. No.
So it was just the 2 tokens, and well, at least he's attacking with the small ones to get them out of the way.
Hey, what's up, Gooey Duck?
And there's a Slaughter Pact on the Blink Moth Nexus.
Okay.
And the dice to remember to pay for it.
How much does it cost?
3, 2 and a black.
Okay.
It's Doomblade it's Doomblade for free, and you just have to pay 2 and a black the next turn.
Okay. So Vault Scourge dies. He gets 1 life off of that Vault Scourge.
Cast 9. See, gotta play Land Leapfrog. Sounds fun, but it's not. I've seen people die. Rest in peace. When the tokens just don't jump the land correctly.
Swings in for another 2 with the Etch Champion.
So unless Tim can kill him this turn, that's basically game.
And a Signal Pest.
Because Tim has to be able to deal 13 damage, and he has 3 blockers, so I
don't see
this happening.
anything great in hand, and he only has 1 mana up.
Yeah, that should be game there.
Oh, triple Bob.
That would have, yeah, he could never play Bob at that point versus Affinity because he would just die. There's all the tokens just being put to the side.
So we see some pretty fantastic top decks for the Affinity player there.
Turn into Frog is a really funny twin sideboard card versus Thrun.
And I will be
Also,
right
he's
back.
playing Lingering Souls to make the tokens, and I guess he's making the tokens by hand out of his notebook paper. Should try to steal some of Harrison's Dragonite tokens to give to him for Lingering Souls.
I'll be right back.
Alright, Ryan's stepping aside. So it looks like they're sideboarding. He's bringing in the Cat, Common, Artifact Hate. Damnation seems to go a little bit against his deck, but I'm guessing he's morphing towards a little bit more controlling because he just can't out-aggro Affinity. Affinity's probably playing some like Spell Pierces or Discard. Well, thank you, Uktabolto, for joining us here Frank Laporte does stream on other nights, so we definitely appreciate you guys coming out here to talk with us. We're a pretty cool chat group here, and we try to at least entertain you guys with our conversations, and obviously we're streaming. And I believe next we're going to try to put Scapeshift gifts on camera. We're going to make him try to play his 4th game.
Well, Eric, you might try to entertain the chat through...
Yeah, Ryan doesn't like fun, but I at least like fun.
Well, I like to entertain the chat through pure sexual tension. Oh, Ukabuka Balatu, I'm glad you made it,
Your
dude.
noises.
Yeah. Lot Nacho says needs more treasure cruise. Right on that, dude. Inkmon says it would be hot if the Affinity was playing Tez in his board. That would be pretty fun.
He is playing kitties in his Jund. He just wasn't able to draw that many. Scapeshift kitties could be a thing. I think we just need to start putting Wild Nakaddles in every modern deck now, and just make it so it gets pumped. Just play a Singleton Plains at a Hollowed Fountain in Scapeshift.
XX Ghost, XX31. Thanks for the follow, dude. By the way, 31 is one of my favorite numbers. It bears some significance for me. I said raw sexual tension.
But maybe that is pure sexual pleasure to you.
No, I just tension. But let's see. So sideboard
Dr.
plans.
Silky Pants with his emojis.
Oh, Dr. Silky Pants, you've been here the whole time, dude. Come on, more fairy emotes. But let's see. Affinity sideboard plans. Okay, I see white. My wear tear is coming in right away.
Yeah, probably a Whip Flare too to get rid of all the spirit tokens. I think Whip Flare hits non-flying.
It's not.
Yeah, it's a power creature.
Artifact, so it just kills everything.
So probably some Whip Flares, and maybe if he's playing Illness in the Ranks to play that, but Whip Flare seems a little better versus Jund because they have Abrupt Decays. Wear Tear is a possibility. Probably some Spell Pierce or discard spells.
Let's see this opener here. I'm trying to see.
Paul, yeah, me and Paul have opposite approaches. He wants to jam Scapeshift and everything. I want to jam Zoo and everything.
Dr. Silky Pants, please. I know you're tired, but please.
The tension helps you wake up.
Entertain us with your fairy emotes. Yeah, that's what I said, XYZ Killer. He's got white. Stony Silence is coming down. You best be scared. I see an Abrupt Decay in hand for Tim.
And there a decent amount of lands, but he just have the bolts.
Darksteel Citadel, 2 life for Vault Scourge.
A little bit of a slower start, but...
Usually, I mean, so say you have an explosive turn 2. See, if I wasn't going to do anything with that Mox Opal, I would not put it out.
Cast 9, MTG players in the phrase sexual tension don't go very well.
Yeah.
Also, we have 2 new followers, Epic Noah and Ghost31. Thank you guys both for following and joining us.
Good night, Ukabuka Balatu. I'm glad you made it today, dude.
Yeah, have a good night. You have all of Zoo except for the Goyfs.
Yeah, especially because we see an Abrupt Decay in Tim's hand. I just wouldn't play that Mox Opal unless I'm going to use it. Because sure, you can float a mana, but...
Well, he can also cast another card off it now.
Well, he didn't play anything.
But he might be holding Spell Pierce, which is why.
I don't think I saw that. Yeah, if you're holding like a Spell Pierce, sure.
I also don't think you will ever Abrupt Decay the Mox Opal right now, because you definitely want to save it for Cranial Plating or like a relevant threat. Because like if you Cranial Plating the Mox Opal and then he just goes land Cranial Plating, you're in so much worse of a spot. It's like I would think he would hold on to the Abrupt Decay for a more relevant threat.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna use the Abrupt Decay on it, but I just wouldn't play the Mox Opal unless I had something to use it with.
It holds up like a threat of either like Galvanic Blast. Oh, so he lost one for fetching.
Alright.
Holds up that like Spell Pierce, Galvanic Blast.
Yeah.
Probably nothing that's gonna be too relevant, but
you might also be able to scare him into bolting the Vault Scourge if you have something better in hand.
That was a Rakdos Charm in his hand. Pull up Rakdos Charm really quick. That was definitely a Rakdos Charm.
Fufufuku asks, "Is there a give a waffle tonight?" I'll do something with waffles eventually. Aweg76, thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here. Cooks the Cranial Plate into the Vault Scourge.
To Epic Noah, if you post a link to your deck list in the chat, like on Tapped Out or like a legitimate MTG website, some people probably look at it who are in the chat. We unfortunately are not able to do that because we have to pay attention to what's going on. And as I said, there is the cranioplating I was talking
he
about.
bolts the Vault Scourge, cracks a Overgrown Tomb.
And now we have the cranioplating down, which gives +4/+1.
Yeah,
Another card that's on my Affinity list you're trying to play is Ghostfire Blade as like a mini cranioplating just to do a lot of damage.
One cool thing about Ghostfire Blade, so sure, Vault Scourge gives you a 3/3 lifelinker right away. It gets your Ornithopter out of bolt range.
Yeah, it makes your Ornithopter a 2/4. Also,
Which is cool.
Feels fun to make them bolt an Ornithopter.
It's also nice to have like a 3/3 lifelinker. Makes a Memnite a 3/3. So you get a 3/3 beater, or you get an Ornithopter that's out of bolt range, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, if he basically another good thing about Rakdos Charm is if he floods the board, he can just make his creatures deal damage to him, which can kill him. Although it's funny is each creature dealing 1 damage to his controller, I do believe it's the creature that deals the damage. So if you make a lifelink creature deal damage to it like the controller, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. And he's gonna wait until Brennan wastes mana equipping the cranioplating until he abrupt decays it.
That makes sense. Ooh, there's an Inkmoth Nexus. And there's the Master of Ethereum. So now there's a question of which one
And that
do you
is 1,
think
2,
is the
3.
more of the
That
threat.
is a 5. Will be a 10 at that point. 1, 2, 3.
So now Tim has choices, because he can Abrupt Decay, Rakdos Charm. Abrupt Decay is the Master of Ethereum,
Yeah.
which I think is the bigger threat right now, because he
Tim's
has the
sitting in a
Rakdos Charm.
pretty nice position, especially with this Rakdos Charm.
Yeah, he just has all of the hate in his hand right now. He's not playing any threats, though. I don't think I've seen one in his hand yet, either.
Well, you can exhaust an Affinity player pretty quickly. Usually they'll run 2 to 3 Masters of Ethereum. That's one of the few cards that comes down late game that can change the game by itself. That's really going to be immediately threatening. Even if what's his face? Even if Etch Champion comes down late game, he's still only a 2/2 unless you have a Cranioplating and Ghostfire Blade to equip to him. So I feel like Jund would be pretty confident outracing that if it gets a single threat.
Yeah, it's a problem if he needs a single threat.
Yeah. I definitely think taking away the Master of Ethereum was the right choice there. You don't want to take 5 damage, especially if you're sitting on a hand that's just going to 1-for-1 down the line. And you know that you can Abrupt Decay that Cranioplating. So you wait till he equips it to something dinky. And then you kill the Cranioplating.
The one problem with Jund trying to only 1-for-1 them, though, is they do play Thoughtcast. So if he gets to Thoughtcast when he draw the cards, like 1-for-1 just doesn't match up very well.
And we see just another Memnite. And yeah, he does have Galvanic Blast. I'm struggling to see what the 4th card is. I think it might be a Steel Overseer. Very scary to play that right now. Also, not a lot of things to pump.
Inkmoth, animating Inkmoth.
Gonna try to equip the Cranioplating to that.
Just get some damage in there.
I think we're gonna see the Cranioplating die here. Plays the
Memnite.
Memnite. And then he showed the 2 mana, untapped it very quickly, but that means he's just gonna play
Ooh, Path to Exile.
nice.
So getting
He has
his
2
blue.
paths in hand actually.
Well, at least for the most part, Affinity only wants 1 basic land.
Oh, I am Gnarls says he figured it out. Tim is playing Jund/Shunk without Goyf and subbing the kitty in.
Actually, it does kind of look like that. That's not a... He is kind of likely doing that. We didn't think of it that way.
second main phase Steel Overseer. He tapped the mana for that originally, and then was like, I'm gonna wait a little bit.
He also seems to be playing a more aggressive version in general, because we haven't seen any Lilianas from his deck.
Okay, and it was that Treetop Village. So there's a beater. Gotta imagine this Steel Overseer is gonna... no. So he's got mana for Rakdos Charm and Abrupt Decay. He's got a red and a black and a green and a black.
That
do
blue
see a
card is
Master of
Spell
Ethereum.
Pierce? Is it a Master of Ethereum or a spell?
I think
can't-
so. Let me see. It's hard to see here. I don't think it's a Thoughtcast.
Well, it could also be like a Spell Pierce or some counter magic.
All right, and we see the Galvanic Blast.
Yeah, this might be a budget version of Jund, which is why he's playing Nakatl, so we really don't quite know. Either way, it's pretty interesting though. Like the wild Nakatls seem pretty good, like having that much power so fast from 1 mana. Oh, it was a Master of Ethereum.
Beta spawn. Tim White just played a Treetop Village. There's a Master of Ethereum. That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if he activated that Inkmoth to itself, I don't know. But I don't think really any damage is going to get through here. The cranial plating there.
Yep. Gotta blow it up there. So he
he'll
still
take
has the path to
2 damage.
exile.
And he'll tap that, so he's going to take 3 damage.
And just give the pumps.
Yep.
And you still have a Galvanic Blast in hand, but no threat. And see, here's the problem you run into when you're trying to 1-for-1 Affinity is like their lands double up as creatures. All their creature spells are so efficient. So like even if you're 1-for-1ing them, they have free creature spells and you don't. So it just becomes really a problem of like resources.
Yeah. And we just see the path onto
Yeah.
the master. Does he have a second island? He's just going to shuffle. Shuffle for some luck.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any blockers besides the Treetop Village. Next turn, we'll probably see the Treetop Village come down. Although that Ink Moth is going to start getting large and dealing a bunch of damage, so...
TX Rager also makes a good point. Tapping Opal to equip is signaling nothing in hand, but he does have a Galvanic Blast in hand.
So it could be that he just didn't care enough and just did it that way. He could also be playing a little bit of mind games, just not wanting his opponent to think he has a Galvanic Blast in hand.
I mean, also, in this position without a Cranial Plating, I'd rather have a Blink Moth than an Ink Moth. I want to beat her here. I want to threaten the Jund player for cracking, for fetches, for shocking, for thought seizing. You want to punish the player that plays with his life total.
Well, yeah, that's like the point of basically like the decks that are starting to ramp up right now, which are Zoo and Burn. Just because Junk is like supposed to be one of the huge decks. Oh, he's animating. He's attacking with the Treetop Village. That's aggressive.
Yeah, you can swing right in.
So that really is either a bluff or oh, hold on, go back.
Croson Grip.
Croson gripping the Steel Overseer.
Down to 15. So now that Memnite is just a dinky little 2/2. Got rid of the Master, got rid of the Overseer, both of the big threats. Swings for 2 Infect, 2 Regular. He's going to take both.
That Galvanic Blast really helps him win the race, though, that Tim is not going to be expecting.
Could also...
It also can just
Galvanic
hit the
Blast
Treetop Village.
Let's find that 2-pointer.
There's the Raging Ravine. So that'll speed up Tim's clock really fast.
Yeah, let's take a look at Raging Ravine. Another manland with a cool effect.
And it looked like he just swung with Treetop Village.
Okay, swings in with Treetop Village.
So that's 3 more damage on Brennan.
Same thing just happened here. Slow down, boys.
Luteral Core is a $15 foil due to cubing. And basically only cubing. It's a really highly sought after cube card because of Reanimator, and everyone likes to pimp out their cube. So basically exactly what Paul said. But I like the fact that it's foil means it's going to be gone. Like, you're going to see it a lot more.
Yeah. So let's see. 2 damage for Signal Pest. Nothing to get rid of that Signal Pest. This is a nice position. It's close. I think Affinity can eke it out, especially with a good top deck. Like, another Galvanic Blast, you win.
If he
A Cranial
drop decks
you
Cranial
win.
Plating, he wins.
A Master of Ethereum, you pretty much win.
I don't know if he just uses the Galvanic Blast. I think he basically has to use Galvanic Blast on the Raging Ravine, though.
Yeah.
If he animates Raging Ravine, I would Galvanic Blast it, no qualms about it.
Yeah,
because with Signal Pest, you're increasing your clock so... Actually, he might not need to, because I think he... Maybe can he Outlast? I don't know. It's if... Yeah, no, he just did it.
Because you want to do that because it gets out of Galvanic Blast range and it grows too quickly.
Yeah, well, you do have a chance to do it again, because like he might have wanted to hold that Galvanic Blast just in case he top decked another. I didn't see what he hit there.
Deck. He's animating the Ink Moth, and so he's going to swing for 3 of each. So he's dead next turn to Infect.
Yeah, so that's 7 damage and
47 poison counters.
7 Infect. This is round 3, and one more round left after this. Both of these guys are 1-1. No, this is... Yeah, this is round 3.
This is round 3. That shouldn't update that. Let me see.
And there's one more round left after this. And I believe we're going to try to put the GIF Scapeshift player on camera for it.
Yes. Yeah, and he's dead to Infect next turn. He wants a Lingering Souls. I don't know what he's sitting on in that hand with 4 open mana. Thoughtcast.
He's probably hoping removal.
Steel Overseer, Glimmer
Did
Void.
you do the 3 damage to him from the Treetop Village attack? I thought that would put him to 6.
He was at 10.
Oh, Godless Giants, that's
Sorry, yeah.
game.
That's it.
And that is match.
Nice. you want to see if we can find someone in mid-game?
Sure. I'll go
minutes
find
left.
more stuff. Infect is 10 damage. Yeah, you can explain Infect.
Yeah, Dr. Silky Pants Infect is, instead of dealing 20 damage to a player,
So
you just
can
have to
flip it
deal
back
10.
and show that because they're asking.
And I will show you guys the giveaway that we're going to be doing after round 4. In a second. So, Affinity looked like it was some pretty tight spots. Managed to eke those 2 games out. Alright, we have a Chinese Blood Crypt from... You guys can tell me what set symbol that is. Yo, 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 yo. Alright. And previously, we gave away an foil Italian of Johnny Vengeance, and that went to Mr. Boom Nasty, my good friend. Jack00 Pumpkin. Kitty Jund means that he was playing Wild Nakatl. I'll bring up that card for you. And Nazorth, we will give him a warning for playing those little basic swamps. Let's see. Wild Nakatl, that's what I was looking up. Alright, there you go. And there's Wild Nakatl, in case you're not familiar with that card. Yeah, I believe this is Dissension. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, Paul, you're a dumb gaijin. It's a Chinese Blood Crypt. Let me see here. It's totally Chinese. There's not even a single Japanese symbol in there. You fool. You got Nazorth, you feel in your nipples. That's cool. Steel Pillow says, "Hey yo, your hair is tight as fuck, man." It's not really that tight right now, dude. Thank you though. I really need a haircut. It's just why I'm wearing hats. Actually, hold on one second, guys. I'm sorry. I came back with the same hat. I'm sorry about that, guys. I shouldn't have come back with the same hat. I've been trying to switch hats all day. I've got 3 of them here. Does anyone know how to juggle? Can someone teach me how to juggle? I can't juggle. Alright, guys, so once again, courtesy of MTG Card Market, we have a Chinese Blood Crypt. It's beautiful. It's from Dissension. Doesn't look very red, though. I don't know, man. Older cards. And where's the other dudes? Who was Sukli? Where are you, Sukli? Oh, Sukli, you went to sleep. Oh, Elder Para, dude, thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. We're not raffling yet, guys. I love how I just throw up the cards. You go, raffle, 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 raffle. Dr. Silky Pants, you can juggle? Teach me. What am I doing wrong? I'll just juggle my jacket because I can't find the other hat. What am I doing wrong? Correct me. I really don't know where I went wrong there. I felt like I had good technique, and then everything just fell down. I don't feel like that one was my fault. Dude, yeah, Aztec Nemesis says thank you, MTG Card Market. Check them out online. Check out their Facebook page. Check them out on TCG Player. Check out their own website, their buy list, sell list. They have really good prices. And if you are in Chicago, check us out. Come hang out. Oh, lot nachos. I don't drop the things when I'm juggling? Okay. So, like, don't drop them? Like this? Here. I'll start with 2 hats. That was pretty good. That wasn't that bad. I think I'm getting pretty good at this. These are all... So, Dr. Silky Pants says 3 items of equal weight value. These are all essentially the same weight value. So, let me try again. And I think... I don't know. I probably need to lessen the force of the toss I'm using. Because as you saw, those went pretty far behind me. I'm going to go pick them up and try again. Because I feel like I'm getting pretty close to juggling. Eric, do you know how to juggle?
No, but not really. Everyone's... Okay, so... I'll get on camera and talk about the situation.
Okay.
Oh, so we do have gift shifts, scape gifts, whatever you want to call it, will be on camera for the next round. Problem right now, basically most of the decks are done except for the control decks, and the control decks aren't out of game 1. So we kind of have a little bit of time to kill. Chicago is in Illinois.
So that's pretty far, dude. Do I toss them one by one?
Well, first of all, if you're going to try to put one on your head, you take your hat off first.
No, I'm juggling, dude.
That's not how you
Do you
juggle.
understand juggling? Watch me do this. He caught up. That's
Partner
how you juggle.
juggling.
You just need a partner. Don't you ever do that again. Don't you intercept my juggling. Alright, they said I'm becoming a juggalo. Alright, guys, I'm gonna try a few more times. I feel like that one was really close. I feel like I'm getting it. Dr. Silky Pants, do you have any more pointers? Mina Melfina. I might wear all the hats at once. Let's try. Which one should go on top?
I enunciated correctly. I said gifts shift. I prefer to call it give no shifts.
Do you guys think the hat looks good like this? Yeah, Eric, dude, I'm juggling.
I can't be in the frame with his arms flying around. He's going to punch me. I was trying to be in the. He also, like, whenever I get up, he just scoots over so it pushes me off
What are you
camera.
talking about?
Yeah.
No idea what you're talking about.
Get on your lap over here.
Alright, hold on. I'm putting all the hats on. All the hats.
Alright.
All of them.
Yeah, my very.
West side, east side.
I got the little flick in the back of my hair.
Represent
whatever.
everything. Okay. Fanatic says you make the throws with equal force with each object. You also want to keep your hands in the same place as best you can. Okay.
Okay, so you want. Yeah. You're not juggling my hat. I don't want this on the floor.
That one's yours. Alright, hold on.
I like this hat.
You guys will never see my real hair. I'm too fast. Alright, okay. Alright.
I'm gonna, like.
Should I do the Ash Ketchum before?
How do I, like, stay? I can, like, hide down here so he doesn't hit me.
Wait,
and
hold on.
just kind of stay
I gotta
in
do the
camera.
Ash Ketchum before I juggle.
You need Pokeballs.
Does he go all the way around?
Yes, he does go all the way around.
So keep my hands.
Alright, have a good night, Paul. Feel better.
Try not to move them very much. Oh, feel better,
Alright,
Paul. Good night.
I
Jake.
need, like, a guard for my face so he doesn't hit me. I'm gonna, like. How can I. Oh, I can lean like this and hope he doesn't hit me.
Shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds.
He's gotta get in the zone.
That was close. I almost had it there.
Alright, let's ask the crowd. How close did he get?
I was very close there. Okay.
Did we thank Elder Para for following?
I did think Elder Para.
Sweet. Just want to make sure you guys all get the shout out when you follow.
Okay.
Also, hello, Ipoa.
What if I hold them like this, daintily, with a forefinger and thumb?
That's how you juggle scarves.
Lightly pressed.
Also, juggling scarves is much easier because they float.
Hats float. Hey, Bloodbath8642. What's up, gents and ladies? He says, not much.
Close out of 10. 0 out of 10 with
I
that.
was gonna get it there.
Oh, these are harsh judges. You just got a negative. Oh, Arch Nemesis is here in charge.
Oh, the top dog gives me a 0 out of 100.
Card Market does cap at 4 rounds because they like to close before midnight. And when we have control mirrors like we do now, we do tend to go to time. When they do like large tournaments on like Saturdays or stuff like that, they will cap it to obviously the player rounds. But for the most part, for events like this, it's capped at 4.
Winding up, back on the streets.
I like a Poa's comment. On a scale of close to 10, I'd
Took
give that
my
a solid
time, Take my
ex-girlfriend.
chances. With the distance now, I'm back on my feet. False alarm.
It has to go to the other hand.
With the
I gotta lean
man
this way so I'm still in camera.
with the will to survive.
You guys been entertained by that? I'm gonna double check to try to get us another exact on camera.
These? Okay. Close on that one. Maybe I need a different song, to be honest.
If you need like balls to juggle.
Jack Zero Pumpkin, no one's playing Tossier so far. But I'll try with a different song. Try to be tough, but you're only a man and a fuck. Man has to learn to take it. Victory. I found some foam peanuts. Might be easier. Why is he called the Banana King, guys? I hope it's not why I think. Elder Para asks any gift decks playing. We're gonna have Scape gifts next round. That's what we're gonna have. All right. Shoddy Too Hottie, I have a beautiful singing voice. I always sing like way flat. That's how you do it. That's how they do it in the biz. I was coached by a famous opera singer by the name of Barbara Staley. And she's fantastic. She's sung all around the world, and she always says, be super flat. Be super flat all the time. I found some foam peanuts, so I can't even hold on to them. I don't know how I'm going to juggle these. Okay. Maybe I'll start with 2 hats. So I know it's like, oh, Prem Lilith. Thanks for the follow, dude.
Camera.
Who is?
We're putting Cindy on camera.
Sydney's on camera.
I set up right now. Unfortunately, it is the Pegasus versus Tron again, but Sydney's on camera, so we get to talk about him.
I love Sydney. I miss him. He was in Singapore.
All right, so some of you guys wanted to see Sydney on camera, so he is now. We're gonna put him on camera. Unfortunately, it is Tron versus the Pegasus deck.
I wonder which one
So-
Sydney is. Maybe the super skinny Asian one.
We're gonna get to see that again, unfortunately, but
Game
it'll give us
three
something to talk
or game
about.
two?
This is game 3.
And
And yeah.
Sydney doesn't have poison counters.
So I let my friend Dominic my gifts and given from my Scapeshift deck. He's been testing out. He says he really likes it. It's a good enough replacement for Dig Through Time. Obviously, it's going to be hard to 100% replace Dig Through Time.
is
but
this Colin?
Yes, this is Colin.
Oh, it's a friendly match.
Yeah, it's
What's
also
Colin's
like
last name again?
I don't know.
Woo!
Brady.
Elder Power, 4 colors gifts is a cool deck. Colin, what?
Brady.
Oh,
Did we
right.
catch that one?
Yeah, Prem Lilith, dude.
You guys always follow when I'm not in the room. I just need to leave the room more because I always come back with more followers.
All right.
We have not been watching the State of the Union address, so
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Making this political.
That's where are we talking about like the State of Modern Union address, like the modern bans? Oh yeah, it's all Obama's fault that Treasure Cruise got banned. Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Obama. Thanks for that Treasure Cruise band. Sydney Rubin. Like the sandwich. Sydney is not nearly as delicious as that sandwich, though. Them pimp sleeves. Mulling to 6. No poison counters. Let me get rid of those.
He just starts with 7 poison counters because he's facing Tron. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Are they both 1-1?
No, they're both 0-0.
0-2, you mean?
0-2, yeah.
Ouch. We see him sacking the expedition map.
Getting Tron.
Gonna
He
grab the
might
third
have
Tron,
the turn
man.
3 natural Tron, which
And
will be
if he has
very.
a Karn in hand, that's gonna suck.
This might be a very fast game.
0, 2. Alright. You see Sydney go down to 19.
That'd actually be really sweet for Wizards to do. Somehow get Obama to spoil something for Modern Masters too.
Obama would be like, what the hell is
Just get
Wizards of the
Biden to
Coast?"
blurt something out randomly.
That'd be cool. I don't see Karn in hand.
He has Emrakul in hand. Oh, Ghost Quartering.
Foil Ghost Quarter.
It's Cindy, of course it's foil. He's our resident foil player. Just throwing his hand on the table.
Sydney has weak
Okay,
hands.
technically it's not called natural Tron if you tutor for it. I just always call it turn 3 natural when when you just get turn 3 Tron.
Yeah.
Technically turn 3 natural is just not using any tutors, but
With the distance now, back on the screen. Biden shouts, Goif is an uncommon.
Captain Kit Kat. I like that. I like that thought.
He wants to see Treasure Cruise in the next Vintage Masters set.
Also, I would go like insane if Tarmogoyf got print as an uncommon because that would be awesome. Also, like legitimately, if I was like vice president or president and I said that in my State of the Union address,
Wow,
what do you
top
think-
deck's the final Tron land.
Ooh, that's brutal. Like, I wonder what Wizards of the Coast would do if like President Obama had just been like, they're gonna point
Ooh.
Tarmogoyf at uncommon. Like, would they just do it since he said so?
Ugh, and I think I see an Emrakul in his hand. It's gonna path the Worm Coil.
Is that an Ancient Stirrings in response?
I don't know. Sack.
Sack for green. Chromatic Star.
Draws another Chromatic Star. What is the red card in his hand?
Sowing Salt?
Don't know. Also, you gotta grab your basic, bruh. I shouldn't have called him bruh. That was disgusting. He did not grab a basic off of that path.
Ooh, Nature's Claim to Stony Silence.
Christian Ryan, he asked why Sydney likes foil so much. I don't know, man. It's just his personality. He likes shiny things. We see the Gideon in Sydney's hand and a smile on his face.
I think what normally happens with Sydney is like a lot of it's just that he has a wide collection of Magic cards because he's been playing for so long. So he just when he likes a deck, he'll trade for it.
Sydney is amazing at trading. Oh, only one basic. Right.
Lot nachos.
Okay, I don't know much about Red Green Tron. Valdor.
bring up Agent Stirrings quick. It's top 5, search for colorless. It's the green peer through depths, basically.
Valdor, don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep, dude. Alright. How good is Sydney when his opponents aren't blinded and made to feel illiterate?
Especially those like foil watermarks.
It's a huge tactic of Sydney's.
Ravnica.
We also see 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana.
Well, that's the entire premise of
13
the
mana,
Guru
sorry.
Lands deck, is you just go up to your opponent and just play the Guru Lands, and then you just don't tell your opponent that your deck is just all Guru Lands.
Yeah. Christian Ryan, that'd be very nice for you to bring him some awesome foil proxies. We see Sydney playing Jace, grabbing a card off of him. Looks like he grabs a Cryptic.
Yeah, I was doing some training with Sydney in Omaha, and I actually spent a good amount of time trying to help him finish foil out his twin deck, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I was
remember
just
that.
like running around trying to find the cards. So I want to finding him some like foil Kiki Jikis.
All right, so we see Emrakul, which he is close to. So he's got 2 towers, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He has 13 mana, 1 more Tron land, and he can play Emrakul.
Unbanned contract from Yeah, let's just have them reprint Time Vault so it's legal in Modern, or make like an exception bid on exception ban. So instead of it being banned, that is specifically unbanned, saying, "Oh yeah, it's okay to play Time Vault in Modern now." Make Kiora's follower OP in Modern.
Grabs another Ancient Stirring.
Ghost Quarter's good there.
See Spellskate.
Spellskite's also pretty good there.
Presumably, Sydney's just gonna -1 that Jace again. He doesn't want to give Colin any more cards. Grabs an island off the top. I see Gideon in his hand.
Yeah, I don't even know if he necessarily ever pluses the Jace at this point. Like, I think he might even just kill it off
Yeah.
next turn.
I can see that.
It just doesn't seem worth giving Colin a card.
Definitely not. See it pass back to Colin, and here comes Emrakul. Oh, this is not gonna be
Bam.
fun. Counting it
That's
out.
when you windmill slam the Emrakul.
Oh, that's dirty. Is that Emrakul foil?
Yes.
This.
It looks shimmery.
Looks
I think that's
slightly
actually
shimmery.
the game day promo one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the game day promo Emrakul.
It looks cool. Looks like a big intergalactic squid monster. I see Timeo in Sydney's hand. Well, I wish that would have seen some play. Cryptics.
Wait, oh, tap the team so we can't attack, draw a card.
Okay.
We've seen this play before. Green for Ancient Stirrings. Let's see what he gets.
Buys him a turn, I don't think. Let's see what Timeo does.
Tameo taps. Tameo can keep Emrakul tapped down,
Mm-hmm.
but it will not deal with that Karn.
Oh, he has a Karn. Well,
I would almost shoot one of Sydney's lands at this point.
with the Ghost Quarter?
No, with the Karn.
Oh, with the Karn?
I would just minus it and take his
Well,
colonnade.
he has a Ghost Quarter, too.
Yeah, I would minus it and take his
You
colonnade.
could grab 2 of his lands.
See what he does. Yep, he's hitting the colonnade.
Dr. Silky Pants says, Eldrazi, make me wet. Okay.
Callblade is an okay deck. Yeah, everyone agrees that Callblade is just an okay deck.
Yes. So not enough mana for Tameo.
He would be able to just tap down Tameo if he was able to cast it. That's why he just blew up the lands.
Alright. Yeah, he has another island in hand. Can't play the Tameo, though. Would have been able to play it. Would have been pretty nice. Would have been exiled with Karn.
I think the best conspiracy question that I've heard popping around is, did they just ban Birthing Pod because they forgot to reprint into Modern Masters 2?
I don't... There are very few ways out for Sydney here.
Robert Royd's cast Emrakul. I've seen enough hentai.
Yeah, those are some massive tentacles. I mean, we're talking...
Is he just revealing his hand? Yeah,
Like
that's
so-
Sydney saying GG.
Probably
Yeah, that's Sydney saying GG.
giggling about... I mean, these two are, like, good friends.
Yeah, they know each other pretty well. That's
Yeah.
Sydney just basically saying GG. He's like, I have nothing that can stop Emrakul. He needed to rip Detention Sphere there in order for that to work. And even then, the Karn would just -3 it and it wouldn't matter. Yeah, so Cryptic says tap all opponent's creatures, so that would tap down Emrakul. and Tamiyo would be able to tap it down because it's a permanent, not a spell. The problem is he didn't have the mana to cast Tamiyo, and he was dead next turn to the Cryptic Command.
Totally.
And we should be having Gift Scapeshift next on camera. He might be playing for Undefeated, but he said he'd get on camera for the fun of it. And these are all the hats. How is your head not really warm?
My head's super hot right now. My head is like...
All right, scoot over a little bit.
My head is
You
like...
got like the entire range. There we go.
My head
I want to get in the camera.
My head is... I'm trying to form an analogy here.
All right, let's just pull up Emrakul to end a little bit of this debate. How do you spell Emrakul?
Where'd Cook the Fourth go? Isn't he a judge? Judge?
Let's go yell at Sherman.
Judge.
So it can't be countered. Take an extra turn. Protection from colored spells. So they're only spells when they're on the stack. So once they resolve, like Detention Sphere can still hit it because it's no longer a spell. It's a permanent. It's a little weird.
Yeah, I Oblivion Ringed an Emrakul once, and then I died.
Also, we'll be doing that at the end of fourth. This will be at the. I'm totally pointing this the wrong way. At the end of fourth round, we're gonna have the Chinese Blood Crypt original art raffle. So that'll be probably in a little bit.
Oh crap!
That's
Get
our
up.
symbol of
Stand up.
oppression.
Stand up for your rights. Yeah, this is my Rasta hat. Big Rasta hat. It's my Rasta stack, bruh. Once you become a judge, that works. Here. The hats, Captain Kit Kat, these hats are not a symbol of oppression. My mommy made me these hats. She knits a lot. She knits some pretty dope hats, too. I just had my aunt who crochets. I had her crochet me some, like, hand warmers with Phyrexian mana symbols on them for Affinity. Also because I have, like, disgusting swamp palms.
Why would you have Phyrexian mana symbols on Affinity?
Because
Isn't that
like a lot of the
Phyrexian?
cards have new Phyrexia.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever.
You should just have A's on the back of them just for Affinity.
Yeah, because, you know, A stands for not many other things, right?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
It's
Not when you're
not.
playing Magic.
You know what? A also stands for ambiguous.
Yeah.
And like a bajillion
It also
other
stands
things.
for ass.
Epoa says, you know what? My mom would probably make a hat for one of these giveaways. Like, do you guys want a hat? Like, should the
Hat
hat say
raffle?
something?
It might be a little expensive to ship.
Why?
You'd have to talk to Mark about that because you can't just ship it in an envelope.
You can ship a hat in an envelope.
Yeah, a padded envelope, and then they're gonna go through it at customs.
Mark, can we ship a hat?
Mark, are you in chat?
Yeah, he was just making a...
Oh, hey Mark, can we raffle off a hat if his mom makes one?
I think we can do it.
Or do we have to make that domestic only?
Get up. Stand up.
Can we ship we could also raffle off adultery.
What?
Nothing.
Mark, please. It's not an answer. Sukli, no one's falling for your trolls anymore, man. Everyone knows what we're giving away now. Dude, Mark says we could ship a hat. What kind of hat do you guys want? I'll ask my mom to make one.
Can you ever make me a hat?
It'll be a little while. Yeah, probably. Yeah. She doesn't have all the time in the world, Eric. And chat comes first. Looking out for you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Jack Pumpkin, you've been here for a while.
Oh, yep. He said we can ship it wherever. So.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here.
So, do we want to make sure it's a hat everyone likes and just have the hat be blue?
JO3_M4M4. The raffle, when we raffle off the card, all you do, I'll show you. You type this, ! Raffle, just like that. And as you see, Moobot is telling me that the raffle's closed. Well, if you guys tell me what kind of hat you want, I'll talk to my mom. Can make it. My mom actually, I should call my mom. I'll get my mom to come on chat right now if she's not at work. Give
We
me a
should make
second.
it like junk colors. Let's just do black, green, white.
That'd be cool. I need to turn on
Or
my
we could
phone.
do
I don't
blue.
know.
We could do
Not
this.
yet, guys. The raffle's not yet. I was showing people how to do it. Johnny Turbo, thanks for the follow, dude. Oh my God, it's Tommy 333. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here, guys. Hit us
Also,
up in chat.
I think we should do the hat in memory of Delver and make it a blue-red hat.
could do a pod hat.
Or a pod. Pod would be what, junk? I don't know, we should definitely... No, we do not mean Asban. At least I don't mean Asban.
Abzan.
Abzan, whatever.
He hates it so much he
Asban.
can't even say it right.
Asban is like the lion from... No, what's the name of the lion from Chronicles of Narnia?
Dad.
Adzan? No,
Dad
Azban?
Lion. His name's Dad Lion. I think it's Dad
We
Lion.
could do all 5 colors. I'm pretty sure that would be really hard to
Yeah,
knit correctly.
Well, let me see what color yarn my mom has. Dro Bloodhound. Once the raffle opens, all you do is this.
You just type in !raffle.
That's it, dude.
The raffle is not open right now.
It'll be open after round 4. And let me call my mom real quick.
Mostly because we don't know what type of yarn his mom has to make the hat. So we're gonna do that'll be like we'll do a special day where we like let you guys know that it's gonna be a hat raffle.
I'll have my mom get on chat. Dro Bloodhound, thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have you here. Cruise hat.
Yo ho yo.
You only have to
ho.
give my mom 1 blue mana if you like dig up all your dead relatives. Get rid of them.
Do we give them to your mother also? Would that be 1
Yeah.
blue mana and all the dead relatives?
Yeah. I don't know what she's gonna do with the dead bodies. Mom, please. Mom, you're embarrassing me. Also, my aunt who crochets, she does some pretty cool stuff.
Denied by his mother.
And I was gonna have her go on
internet.
Etsy and start I wanted her to start making MTG stuff. Alright, give me a second.
Can we make a pirate hat in memory of Treasure Cruise?
It's a bit oblique, but okay.
Just have like a Jolly Roger and ankle on
I
it, like a
guess.
sailor's hat. Then it can be like Treasure Cruise.
Yeah.
No, it's Cruise.
I'm leaving a voicemail for my mom. Give me a second. Hey mom, I'm on stream right now and I'm wearing my hats and people think they're cool and they like them. So if you're around, I was wondering if you could get on chat because we're gonna raffle off one of your hats. If you could make one and then I'll come pick it up. I'll visit you and the dogs and stuff. And maybe we could go get like Vietnamese food or something.
Let's just do
But yeah. If you can get on chat, go on Twitch. If not, just call me back later. And what time is it? Oh, you're probably asleep. That's why. It's 10:47. Okay, yeah, just call me back tomorrow, and I'll tell you what kind of hat, and then we can give it off, and then you'll be famous. All right, I love you, Mom. Bye. Sleep well. Say hi to the dogs, except for the dumb tiny one. All right, bye. I love you.
Someone's a hater of small dogs.
No, I love my small dog. She loves me. She loves me so much. Okay, so my mom we have 3 dogs. 2 of them weigh 150 pounds, and the third one is like 10 pounds.
Speaking of dogs, thank you, Dro Bloodhound, for following.
I
was saying it anyways. I just thought it was funny that his name was the one up
I
there.
already thanked him.
I don't care.
Excuse me.
I'm pretty sure that's just gonna be a thing. Whenever I leave the room, someone always follows. So I just need to like keep walking in and out of the room.
You could try it again. Yeah, that wasn't a conversation.
It was a conversation with himself.
Alex LX. It
It
was a very one-sided conversation.
I like trying to pronounce people's names with the X's and stuff in it.
I'm a terribly violent person. I ripped this foam peanut in half. I'm ashamed of myself.
My peanuts.
I'm very sorry, guys. I didn't want you to see that kind of violence on stream. I just tore into that. God, where's our round 3? Is someone in turns?
There are control mirrors in turns right now.
Yo, holy moly, Oli. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here, dude.
Or is it Holly Molly Ollie?
How many L's are there?
It can still be it. You can pronounce it however you want.
I don't know. Dro Bloodhound is trying to open the raffle with magic. You have to say the magic words to open it. I do look like a conductor.
It's also Moobot.
Moobot. I'm Bot. That's the new Will Smith movie. I'm Bot. All right, guys. I think it's where we have some downtime. This is what we gave away already. Do not start typing !point raffle when I show this to the camera. This was the foil Italian Johnny Vengeance that Boom Nasty won.
Type it in now.
No. Again, all of these are courtesy of MTG Card Market. Check them out online. They have a super good online store. They're really cool. Ipoa, good night, dude. If you're going to sleep. If not, just cool.
Next round starting!
And here is the Chinese.
And it's gonna be Dominic
Dissension
versus
Blood Crypt.
Nathan. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Scapeshift versus Skred.
Oh my god. Scapeshift all the way, I think.
Blood Moon, this
Johnny Turbo says, have you guys checked if there's any interest in streaming proxy vintage events? Oh my god, Mark, stop! Mark, please stop trolling me. Everyone trolling. No. Stop. Leave me alone. Oh my god, it's not a raffle right now. Quaffle! Professor Top Hat? I'm Professor Top Hat right now. Look at all these hats. Dude, show me your best exclamation point raffle pun. Waffle's my favorite. We started the waffle thing a long time ago. We've done like every breakfast item. So everyone names a breakfast item when we're raffling. Exclamation point wobble. Exclamation point unlawful. Okay, I'm feeling those. Exclamation point democracy. Not sure that's a pun. Hashtag blood moon. That Drill Bloodhound. It's cool, dude. Twitch is hard. Twitch is super hard. I'm just shuffling my affinity. This is my affinity deck. It's 60 Ornithopters. That's all I could afford. So it's just a deck of 60 Ornithopters. Turn 1, I play 7 Ornithopters, and then I just go, what you gonna do about those? Exclamation point falafel. I like that one. Exclamation point giraffe. Exclamation point waffle time, waffle time. Oh, won't you have some waffles of mine? Exclamation point embarrassed cute fairy face. I think that one's the front runner. I'm gonna click the booth off because we've got people setting up. White, blue, black, red, green, stop! The raffle is not open! Kitty Life. I like that one. Kitty Full. Jack Daniel's Syrup. Print Blood Moon in the land slot in Dragons of Tarkir? Exclamation point awful.
The match with a handshake because he knows the matchup is terrible. It is Skred versus Scapeshift, which is hilariously not in. Yeah, it's hilariously like in favor of Scapeshift.
Who's on the left?
That is Dominic on Scapeshift.
Are you sure?
Like this, yes.
I think that's Dominic.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I got my left and right confused.
So what's this guy, Skred?
Yeah.
He was gonna play enchantments. That would have been fun.
That would be a terrible matchup. That's also still really heavily in Scapeshift's
Who's this,
favor.
Nathan?
Yeah, Nathan.
Dro Bloodhound. This is happening in Chicago on the north side.
Nathan Mullen. Mullen. Yeah, we're just north of Simon.
Ooh, Professor Top Hat. Soon-To's! Exclamation point cattle. I like
Let me
that.
check Simon's record. Simon is undefeated so far.
Wow. Cool. What's he? He's playing Scapeshift?
Yes.
Not horses with wings. Scapeshift.
Yeah, him and Nick Rohr are playing for undefeated, although they're probably just gonna split. Currently,
Name is-
Dominic and Nathan are both X1.
Oh yeah, and that is my plan, guys. Eventually, I am going to replace all 60 Ornithopters with 60 Memnites, so I can swing for 7, turn 2, and then get Pyroclasmed and kill myself. What's Dominic's last name?
Dotter. Dotterrer.
Dotterer.
Dotterer.
You say E-R-R-E-R or E-R-E-R?
It's Errer.
E-R-R-E-R.
Daughter.
It just has more hats as it goes on.
Yeah, dude. Do you have any hats that I could borrow? Well, you're useless to me.
They got a scarf.
We'll wrap there.
I mean, it could be wrapped up into a hat.
That's true. Nice little makeshift turban.
Alright, so the match is starting.
What is Nathan's last
Mullen,
name?
Mullen.
I see a blood moon.
Yeah, unfortunately he knows this matchup is so, like, very bad for him. But he's giving it a try because he like knows that this matchup is terrible for him, but he also knows you guys want to see it on camera.
Okay, Scapeshift versus Skred. Shocked in a stomping ground. Yo.
Yep. And he has the Sakura Tribe Elder.
WUBRGxyz. Thanks for the follow, brah. I used to know a guy named Shoemaker. Cool. Dominic Durler. You guys should. Oh god, when I try to pronounce a torpor herb,
Dominic mostly plays Scapeshift and like he used to play Delver. He also plays Ninja Bear Delver every once in a while.
Turborurb. Turborurb. Okay, and what are the match records? Well, I know what the match record is. What are their records?
They are 2-0. 2-1.
2-1. Hold on. So Skred's been doing some work. Alright. Both 2-1.
Yeah, he's actually like 4-0'd with Skred multiple times. And that is the point where you want the Blood Moon to hit. Although now is a question of, does he make these get Cryptic Command mana, or... I think he doesn't even worry about the green and just gets Cryptic Command mana.
2-1.
Because now he can bounce the Blood Moon whenever he wants.
We did it. We did it. Alright. That is my favorite island art, by the way. I just want to fill that big rock up with cereal.
Bogles.
Go to town on
That was going somewhere else.
Turborurb. Turborurb.
The main reason why is because Skred doesn't have anything to protect their Blood Moon. So whenever Scapeshift wants to go off, they can just Cryptic Command or repeal the Blood Moon end of turn.
What is this card?
Yeah, he doesn't get 3 islands because he probably has another green mana to use for fetching.
We were trying to figure out what that artifact is. I can tell
The
you...
artifact is Mind Stone.
It's not a
The artifact is Mind Stone. It's 2 mana. You can tap it for 1, or you can pay 2 and sack it to draw a card.
Turborurb.
He got green with Blood Moon out because I'm guessing he has another ramp spell so that he can get the less basic island.
It's PP. What? I don't know what that means. Yeah, dude. Too much lychee. That is totally the best one. WUBRGxyz, thanks for the follow and confusing me. Miller333, thanks for the follow, dude. Glad to have all of you here. Mind Stone. You got it, Mark.
Also, I know Dominic is running 2 repeals in his main deck, which I think Dominic has a repeal in his hand, so he doesn't ever have to be concerned about Blood Moon needing to Cryptic Command it.
Is that a Cough of the Hammer I see?
Oh yeah, we don't have the round time. Let me go get the round time.
Sure thing. Dude, I love how on top of things you guys are. Thank you for that.
30 seconds, so just put it 45 minutes.
Okay, and he electrolyzes to the face.
Yeah, make sure he's in Scapeshift range.
Okay.
Draws a card.
And round time, what are we at? 45, you said?
Yep.
245. Boom, baby. Nathan's nickname is PP. Okay.
Yeah, he has a repeal. So you actually in Dominic's hand, you can see the repeal in his hand. So that's why he probably got the green, because of Blood Moon, he just doesn't care about repeal.
Assuming that was a Magma Jet to the face.
Yeah, saying there's no creatures. Magma Jet does 2 damage.
2? I thought it was just 1.
No, Magma Jet is 2 damage, Scry 2.
Scry 2? That's dirty.
It costs 2 mana though. It's 2 mana for 2 damage, Scry 2. All the 2s.
I'd play that all day.
Solamente PP.
Solamente PP. Alright, wow. Got 7 lands on Scapeshift's side. Is that an old Valakut I see? Or what land is that?
Where? Cascade Bluffs?
Okay.
It's the blue-green filter land.
Alright. Because I'm sorry, Valakut was only printed once.
Correct.
We got 3 mountains.
Alright, let's see what's getting played now. Is this going to be a second Blood Moon? No, this is probably going to be the It's either going to be the Boros or maybe the Koth. I could see him doing a Koth just to apply pressure. Oh, nope, there's the Boros Reckoner. So let's see if this gets countered or anything. I don't think it will be.
Ooh, Cryptic?
No, repealing the Blood Moon. He's going to go for Scapeshift on his turn. So he's just repealing the Blood Moon.
Ouchie. Blue-red filter. Thank you, Uroborean.
Oh, did I say blue-green? Or red-green?
Thanks,
You
dudes.
said blue green.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it's the blue-red filter.
Well, he made a mistake, so he's done. Do you want to commentate instead?
Yep.
Or do you want to take him out back first and slit his throat?
To the back of the alley we go.
That's how it
Actually, really
happens.
close.
Skredding his Boros Reckoner.
To himself and then scooping.
I'm Skredding myself and then scooping. Yeah, unfortunately, as we said earlier, this game is a very poor matchup for Skred.
PP with the classy joke. 220.
We're actually not in a janitor's closet. We are in their back room. It's a little big for a closet. It's just kind of like their back general storage space.
Oh, white, blue, black, red, green says Valakut had promo printing. I didn't know that.
Alright, really quick. Serious question. What's the serious question? We're all waiting in suspense.
Okay. chat in the overlay. Whoa. Dropping bombs today, Mark.
So did you?
Dropping
Was that when I stepped out again?
Yeah, I think then.
Whenever I step out, someone new follows.
It's just a super big janitor's closet. I'm actually an animated broomstick. Every day before stream, Mickey Mouse comes in, points his magical little fingers at me, and I become a human boy
Is that a euphemism?
for but a little while. None of that is euphemistic. All of that is the truth. All right. Oh, my hats fell off.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was a Legacy Doomsday player. He plays Legacy a lot more avidly than Modern.
Okay. All right. Serious question real quick. How would you guys feel about me putting on another hat?
You leave my head out of this.
Defensively, Eric put his hat back on his own head.
So I imagine Dominic brings in like, I know he has Nature's. I saw his board earlier, so I should know this. So I'm guessing Nature's Claims.
He has gifts. He doesn't even.
Yeah, he has gifts given. Yep,
And
Nathan is the Doomsday player.
thank you for clarifying that, Mark. Oh, I'm sorry. We're in round 4. I didn't update that. Many apologies.
At the
my
end of
friend.
this probably fairly quick match, Ryan can raffle it off while I go find a replacement game once this is done. I have a feeling this is going to be a very fast match because
Can waffle that one off.
unfortunately this is not a very interactive matchup. Nathan just can't really do much to
Alright.
stop him.
Dude, I love these raffle trolls, man. Well, what I'm taking away from this is that people want more hats. I have more hats at home. I have a whole bag of hats my mom made
I have a
me.
whole bag of hats.
Because my mom made me like a ton of hats. And then she made me and all my friends matching hats.
You should have her make me one.
Dude, yeah, what kind of hat do you want?
I don't care.
You can get your hat after the raffle hat.
That's all good. That's all good.
Oh,
for me.
exclamation point Snapple. That's a good one. Goblin Raffle Master. We've seen that one.
I actually
Pancakes?
really love
Mm.
Peach Snapple. I need to buy some of that again.
I want, I don't know, peach Snapple and vodka right now.
Eh, it's better with rum. The Peach Snapple, like half and half, is really good with rum.
I don't know.
It's definitely better with rum. I also just don't like vodka, so I drink with rum.
Raffle off Sydney's twin deck. You would have to give us a human sacrifice.
Can we sacrifice
exchange.
Sydney and then raffle off his deck?
No, that's not how it works. You have to give a human sacrifice that isn't Sydney.
What is?
What?
Are you playing Ghostfire Blade in Affinity?
Yeah,
Nice.
I took out my Galvanic Blast.
That's interesting. All right. Rafflecopter.
Rafflecopter, I like that one. Ookabuka Balatu, we're gonna raffle off a hat when my mom makes one. Nanope says that she made me and all my friends pink hats and we all held hands. We did, and we sang a song. And we sang the song that we sang at middle school graduation.
We should just like open and close the raffle really fast to mess with all of them.
that dumb song, what is it?
Did Nathan just? Oh, Nathan is shuffling. I thought Nathan just got up for a second, like just left.
And in the end, it's right.
Also, the match record's wrong. The match record should be 1 for Dominic.
Well, I wanted Skred to win, so I'm gonna keep it that way.
We can pretend like Skred is winning instead of Scapeshift.
Alright, 0, but we can only pretend.
I would prefer not to be the sacrifice.
Captain Kit Kat asked Blade for Blast. I'm just like fooling around with it right now. Cause like as you guys, I stream. I don't play like ever. I just do this streaming. This is a horrible opening hand.
That's a fine opening hand.
Oh,
Are
I
you
guess it
kidding
is.
me?
It's like actually I could. Yeah, but it's so many. Too many cranial
No,
platings.
you can turn one cranial plating. You
I
do
know.
Darksteel Citadel.
Mox Opal, cranial plating,
No, that's not how
Mox
you.
Opal.
Oh, I guess you do it that way too.
Vault Scourge.
No, you
And-
can't do it that way because you can't cast the cranial plating off the. You can't use the Mox Opal until you play the
Oh
Volt
yeah,
Scourge.
you're right.
So you have
you're
to do the
right.
Volt Scourge
Yeah, it
first.
doesn't matter.
And then next turn, oh, even better. Now you just defeat. It's blatant defeat.
I play a second cranial plating.
And then equip it to the
Put
Vault
that. That's
Scourge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You swing for 8 turn 2. That's great.
Alright, you should pull that down so we can see what's going on.
We will not, Mark. I'm not doing anything with the raffle. You're the one messing with my raffle, man. Fucking with my
No.
raffle feng shui.
No, just so you know, Mark is saying that in response to me. I said we should just open and close it really fast.
I know,
He's not yelling at you.
but he's saying that'll screw things.
We're gonna change the raffle to exclamation point waffle instead for this next one. Does everyone put exclamation mark waffle?
We've been doing waffle for a long time, and I feel like
We're gonna make it officially a waffle raffle.
See,
We
a
should just
Sakura
raffle off a
Tribe
box of
Elder.
Eggo waffles.
Oh, gets bolt to the face, and we see a blood moon in hand again.
Oh yeah, the raffle is a Chinese Dissension. Oh. Yeah, it's the Chinese Dissension Blood Crypt. That's the set it was from. I didn't know what set it was from, if it was from Ravnica or Dissension, but yeah. I just kept saying original art.
No, sorry, Captain Kit Kat. I cranial because I had 2 Mox Opals in my opener. Darksteel, Vault Scourge, 1 Mox Opal, float, play the second Mox Opal, tap again, cranial plating.
Also, that is turn 3
Yes,
Blood Moon,
and you guys are
and
completely correct.
Scapeshift
He-
is a little off.
Bolted to the face and gave him 147 life. Boom.
Bolted to the face twice, I believe.
I do see 2 lightning bolts there. He's at 14.
And Dominic attacked him with the Sakura Tribe Elder.
What is Sakura Tribe Elder's power?
1.
1. Cool.
So he's at 19. It's just to get him to 18 damage.
Wait, what are we doing for the Wednesday stream, Mark?
Oh. Exclamation point whiskey.
Mark, what are you doing for the Wednesday stream? I wanna know. Can you
It's gonna
tell
be
me
exclamation point whiskey instead of raffle.
what you doing for the Wednesday
Can we just
stream?
like dedicate our Wednesday stream to whiskey next week?
I would love to drink.
I would bring in.
during the
I have
stream. Cough.
black cherry bourbon whiskey at my apartment. I could bring in. We can just drink on stream.
All right. Sack blocks the Elder to that animated mountain.
I also have Jack Daniel's whiskey. Yeah, I have wild cherry bourbon whiskey and Jack Daniel's whiskey, so I could bring in some like fun alcohol.
I don't have anything. Sick. We're gonna set the raffle from Wednesdays now on is going to be exclamation point waffle.
Yes.
I made an impact. I have a legacy. I will pull up cough for you guys. I all I know is that he animates mountains.
His +1 is animate a mountain, untap it, it's a 4/4, his -2 is red.
Dude, thank you guys for completing the Tarzan song. I love it. He turns mountains into 4/4 red elemental creatures. Tell me more. Okay, and then wait. Long WUBRG, can you put your hand up to the screen? I'll put mine up, and then we can both go. I wanna know about the strangers like me. No, dude, you already moved in the bridge. You already moved
Wait,
into the
none
bridge.
of
That was way too
Mark,
fast.
what if none is
None of those whiskeys are good.
Jack Daniels is fine. Maker's Mark is much better. What's more important is they were free, so I don't really care.
Dude, you guys, everyone put your hand up to the screen right now, and I'll put mine up, and we'll sing the Tarzan song. I wanna know, can you show me? Eric, freaking harmonize with me.
No. I'm trying to pay attention to the game that's going on. at hand.
Strangers like me. Do you guys feel my energy
Which he still has the Sakura Tribe Elder.
emanating,
Getting another
pulsing
island.
off of
Ooh,
me?
now
I
he has the
see-
Cryptic Command bounce.
I do see the cryptic command in hand. I can show you. No, dude, we're not on Aladdin right now. This is Tarzan. Stop.
They're doing all different songs too.
Yeah, you'll be in my heart. Yeah, you'll be in my heart. Swings in with the mountain. Sack blocks with the Sakura Tribe Elder. What's called his ultimate?
Make mountains deal damage. Each mountain you get an emblem. All mountains you can have tap. It deals 1 damage to target creature. or
So
player.
end turn 5.
Yeah.
Untap 5. That's sick. No, Professor Tophead, this is not Aladdin, guys.
All right, fine. I'm okay with that, Mark. Bring me some good whiskey.
Also, Eric is not harmonizing with me, and this hurts.
I have like a scratchy throat. Like I'm not gonna be able to harmonize.
You know what, dude?
I'll just be the low gravelly voice in the
Don't
background.
even right now.
I'll be the cougar in
Tony
the background.
Blazinkins has got Dorito dust on his screen. We could sing other emotional songs.
Also, yeah, I'm sorry I'm not harmonizing, guys. I'm trying to pay attention to the match and see if there's anything relevant to say. There hasn't been too much. It's just been
Scapeshift has
throwing
a lot of
mountains at
lands.
each other.
That's relevant.
Back with the fairy emoji.
Dr. Silky Pants. Dude, I can't think. What's another emotional song? Oh my god.
Got some Mulan going on in there.
Oh my god.
I'll make a man out of you, Ryan.
Oh, no. I'll make a man out of myself. Oh, I do love Mulan. You're the saddest bunch I've ever met. But before this day is through,
But you can
Mister,
bend
I'll
forward through.
make a man out of you. That's how he
All
says
right.
it, right? I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me.
Alright, so
Boy,
Karn
was-
got ultimated.
Koth got ultimated.
Koth got ultimate. Sorry, I said Karn. Koth got ultimated, so he has the emblem now.
So we're gonna see end step.
5 damage.
Dominic's turn, 5 damage.
That's draw 2, discard 2 mode, because I don't
Okay.
assume anything's being cast.
Oh my
Is that
god.
Scapeshift there? He might have just hit the Scapeshift he was missing.
I see a full art forest.
Discarding Remand and Cryptic... Really? He's discarding Cryptic Command?
Boy, was I a fool for school and cutting gym.
A second Secure Tribe Elder to
man.
get a land. So
Dude,
let's see what he's doing here.
Maybe I'll dress up as a Disney character next time.
I like the
Maybe too
Rickroll going
familiar.
on in there.
Darude Sandstorm. No, please.
Da, 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 da. Alright, let's sing Sandstorm, guys.
We'll get some good songs going on. Okay, so I
You could
really
be like
want
Frank
to see.
Laporte and just have some jazz music going on in the background.
Yeah. I think we're. What is Lonely Sandbar singing? I see the word snow, so my immediate reaction.
I don't actually know what song he's singing.
This guy's got him scared to death. I hope he doesn't see right through me. so
What kind of accent was that?
Chinese, dude. Chinese as hell. Dude, I'm Mad Hatter right now, guys. Not just as addressed as
He's
Mad Hatter.
high as a Mad Hatter.
Man, I really wish that I knew how to swim.
It's fun.
Is that repealing the
Repeal.
Blood Moon, and then I'm guessing followed up by Scapeshift for the
No,
win.
I really want to see Koth win on the album. Uka Buka Baltu, no Katy Perry, please. Baby, you're a firework. I don't even know what the other words are.
So come on, let your colors burst.
I don't know.
I think.
It's so silly. Pop music,
Professor
please.
Top Hat Chinese as hell.
Chinese as hell, man. More Chinese than this dissension Chinese blood crypt.
I like Dominic just pausing to casually drink his Gatorade.
When I played Sleeping Dogs, I tried to learn all the Chinese curse words.
I'm just gonna love if he doesn't even have this. Yeah, he has the Scapeshift.
Oh no. Okay. He's gonna just throw down the rest of his cards.
That's good. Oh, you guys.
No.
Unfortunately, you didn't get to see the gifts part of this deck. Like, here, do you want to go out and see if you can find another match?
Sure.
I'll talk a little bit about the gifts on given package, I guess, so I
Alright.
can explain what was actually can happen with the deck.
Oh man, I wanted to see Skred win that. Alright, give him hell, Eric.
All right, so basically, the point of the gifts package is you get to gifts for either like one of two packages. There's a couple different things you can get, but mainly you get whatever spell you're trying to cast. So most likely Scapeshifts you can win. And the Blood Crypt has not been raffled off yet. Once he finds another match, when they're setting up, we'll raffle it off. But essentially, for the Gifts Ungiven package in the Scapeshift deck, you basically just Gifts Ungiven for like Eternal Witness, Noxious Revival, Snapcaster, and Cryptic Scapeshift. You know, so do like a counter package of like Izzet Charm, Remand, Cryptic Command, Scapeshift, Snapcaster Mage. Yeah, the raffle has not started yet. Alright, have a good dinner, Joe Mama. Appreciate the name. We will be having the raffle soon. Just hold on a little bit, guys. I'm gonna flip this back to me real quick. In the booth. Alright.
Bogles versus blue, white, red Geist.
Alright, we're gonna have Bogles versus blue, white, red Geist. That's pretty entertaining. And let's show what the raffle's gonna be really quick. It's Chinese Dissension Blood Crypt. Do you want to get this set up so they can finally start putting in all their raffles? Raffle.
We'll raffle it after this round.
I thought we were gonna do it between. We're gonna do it when they set it up. We said earlier we do it when they're setting up, so
You
we
said
gotta
that.
we gotta keep our word.
You said
Let's
that.
just do it now.
You said that.
Yeah, I did say that. So let's just do it now and give us something to do while they set up over there.
It's gonna interrupt the whole thing. It's fine. It's not okay.
Is that okay, Mark?
It's not okay. Do you guys want the raffle now?
Eric's beauty.
Well, I gotta put all my hats on. Cause baby, I'm a firework.
Yeah, let's just do it now.
Let me see your colors burst. I will sing the whole song if someone posts the
Scapeshift
lyrics.
makes you win by getting Valakut. Wait, alright, so we're not...
Nope. Mark says nope. Boom. Dad said no.
Alright, well, watch the match first, because it does look like they're about more set up, and then we'll do the raffle.
Go to your room. Dad said no.
I expected it to take you longer to do
Dad
it.
said
To do
no.
it. It's fine.
Dad said no. All right, let's set this
The match
up.
looks like it's set up faster than I expected for them.
Dude,
Who are they?
This is Phil on the left. So that's Bogles.
That is
that's
Phil
blue, that's-
Silverman versus Matt
and
Collender.
Phil is blue, white, red Geist. Okay. So obviously right is Bogle because he just played.
Right now. The raffle is for a Chinese... Oh, we're back. Sorry about that. We somehow lost connection. Can you guys see us again?
That I didn't turn that off. It just said reconnecting. That was scary as balls, guys.
I believe that was internet. Wait, can you guys see us now?
The guy that just works here just shows up to say something. What? This guy has not said anything. He just shows up, and that's so
Wait,
perfect.
hold on.
It's such
Click
a
this and see if
perfect
we're
name.
actually... Type in the stream really quick so we can see us, because we might not be live.
I think that's her name. Hold on. We should be good.
Hold on, are we someone type in if we're live. Oh, we aren't live.
Uh-oh. Wait, call Mark. Quickly. Well, I mean, I'm getting updates and stuff.
Hold on, scroll up. 865-599.
I think we're good now. I see people. Sorry, we lost total control of this board state. I apologize, my friends.
Someone type in if they can see us. That. Also, hello, that guy that just works here for following us.
Okay, cool. We're live. Wait, what are my lyrics?
We're live. All right, sweet. Thank you. All right, so that was weird. Internet hates
Cool.
us.
Everybody call Mark now. Oh, Mark. Yes, I've been getting trolled all night. Everyone call Mark, please.
Oh, so yeah, Mark, that might have been a bad idea to put your number in.
Yes. Oh. Spread the trolls, my friend. Spread
Also,
the
hold on, really
troll.
quick, everyone. In Mark's defense, before you start trying to troll him, he did say his phone was about to die. So, like,
So kill it.
remember, Mark's the one providing this, so let's not be too evil to him.
I'll sing you guys a song.
You can send him. I would send him a bunch of texts instead of calling him.
I'll sing you guys a song about. Mystery Tan Man, thanks for follow.
Hey, the screen it flickered out again. Is there anything I should be checking to make sure that it's working okay? Alright, yeah, but I was just saying. Alright. If it happens again, I'll just like text you or to see what to check. Alright, thank you. Bye.
Okay, who is Phil playing? Andrew Dunn. www.internet.com. Ukabukabatu, I don't see the lyrics. Zygeef, Mr. Tan Man, that guy who just works here, Y2K. Thank you all for the follows. Love you guys, glad you're here.
How
What
many
was this
people are we
dude's
up to
name?
now? Can we see how many people we have?
Dude, I have no idea. How many people are watching us? Someone let
Can we
us
see
know.
how many followers we have?
Yeah,
is
dude,
what
you
I'm
all.
more curious.
Yes, Brofester. Comcast is angry because we're streaming Bogles. That is so true. Comcast.
Oh, you did not miss the raffle. We're gonna do it after this match is over.
No, raffle's done. I won. I won the whole thing. Phil is.
I want to
what
see what's
round is
going on.
this?
And that is a ley line of sanctity from the Bogles player. I'm guessing he main decked that.
Matt Collender.
Remanding
What
that.
happened?
He is very short on lands, and Phil is going super. This looks like it's in fast forward, but this is just actually Phil's moving fast.
What the heck? Oh my god. I will sing you guys a song of your choice on one of these streams. Just let me know what it is.
Yep.
What is going on here?
It's Silberman.
What's up?
No. Okay, so his name is supposed to be No Funberman.
What?
All right, I'll make sure it's taken care of.
No Funberman?
Yeah. Bye. Well, it's gonna be Phil. It's Phil No Funberman. We'll just use that.
Who the hell? What? I'm so confused.
Did he just lose?
Are they like replaying it for us? Do they know that we...
What's going on?
What's up? What is going on out there?
Are they done?
They're resetting a board state? Yeah, Buckfoggle.
I have no idea what's going on.
Can we go ask them?
I can go see.
Right? Oh, they were done. They were
That's
done
it,
with the
that's
match. Okay, that's why.
I think they were showing the board state. Let's see who won. Oh, it's so shiny I can't see.
All right.
That guy that just works here, even though you just work here, I'll let you know the raffle is not done yet, guys.
It was good. Great Gifts was really good.
You want to talk about some of the gift stuff? We're on stream right now, and like we're done with the match. If you want to talk about it, jump behind here.
I don't know exactly what to say about it. I mean,
Well, like, what were you gifting for? Because they were interested in the deck.
For Scapeshift, but like one time, I had Scapeshift in hand. There was a Liliana in play. I only had one card. It was a gifts. He activates Liliana. I went and got another Scapeshift, Snapcaster, Eternal Witness, and a Thragtusk, making him think that I didn't have Scapeshift in hand. Then he discarded the Snapcaster and Scapeshift. I got the.
I hate
Thragtusk
Bogles,
and I
by
went
the
off
way.
next turn. So
Hate
it's-
Bogles.
So it was. I mean, gifts is good. It's like. It's way better than Pew through decks, that's for sure.
Asian Bro is Sydney Brofester. He was playing today. He's getting ready for GP Vancouver. That guy that just works here, I'll let you know when the raffle's open, and all you need to do is type this. But next week it's going to be this. Gibbism asked, is Blue White Heroics a bad deck? In response to us saying Bogles is bad, because it is essentially standard Bogles, that's what I call it.
Also, Bogles isn't a bad deck. He was majorly stuck on mana. Like, Bogles is just a deck that, like, you have to draw specific cards you need, so if you just don't draw it, you don't do well.
I mean,
it's really, like, an explosive deck if it works. If it doesn't work, you're just sitting there going, well, I'm just going to sit on my thumbs for a while my opponent kills me.
this is what Mark gets. Did you all call Mark for us? Did you all do that? That would have been
Trying to see if you can throw
wonderful
another
of you.
match on.
Another
That was
match.
so fat.
That's a
That
little
match
bit
ended
absurd.
in 5 minutes.
I don't know if we can handle it. Let's see if there's something going on.
I'm sure we
round
got
3.
Sacred Mesa going on.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think we should do the raffle. Probably end it up tonight.
Sounds good to me.
All right, guys. We're going to open the raffle. It's a Chinese blood crypt from the era of dissension. Johnny Mac, I don't know if I thanked you for following, but thank you. Thank you for being here.
As a general thing, thank you guys, everyone who's currently following us and watching us right now, because you guys are obviously one of the reasons why we're doing this.
Okay.
And the foil, like the raffles are our appreciation for you guys.
And MTG Card Market supplies all these raffles, so
Yeah.
go on their Facebook, thank them, buy something from them on TCG Player or their website. They have an awesome online store, and trust me, they usually have the lowest or like one of the top 3 lowest prices.
Yeah, they're really good with prices. Everything's fair. They have a good selection.
Tight with shipping. Good dudes.
Is the raffle now actually open?
Exclamation point dick butt. I don't know if that's gonna work. Thanks for the follow though, the blue team. Alright. Gibbism. My clubs are missing lots of fingers, okay?
He just bites them off.
I don't have anything. His gloves have seen a lot of shit.
Wait, did you open the raffle then?
I haven't opened the raffle yet.
Alright, you guys all saw it. Make sure you guys are following us, because you gotta be following us in order to get
Gotta
it.
be followed to win. And dude, even if you just follow for the raffle, we're just glad you're here, honestly. It's not open yet. Stop. Okay, everyone.
This is what it looks like.
Everyone calm the fuck down. Now it's open.
It's open, so go.
Okay, the raffle is open now. So those who already typed raffle, please type it again because we want you all to have a chance. Thank you.
Why does Fnatic have a battery app before his name?
I don't know.
Hey Fnatic, why do you have a battery with your name?
Gamer Cat is disappointed in my gloves. No one's disappointed in my gloves. My gloves are the tits, bro. We did open the raffle, Mark. You're a little slow on the draw there. Let me put all my hats on. I'm getting woozy. Need some food. Dragmerp, Oreo Lord, thanks for the follow, guys. Even if you're just here for the raffle, we're glad you're here. Hope you win. Come visit us again. Talk to us in chat.
The raffle
friendly.
is live. Everyone hit exclamation point raffle like everyone else is doing.
All right.
Make it work.
Let's see. I think I can get all these on.
Easily.
Pretty soon I'm going to have like my own, I'm gonna be generating my own gravity. And I'm going to pull your hat onto my head.
Alright, we're going to let this continue for a little bit longer because we want to make sure all you guys are in there and paying attention.
Azod, Samite, thanks for the follows, guys. And like I said, and I'll keep repeating, even if you're just here for the raffle, we're glad to have you here and we hope you become part of the community.
Yep.
Oreo Lord, come back next Wednesday, dude. Hit us up, ask any kind of questions you want.
I think some
the
more
people in
people
chat
follow
are
too.
way,
Azod and Sam.
way more knowledgeable than me. I caught them.
Did you catch this?
Caliber Kazoo, thank you. Thank you for the follow, dude. I'm so glad to have you here. Just makes me feel complete.
Dragmerp.
And I'm gonna give you guys a few more seconds because I want you to all have a chance.
Alright, what's a good thing we can do to kill time for a few minutes?
We could shuffle my Affinity deck until I pull a killer opening hand.
That'll take a while.
Oh,
I'll just say we can do a guess that card thing.
okay. Let's see.
Alright, we should just say a random card until you and
5,
just
6,
flip
7.
until you hit that card.
Let's see.
The hand
I
is
would keep that. I would keep that.
Fine.
I would keep that. I would. Actually, no. I don't think.
That hand is very bad.
I would keep that.
He has a Ghostfire Blade. Like that in
Alright,
Inkmoth
keep that.
Nexus is good.
Okay, countdown in chat. We're gonna do countdown.
Alright, no one's really hitting raffle anymore, so I think we can go.
Countdown.
We featured the Tezzeret deck twice on accident.
Mark, is there a
kinda.
countdown feature? Because I don't feel like typing all those numbers.
No, you just type them in.
Ugh, it's so dumb.
Here, I'll type them. Get out of here.
10, 9, 8.
I guess we can set the time. No, we can set the clock timer to 10 seconds.
Look at these people scrambling to get in.
Everyone get in the raffle.
1.
We're gonna scroll
And it's
down and we're gonna click it.
closed.
It is closed.
And everybody, put your hand up to the screen. Sing your favorite Disney song. Feel my energy pulsating from my palm. I wanna know, can you show me who won the raffle, motherfucker? Move by. We're gonna draw. And it's Too Much Lychee. And I just realized that your name was Too Much Lychee. I was calling you Too Much Lychee. All right, Too Much Lychee. Bada boom! You won the raffle, bro. You are the proud new owner of a little baby boy and his name is Chinese Dissension Blood Crypt. Congratulations. Yeah, dude, you won.
You did
Woo,
it.
you won, dude. Woo. How excited are you? And yeah, dude, you won. Don't say no. What are you like crying? You crying right now? Just like going nuts.
Do you not want it?
Congratulations. That's beautiful. And I'm gonna work on getting a hat to raffle off.
Lychee?
Yeah, dude, it's real though. It's totally real.
Were you one of the people who actually needed it too? Oh, it might be lychee.
Is it lychee? Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna send you a message.
Send you a message, baby. That's not a long name for a baby, okay?
We should set up like a
Your name
WUBRGxyz Snapchat or something stupid like that. Just we could like send random crap to people.
We should.
I think that'd be fun.
The Tez deck, that was Mark's deck.
Yes,
Satsuka Kawai.
The Tez deck is Mark's actual deck, and it was 3 color. He was splashing white for Sphinx's Revelation and Engineered Explosives. Anytime Mark is here, someone can use his deck, basically, and he's willing to lend it out.
Send us. The shadier you are and the dirtier your hands are, the more willing he is to do it. You know that's right. Don't make a face at me. You know that's correct. What are all those? Mail
Drugs.
Shit? Just some mail and some anthrax. Send us your address.
Probably should
and
not
we
say that
will
on the internet.
Send you anthrax.
We're gonna have like the government.
Somebody get you guys shut down. I'm sorry. Jameson's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna be like,
government strike force.
that quad hat motherfucker shutting down my store. That's not how Jameson sounds at all. Alright, and we will send you your Chinese Dissension Blood Cryptomundo. Congrats again, Too Much Lychee. Sent you the message. Okay.
There's
Alright.
lots of sexy men in the back.
Oh wait, we have to give a speech. I'm not gonna give a speech. It's Lychee.
Oh, that's
People
good that
saying
your
Lychee.
friend needs it.
Good
Now
night,
you get to, like,
everyone.
hold it over him and try to like extort value out of him in trade.
You can finish looking at me. I'll bite my thumb seductively.
Alright.
Is that doing it for you?
Alright, good night, Mark.
Is that doing it
He's
for everyone?
getting off.
I'm gonna send you guys off with a nice juggling attempt. Okay.
I'm gonna get out of my stream.
If I juggle, I'm gonna stream for another 24 hours. It's close. That was a close one. All right. Good night, guys. We'll see you again next Wednesday.
Good night.
Check out MTG Card Market online. Stalk me on Facebook. Come to my apartment. Play Magic with me. Play games with me. You're done, and I
yeah.
let everyone finish.
He will
Cool,
definitely
dude.
be here streaming next week. I don't know about myself. We'll see.
I always stream. I never don't stream.
Yes, and there will be a legacy stream tomorrow around the same time. So come out tomorrow at 7:30. Watch us. Well, it won't be us streaming, but
And by come out, I mean like
get on Twitch and watch it.
Sit
If
on
you
your
want to
chair.
come play legacy, that's all the better.
Oh, and I'm gonna start streaming some other games on Twitch. So look out for me. I'll be there. Good night, everyone.
If I'm on stream with you, we could both be streaming on the Twitch. Just have the voice chat going.
I'm gonna stream some other games like Borderlands, League
Which Borderlands?
2.
That's a fun game.
Found a
That's the one
guy
I
at my
have.
work who plays it. So.
I play it. My internet's just.
And he's
too
got a
slow.
really cool beard, and he was wearing like a dad sweater today. And I was like, I would play Borderlands with a guy that has a gnarly beard and a dad
I
sweater.
play Borderlands 2 also. My thing is my computer isn't fast enough, so I always just play a sniper.
My
'cause
computer is dope. Good
my
night, guys.
Whenever I try playing. Oh, we're still on stream. I thought you killed it already.